And we are here! Yay!
Hello!
Hello, everybody! How are you? Welcome in! I see the emotes. Hello! Hi, GC! Welcome in! Hi, Foxy! One of our lovely moderators is in. That is good.
Awesome,
Yay! Hey, Sin! That's our buddy Sin! Hello!
Yo, what's going on, Sin?
So good to see you. Goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. Welcome in for another day of Festival of Ages. We're on our third week, I want to say. It feels like we've been going a little longer, but it's probably because almost every day has had something. But yes, 3rd week. Wow. That's awesome, actually. We're still got so much more to go. But yes, I hope you guys have been having a lovely Friday. It is storming where I am, and storming where everybody is, to be honest, that I've been hearing.
Pretty much.
But with me today is my lovely guest and friend, G to the next level.
Hi. How are y'all? How's everybody today?
I gotta say, rocking the Sonic Hawaiian shirt going on right there.
Tis the season.
The summer fit. I'm very jealous. I have a Shadow the Hedgehog one, but like, it's not bright colors, obviously. It's like a darkish, brownish, like maroon red, kind of. It doesn't look summer. It looks very winter.
Aw. Oh, that's so funny, too, because most of the stuff that I wear, for as far as my outfits that are shadow themed, is all almost winter clothing. And everything in Sonic is normally summer clothing. So it's strange.
I don't know if maybe that's like their preferred seasons. I don't know if that's like canon or they've brought that up, but it's actually a really fairly good point. I would assume probably Sonic would like the brighter, sunnier weather. Maybe Shadow, I would see Shadow as a fall person. Like very much so. I'd see him as a fall hedgehog.
I can see that.
But yeah, no, respectively though, any character that likes winter, we could be friends at a distance. I don't trust the winter.
Oh, that's my favorite season though.
Gee,
I'm winter black. I'm sorry. Ironic considering I live in the South, right?
Right. No, well, that's probably why you like the winter. Yeah, it's probably why you like the winter. Because you don't get like the cold weather that like everywhere else gets. It snowed so badly here during the winter. I think we had blizzards almost every week. It was really bad.
See, the most that we might get is we'll get a couple of days where it'll just like, hey, bam, winter. Maybe we got snow this year for the first, like, actual full snow, not like little flurries, like actual full snow that lasted until maybe like what, 5 or 6 o'clock. And it was so cool because I was like, I haven't seen this I live in Texas, and it's like I have not seen actual snow in Texas in so long. And I was like, that's crazy. And we didn't lose power. So that's good. Always a plus.
I was about to ask. I was like, did you lose power?
Oh no. We survived the great winter storm of 2021.
Thank you, because I was there for that. I was genuinely there for that, and the doorway in my house, it froze over. Like there was ice on the inside. It was that cold, and was probably, and mind you, I was born on the East Coast. That was like one of the worst like snowstorms I think I've ever had to like go through. And it was mostly the aftermath, like, of not having power and heat and water and stuff for, like, a week. So, like, you know, it was really terrifying, but it was really interesting to see snow in a place that I had been living in that I'd never seen snow. Like, flurries, maybe. Like, little powder stuff here and there, maybe. And maybe frozen water, because, like, the freeze warnings at night. But, like, nothing to that degree. Nothing that crazy, where people were, like, hoping the generator at the hospitals were holding on. You know what I mean? Like some scary stuff. Yeah. And then I heard it happened again in 2022. I wasn't living there at the time, but I heard it happened again the next year with almost the same results.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are starting
more prepared in 22 than 21. 21 came out of nowhere. Or at least 22 were a lot more prepared. But even though I live down here in the South, I was born in the Midwest. So like being up there, snow in May sometimes happens. It snowed on my birthday. My birthday's in May. It's like it snowed on my birthday one year when I was
and
up
you're just
there.
Like, why?
Right?
Where did you come from? It heard you like snow. It decided to invite itself to your birthday.
Hello, Cart Yush and Golden Cream.
Hello. Hi. So, my lovely guest, G, would you like to introduce yourself and talk about the things you do?
Sure. So I am G, also known as G to the next level, also known as that Sega person who also likes a certain blue hedgehog, whatever you want to call me. Been a fan of Sega and Sonic since 1991, really roughly in around that particular area and time. And I'm a content creator, all purpose. Most of what I do surrounds Sega. and most of it surrounds Sonic in some capacity. I'm a Sega historian, I'm a Sonic collector, and an enthusiast. As far as that, I do Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, various sorts of social media. I basically do testing, and I do promotional work for retro companies. I guest at conventions all across the country. I do all kinds of stuff. So
you are a busy bee.
Oh yeah, but when you told me that you were planning on doing a celebration, like basically an all online purpose celebration of Sega, I was like, oh, I gotta get in on that.
Oh my god, yeah, no. After meeting you during Revo's interview, because they told me about you, and they're like, we want you to do this interview with us, and I was like, cool, who are we interviewing? And they're like, G to the next level. I'm like, sounds very familiar. I feel like I may have watched their stuff once or twice, probably. And they had like showed me some of the stuff, and I was like, wait a second, I've seen these videos before, like oh my god. So like it was like kind of like re-meeting your content when interviewing you, and it was very fun. If you remember, I gave you all of the weird interesting questions. Yep. If I do say so myself. But I think a lot of the stuff you do is so impressive. The fact that you've interviewed so many voice actors as well, that's such a lovely gateway into the industry, is doing those interviews. You know, sometimes we don't get to hear those sides of the coin. You know what I mean? So being able to just like be with somebody who's been voice acting for such a franchise for X amount of years, and seeing the inner workings of like working in the studio to do such a thing, it's gotta be so, I don't know, fascinating, right?
Oh yeah.
So I don't know,
stories and just hearing in different perspectives about, especially when I got a chance to meet like various voice actors who've done the same character. So I get to hear like their sort of take on their interpretation of one character versus another. Like literally last weekend at Southeast Game Exchange, I got to interview Colleen O'Shaughnessy and Kate Higgins, two Tails. So I got a chance to hear like their thoughts on Tails as a character, and how they basically got the inspiration on how to portray them from both sides. It was really cool. It was really, really cool.
That's genuinely so cool. The fact that you got two people's perspectives on the same character from two different eras. That's, oh man, super jelly for the opportunity, in all honesty, but like such a learning experience too, I bet. Like there's just some things that, you know, not everybody tells when like working with stuff like this. So it's always fun to hear like personal thoughts working on projects like that. You can only imagine how extremely hectic it could be, what the schedules are probably like, the process of just doing all of that stuff, and like how it feels to know that there are so many fans out there that really relate to your performance, like an era of your performance. Isn't that crazy to like be like, I have an era of my performance because of the character that I voiced, you know, and people grew up with that. Yes, their own arc. Like people grew up with your arc. That's insane. Like what an honor, to be honest. It's what most voice actors strive for, I'm telling you.
One of the things that I love so much when I do get a chance to meet like various sort of voice actors is hearing about how portraying that character helped them go forward, and how much it means to them after being able to capture that character, especially for somebody as iconic as Sonic or Shadow or Amy Rose or Tails, and just hearing about how much that character has stuck by them throughout the years, whether they be working on that role or in a different role, right? It's very awesome. I love it. I love it. There's still way more that I haven't even released yet. That
I know.
I'm just waiting to.
I'm so excited for the stuff that's going to be coming out for you from the little bit that you told me last time we chatted. I was just like, oh my god, you have some insane stuff that's on the track for you that's coming through. Especially from earlier, still moving around and just going, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Like a broken record. But I mean it, you know? So it's exciting to have projects like that, but like you can tell, I definitely can, but I'm pretty sure your community that you've built up over the years, the reason that they are so enthralled with the stuff you do is because that they can obviously see that passion. It emanates very freely. And like the fact that you are unabashedly a fan of the stuff that you do, I think is really inspiring. Genuinely, I think it's very inspiring. I think that's awesome. There's some people that like, they love this stuff. right? But like you and I both know, the Sega / Sonic community has had various ups and downs over the years. From early until now. I mean, it's in the best state it's been in the longest time. We are in quite the renaissance right now for Sonic.
I'd say we're the best we've ever been.
Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes.
We're just getting better.
Yeah, we keep getting stuff released, cross promotion, various things that fans have been asking for a really long time, and not just for Sonic, but there's Sega IPs that are being revitalized.
Yes.
That we just assumed they weren't even gonna touch, but like we're getting stuff like Jet Set, Crazy Taxi, Shinobi, Golden Axe. Like that's insane. What a pull for Golden Axe, by the way. Like
that's when I saw that announcement for the very first time for the Power to Next Level announcement when they showed it, I literally shed tears. I was crying. I'm not kidding, because I was like, we're finally getting new stuff. After all these years, we're finally getting new stuff.
As soon as I saw Jet Set, I was like, no way. I happened to be sitting with my roommate, too, at the time, who's like a huge Jet Set fan, and they lost their mind.
Yes. See, now, because out of all the ones, like, I'm excited for all of them. Trust me. I mean, we're 1 month away from Shinobi, which I'm super excited for. I'm going to be playing that day one, by the way.
The art style is so pretty.
It's amazing. I mean, here's what happens when you get the Streets of Rage 4 team making a Shinobi game. I mean, you're going to get magic.
Right.
That's what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
But out of all those, the one that like just hit me so hard, I was like, oh, and I literally screamed, it's Crazy Taxi.
Yes,
I don't talk about Crazy Taxi enough.
It's so good.
It's one of my favorite Sega games, like ever altogether. And I'm really excited to see how they're going to spin that into a whole new different direction. I'm wondering like how they're really going to take it in the online aspect, the multiplayer aspect. I really want to see like if they're really going to make this encompassing Crazy Taxi world. How's that going to work? Like I'm excited. I know some people are a little trepidatious about it, but it's still really early, and I'm optimistic for it. But Shinobi first though, and it looks amazing. And really all I got to say about that too is that because with all the rest of these coming around, I mean, if you don't really have plans to play Shinobi, that's another thing. But if you are, please and support this game, so that way we can get more. That's I feel that like with a lot of companies, this might be the first kind of testing ground, like sort of the proving ground for the fans of these other IPs, right?
Yes.
No, I mean, they're coming. They're not going to cancel them. But I wonder just how will it shape, if Shinobi does well, if it doesn't do well, how will it shape the rest of the other games? I think it'll be fine, but I'm just like, yeah, because there's no way this game can fail. It looks amazing. So I'm excited.
No, I completely agree, because like you said, it is a proving ground. The care and quality that goes into this is absolutely going to show what care and quality is going to go into the upcoming ones. Like, what are we to expect with how they're going to handle this particular IP? Are we to expect that with the other ones? And if it's really good, like if it's really good, even if it's not like, even if it's not fantastic, but it is like really fun and you know, and stuff like that, that says volumes about the next IPs like in the lineup. You know, the fact that Shinobi's the first one we get is really interesting, but I think there's got to be a reason why that one was picked first. And I think because Crazy Taxi and Jet Set, not to say Golden Axe doesn't have its community. It absolutely does, and it should. But Jet Set and Crazy Taxi are like the major hitters. They are. They're the major hitters. They have some crazy cult followings. And it's the fact that we can't even access that game anymore on Steam and stuff like that. You know, all of those were pulled down unless you already had them. Right. But these are games that people have been wanting for years, been asking for years. I mean, we had a sequel to Jet Set, but it was an Xbox exclusive and stayed in that exclusivity.
Yep.
So,
I mean, it had some backwards compatibility in the 360, but that wasn't really enough, and it wasn't even all that great, by the way.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the best port.
Well, just the fact that it got locked just to that and it never got ported to anything else is a real shame, because the future is fantastic too. So
yes,
yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with that as well.
I know.
Did you play Streets of Rage 4?
I did. Yeah. I did. Actually, I think we showed it. Was it? It couldn't have been. It might have been last year. We did the Streets of Rage lineage, so to speak, and it was a lot of fun speculating about all the stuff that could get put into like a brand new one. Like, what could they add? What could they bring from the previous stuff and really shine that on the stage of like a brand new one? What could they possibly like bring to the table? But I did play Streets of Rage 4, and it's bonkers in the best way possible. It's so fluid in the way that it plays. It feels snappy. It's really nice. I like it. And the graphics have such a nice polish to them. It's vibrant and crisp, and I like it.
Yes. I remember, because I know that was another one that a lot of people were concerned about when it first came through, and I knew it was gonna be good. But then when I played it on day one, and then I played through the whole game like on the first go, and like I was just taken back just how excellent it was, how like shockingly deep it was, and just how beautiful the graphics and the animation were, the art style just being awesome, and the soundtrack, of course, the soundtrack is outstanding.
Of course, always like, a banger.
Everything about it was just I was just genuinely floored. And that's why I think Shinobi Art of Vengeance is going to be just amazing. Because if they even have like, let's say they even have like 70% of what they did for Streets of Rage 4, it's already going to be awesome. So
absolutely.
I'm excited. I'm excited. But yeah, I'm going to be. And then it's funny because like Sega's got like basically a trifecta of stuff coming through. That's going to be amazing too, because they've got Demon Slayer 2, they got Shinobi, and then they've got Sonic Racing Cross Worlds right after that.
I know.
So it's like bang, bang, bang. So, and then Sonic Rumble somewhere if it comes out. But yes.
No.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be waiting a really long time on that
We'll see. I mean, that's one of the things that I do too. I didn't mention that earlier. I'm part of the Sonic Rumble creator team. And there's a reason why we've been kind of quiet about it, is because we don't know a whole lot either.
When's it going to actually like drop, you know? And
I hope soon.
Yeah. I don't know. It feels like every time we near a date that it could come out, it gets pushed again. It's happened like 4 times now. So I'm kind of concerned, because they are pushing out a lot of content for the people who can play it. It's going to be a hard game of catch up for new players that are missing out on all these events.
I'll tell you something else, because like in my position, so okay, I'm trying to be careful what I can talk about, what I can't talk about. But I can say that the one thing that I'm really hoping that they take really good care with is the fact that once this does launch globally, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be starting from level 1. Yeah. So I'm really hoping that they come up with some sort of good bonus for them to catch up, because even though for the most part, like the matchmaking is fairly good, but I would say that it's still going to be hard for them to catch up. And then some of the people like those of us that are in the creator program don't have access to some people that already have across the countries that do have access to the full game. So it's like, yeah, all I can say, man, I can't give insider information because I literally don't have any.
No, I totally get it.
What I can say is they're working on it, and I'm hoping it will be soon.
I hope so too, honestly, because it's more so I kind of feel bad for everybody that's genuinely like was hoping that was going to tide them over until like Crossworlds came out, you know, and now we definitely don't have that.
Right. And then there's kind of chilling in the background, waiting to make its appearance. You got Sonic Blitz, just kind of like, hey, hi, I'm coming soon too. Like,
coming soon too. That's like, wild that we're getting a card collecting game, I think, is the gist of that. Plus, didn't they also today just kind of shadow drop Sonic Racing on Apple Arcade today? It's like a mini Crossworlds.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh.
Yeah. Well, I think it's either Sonic Racing. Yeah, it's called Sonic Racing. I'm pretty sure.
The Apple Arcade game. Yeah, it's just Sonic Racing. So it's getting
the gear update. It's getting the gear update and stuff from Crossworlds, as well as some of the cosmetics. So I was just like, wait a second, like, huh? Why would they get that first before we even get the game? We're still having to wait till September.
Right. And then they've got and then there's the McLaren F1 collaboration that's going on right now. And then they've got the Asphalt Legends, and what's the name of the other one? The other one with like the bunnies and stuff, that I know they're working with that too. I forgot what it's called. I just saw an ad for it literally. But
I know they're doing a cat one too, the Cat's Attack or something like that, or
I think that's the one I'm talking about.
The mobile game. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. There's so much, and this just kind of goes back into what we were talking about earlier about how this is literally the greatest time to be a Sonic fan, whether you're old school and new school. Like, whether you're a fan of the games, the TV shows, the movies, the comics, there's literally something for everybody, right? And that's why people are like, oh, I don't know if Sonic is for me. because I don't like the games. And it's like I'll use, so like say my wife's a perfect example. Like she loves the characters and the lore and everything about Sonic, but she's kind of hit or miss on the games. Like there's some games like she loves Sonic Adventure, she loves Sonic X Generations, she loves Sonic and All Stars Racing, the original game. Like she loves like all of those, but some of them don't quite resonate as well. But she loved the movies, she loves the TV shows, most of them. And but that's why I was saying there's layers on it for everybody to get into Sonic.
Right.
And it's so cool that like we have all this, plus now we can go to literally any store out there and you can find something Sonic. You can find Sonic at a gas station now.
True.
Like, in the toys.
He's
It's
everywhere.
So cool. He's everywhere.
You find like the most random honestly, thanks to you, I've now been on like crazier lookouts for just really strange Sonic like items. And I'm telling you, I'd be finding some crazy stuff that I didn't even know existed. I'd be like, why was this concepted? For why? Who asked for this?
Right? It's Sonic gummies. Yep. They're good too. I've had them. Yeah,
Yes.
They're good.
Yeah. They also have like the Sonic and Shadow Rice Krispie bars. I had those were really good. There wasn't really anything different. It was just sprinkles, really.
But still,
it was fine.
Rice Krispie treats.
The Sonic gummies were really good though. I had like bought like 5 boxes of that just so I could have them last for a while. I know I gave like packs of them at a convention I went to recently, like as
nice.
trades. Yeah. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate for all the affiliate anniversary thank yous. Also, G
hi,
to the next
BZ.
level. Hey, it's BZ. Hi, BZ. I've met him at Sonic Expo before. Lovely.
Nice. I'll be back this year at both of them. Actually, I'm going to be in Atlanta and Dallas. So, yep. I'm opening a show in Atlanta.
I still think that's crazy.
They just dropped the schedule today, and I saw I was the opening act. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's amazing.
Sweet, let's do it.
That's so awesome. You're gonna kill it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, being like front stage for a convention's always exciting. Like, but I'm sure it's also like a little scary. Like, it's a little anxiety-inducing. But this is coming from somebody who just runs one online. You know what I mean? Like, and I still get anxious. So I'm sure you probably have better composure than I do, though.
Aw, I've been doing it for a while. I mean, I'm not trying to toot horns or anything like that, but I've been doing the whole convention scene now for about 8 years. Ever since my first. Well, I mean, I guess it's a really good time to kind of pop in real quick. G origin story, right? Just a little bit.
Yes, absolutely.
So 8 years ago, I started my YouTube channel. As I started G to the next level. A year before that, I actually got kind of I guess I could say foot in the door, but really my break. I guess I got my first like real taste of doing YouTube. I used to be a co-host on another channel called iRetroGamer, which now is actually, if you're familiar with the YouTube channel by the name of My Retro Life, the guy who runs and hosts that show, we ran that channel together.
Wow.
We ran that channel together. And then so throughout his guidance and whatnot, I spun off into my own channel. And that's when G to the Next Level was born. And I started doing YouTube for like a good couple of years. And I started to like peek my way into conventions. Then the pandemic hit. And I started doing things a little bit deeper. And that's when I found Twitch. And I found I started watching people doing streams. I was like, oh, this looks so much fun. I was like, this looks like so much fun. I kind of want to try it myself. And so I did it on YouTube for a little bit. But then I realized I kind of liked the way that Twitch worked a little bit better. So I started doing Twitch instead. And so that just started becoming its own thing. And so on top of doing YouTube, I'm also doing Twitch. And it's just, it's not an easy balance trying to do technically 3 unique types of content with Instagram and TikTok. But the thing is that it's just so much fun cobbling it all together. And then something that I kind of had the idea of for a long time ago was I wanted to do something, this kind of a way to celebrate and commemorate the Sega Genesis / Sega Mega Drive, depending on where you're at. It's this baby right here. If I can get you out of here. It's like this baby right here. By the way, I always stream from original hardware when I can. This little baby right here is my favorite console ever.
Oh, yay!
All time. My favorite. And I always thought to myself, I'm like, I wanted to do a unique sort of celebration. And so I kind of came up with the idea of I grew up with the Sega Genesis. And that's when I was like, growing up Genesis.
I love it.
And that's when that all kind of came to be. And so I decided, hey, I want to commemorate everything. Because I found a couple of other channels that I like the idea, because I love chronicling projects whenever somebody wants to do like from point A to point B, covering everything that they can. And so that way it's good reference material and it's also fun, right? So I decided to do an A to Z. Let's cover every single officially licensed game that's been released in the United States, all 682 of them, every single one of them officially licensed. And I started doing it on Twitch almost 3 years ago. And we're now up halfway through the letter S. Like, we're pretty much halfway through the letter S today.
That's crazy.
And then there's going to be a YouTube series on top of that, which might be premiering at a certain convention pretty soon. But other than that, it's just been a blast, like, the entire time. And yeah, sky's the limit. And when we're done with Genesis, we're not done with Sega. My goal is to chronicle every console. So after Genesis, we're doing Dreamcast. We're actually jumping the timeline a little bit. Dreaming about Dreamcast, temporary title. So yeah, we're gonna do Dreamcast, then we'll pedal it back a little bit and we'll do Sega CD, 32X, maybe the Sega Pico, because I need to complete my collection for the Pico. And
the Pico's hard to grab though.
Oh yeah, it's not that Pico, because Pico's not super expensive. It's just that it's hard to find. Nobody bought it.
Yeah.
So it's one of those uncommon things that aren't going to cost you a whole lot. It's just finding them locally, unless I just decide I'll just buy them online, right? But you know, you're going to be there for the next 30 years. Yeah, probably. Hey, I'm a tenth of the way there.
You're so close. You're so close. You're so close.
Like, why don't you do worldwide? I was like, well, beyond language barriers and everything, because if I did worldwide for Saturn alone would be like 5 years.
Yeah, that would just add additional content, the DLC.
But yeah, that's kind of the short story. Beyond me, like I said, I've been doing this for so long. I am happily married. I've been married for 13 years now.
Yay!
Wonderful wife. So 12 years, excuse me. 12 years. But wonderful, awesome. She's a creator as well. She's an artist and a streamer, so she's awesome. And yeah, I'm loving it.
I love that. That's so awesome. I believe this is the lovely wife who is a huge Pokemon fan.
Yes.
Loves Pokemon. Is that
with the camera, you see my Sonic collection back here, but what you don't see is what's on the other wall. Because what's on the other wall is her Pokemon collection. The
Pokemon collection. I remember when you first had showed that, and I was just like, oh my god, it really is just two complete halves of a room. Just two fandom meshes colliding, which is really awesome, actually. It must be so interesting to walk through that room and just look at everything.
And then I've got the retro room, like where all my Sega Genesis and Dreamcast stuff is. Like everything. Ooh. Because what you see here is only half my collection. Like this is my modern Sonic and movie Sonic collection is all in here.
Gotcha.
And the plushes, basically all here. All my classic Sonic stuff is in the other room with my Genesis stuff. So retro.
You have like a museum in your house. A mini museum. Although I have seen that. I'm pretty sure you have too. That there's this person that pretty much like converted their home into a Sonic museum or a Sega museum.
Oh, you're talking about yesterday's?
Yes.
Sonic 1992? Yep.
Yes. It's so
that's my buddy
cool.
Barry. I've known
God.
him for almost a decade now. He's not that far from me.
Really? That's awesome.
Just go by there sometime.
Yes. I genuinely would love to take a trip out to go see that, because like there's so much stuff. Like I look at their Instagram and stuff every time that they post like a look at one of their pieces or what they have and stuff like that, and it's always insane things I never knew existed, like ever. Would never think of going, slap a Sonic on that, you know.
They're amazing.
It's so cool that they've been doing it for years.
Oh, Sin is like, I'm still jealous of that room.
And I was telling him too, Sin. I was like, man, if I had a room like that.
Well, Sin's actually been in it.
Really?
He's been in it. Yeah, well, because he came with us to Sonic Expo last year, so he got to stay with us. So he saw the collection like firsthand. So he's
man, goodness. That must have been really cool, Sin. Just like pick a spot, any spot. It's all covered in plushies. You will be comfortable.
Yes, the plushies have taken over.
They're slowly reaching to they've started taking the floor.
They've already taken the floor. The floor is theirs.
The floor
is
is
just
theirs.
a matter of like the rest of what's around it. So
yeah, you have like a small walking space that's just dedicated to like your movement, but everywhere else is plushy territory.
Yep.
Understandable. It's like an encroaching plushy country just surrounding an island that you exist on. It's so cool. It's just really impressive. Like, I spot a lot of things back there that I like have like one of, and then there's like a bunch of stuff that I see that I'm like, I've never seen that in my life.
So,
like,
so breaking news too. You see the popsicle Sonic plush bag that's down there?
Yes.
Did you see we're getting a shadow?
Yes.
Yeah, they showed it off at SCCC.
I really want it so bad. There was a Sonic one, and I wanted to grab it, but at the time I was like, no, my payday is soon. I'll come back for it. I came back and it was gone. My chance escaped me. I was like, but also where was I gonna put it? But I will make an exception for the Shadow one. I will. I don't care. No. I'll find a space.
That's a question I get a lot. I get a lot when it comes to collecting. It's just like, whenever you get stuff for your collection, do you worry about where you're going to put it? I'm like, no.
No.
Because if I did, I wouldn't have anything.
That's honestly where I'm at. I'm like, man.
I'll find a spot.
I'll figure it out. Tetris something or other. It'll fit. It'll be in there. It's the manifestation of the destiny. Manifest that it will fit, and it will fit. Understandable though, but that's so cool though, because you've been collecting this stuff for gosh, how long?
Well, I guess I could say like I've actively started collecting in my Sonic collection for maybe about, I'd say probably about a good 6 or 7 years. I say when I actively started collecting Sonic stuff again. I know that the bug really hit me when Toys R Us shut down. Like when Toys R Us started shutting down and everything, I started buying up like all the Sonic stuff because they had all the Sonic Tomy things and everything. So I started buying that all up, and then that's when I started getting my collection together on the shelf. And I was like, you know what? I think now is the time to get back into it, because there was also a good period in my life where I wasn't really in the Sonic, right? Like in the 06 sort of era. And when it comes to collecting like the Jazzwares era, I didn't get a lot of. I only have like a handful of the Jazzwares stuff, and now they're expensive.
Oh, so expensive.
But now it's like after doing that, I guess the bug just kind of hit, and I just started collecting. You saw the Jax figures at Target, and I just started getting what I could, and just from there, it's been amazing. And then the movie rolled around, and then I got crazy, and I decided to get as much because I wanted to have a little fun, because like with the movie, they had the redesign, right?
Yes.
But I learned about how much merch was available overseas that still had the old design, and I was like, I want to get as much of this as I can before they start getting really, really pricey. And so that's how I made a whole video about it. It's called The Sonic Movie Merch is Weird. Like I made a whole video about it with like the weirdo popcorn tubs and all that stuff. Yeah. And then I think that also kind of spurred it as well. Kind of spurred like, hey, let's get back into Sonic collecting. I think that's what. And now it's just like, oh, there's so much stuff now.
I am semi ashamed at how feral I went when the movie merch came out. Oh my god. No.
There's no shame in that at all. There
isn't. When I went to so many movie theaters, I was scouting movie theaters like, this one doesn't have it. I'm going to drive like 20 minutes out to this other theater and see if it has it. Me and a few people were literally like in a Discord VC trying to show each other where we have hit already and what was like sold out of stuff like so fast. Like I remember the tubs for the first week that they were actually like releasing some of them early, gone within the first day, and they weren't sure when they were going to stock back up again. And then I had to wait. And then I think it was either a Cinemark probably had one of the tubs that I needed. I missed out on the cup, the blue little tornado cup that has Sonic running along the bottom edge. I missed out on it. Another friend of mine got it. Yes, that one. I missed out on that one, but I did get the cinema seat ones. There we go. Yeah, the cinema seat ones were really nice. Although, depending on the theater you went to, the merch was like random quality. There were some drink toppers that were just not painted correctly.
Oh, yeah.
Like Tails having all red shoes was weird.
Yep.
Or yeah, Tails got like kind of messed up on the merch for that. That was weird. Knuckles semi too. Thank you so much, Ninja Fox and Tiffy Knight for the follow. Yeah, no, for some reason Tails and Knuckles got it like the worst for their toppers, like especially their shoes, like was just really weirdly colored. And the seat ones were cool, but there were some places that were doing the Sonic and Shadow like cinema seat toppers where Sonic's shoes were just white and Shadow's shoes were just either black like the rest of his legs or white also.
Oh,
and I'm
goodness.
like, I was like, they have, what? Did they just stop? Like, they were like, I think I've done enough. And just handed it out.
I was like, that's good. Get it out there. Either
It's
that or
fine.
They ran out of time.
I ran out of paint. Like, you know, it was so weird because they also had like the little masks at some places. They had the little shadow masks, the little like Sonic ones. And the blankets. The blankets was another one that I wasn't sure I was gonna grab, and then I caught myself in line holding onto it going, it'll be fine.
Actually, let me see something real quick, Glitch, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe this will improve it.
I await.
Well, I was looking to see because the Apparition said something in the chat, and I was wondering about it too, about
It was clear.
I think I know how to fix it. Well, we can keep chatting. I think I know how to fix it. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, it was clear for a second. No, come back.
Oh no, I got it. So let me try something real quick. But I would say that with the first movie, most of it I got online. I either got it through online or through trading or however. Most of it I got online. But through for the third movie. That was the strangest part, because the third movie I was going from theater to theater to theater to make sure I was getting everything. Even like the week before, when I secured my ticket before the big event that happened on the 19th, I went in and I got all the merch that I could like that day before, and I was like, yes. So I was good. But with the exception of the two, I don't have the Tails and the Knuckles plush, the ones that were there, like the smaller ones. I don't have those. Yeah,
I didn't get them either. They were sold out completely. In every theater I went to, they were gone. And the bendy straws, the little funny silly straws that they had with the little masky things attached to it, those were gone too. Well, they were mostly only giving those for kids drinks, so they were kind of stopping the adults that were trying to get these straws. And I didn't want to join the masses of adults that they probably already had coming through going, can I please get the funny bendy straw with the hedgehog mask on it? I was like, I already am holding 2 popcorn tubs, the metal one and the Sonic holding the box one, and I'm holding the 2 cups, and I'm holding the blanket. I was like, I already look like a mess. Let me just grab these and call it a day. Yeah, because they had the Sonic head popcorn bucket, right?
Oh yeah.
You remember that one? Yeah,
I have that one. I know the one that I really want. Did you know that in Mexico they have like it's roughly about this big, but it's a full body Sonic popcorn tub, and the head pops. He has like that position where like they're about to take off to have the race. Yeah, it's like that.
That's awesome. What? I'm telling you, there's all these exclusive ones. I'm trying to see if I can fix camera quality on my side.
I'm trying to see too, because I'm wondering why it's doing that.
I don't know.
Hold on. Let me try one other thing here.
Okay.
Video settings. Oh. Okay, cool. No? Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. It sometimes happens. Discord is strange. Witch Hunter, thanks so much for the resub. It's gone!
See, that's weird. Because if I select the Elgato camera by itself, because I have an Elgato face cam, like it clips out like that.
Weird.
If I do it through virtual camera, then it shows up. Oh, but now my music is playing too. Whoops, probably.
I mean, you're clearer now.
Oh.
See?
Oh, okay. I guess I fixed it.
You did it!
I don't know what it did, but I fixed it. Sweet. That sounds like OBS, right? It's like, I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I don't know. I never understand Discord or OBS sometimes. Doesn't matter how good I could be at it. Yeah, let's go. We did it, chat. Yay!
Right on.
But yeah, no, I don't know. The cinema craze, the merch was crazy for the third movie. And the promotion material, the posters made me upset. Because it would be like, yeah, we're having these posters come out early. Okay. But that's for the people that see it on like the pre-screenings. And we're just like, okay, so obviously we can't get that one unless you do the pre-screening. And then, yeah, I have that one in the middle and the one in the bottom. And actually, okay, there's only one I'm missing. It's the city one. But I have the motorcycle one, the shattering one, and the lettering. I don't have that running one, is the one I'm missing.
See, the shatter one was the one that took me a while to get. That one, I was afraid that I wasn't gonna be able to get that one.
With the lettering?
Oh no, the one with the one where he's punching
the
glass,
shatter. Yes,
breaking out. Yeah,
I got really lucky on that one. A friend of mine happened to get two and snagged me one. But the lettering one I got from the screening for that particular day.
Nice.
Which that was the day after the opening day, which I had already went to go see it opening day. So a friend of mine went to go on the second day so they could snag some. And then my friend worked at Cinemark. So she got the first movie posters, the one of the motorcycle, before they were like getting distributed. So I was able to snag one of those early too.
So
but that other one was elusive.
The one where he's on the motorcycle, so the one with the Japanese text is the one that I got at the premiere. The poster one I got from somebody online, because that's the Cinemark one that you have. The Cinemark that we went to didn't get any of them. So like, they didn't get them at all. And we had already bought tickets and everything too. So we were just kind of... So I got that one later through somebody online, through Blue Sky, thankfully.
Nice.
The poster one I got from a friend of mine on Instagram, because the weekend that the Transformers movie came around was the same weekend that I did that charity event for Johnny Galele, the Crush 40 Crushes 40K. It was that same weekend. So I was just like, oh man, I can't go because I've got the stream this weekend. That was wonderful, by the way. And then the last one, I managed to get lucky the day before they were going to drop, and I found one theater in my area that had it. And it was an hour away. And I drove out there, and I was like the second person in line. I was able to get one. I was like, good,
you're like, please be here. Please be here.
Yeah.
It was such a long drive.
Right.
I traveled out over to Texas to go see the premiere, actually.
Nice.
It was so fun. There was tons of cosplayers. There were kids that were running up to the cosplayers going, oh my god, it's Shadow. It was so cute. It was so adorable to see all these like little kiddo fans. Like, this is their introduction. They might have not played a game yet.
Yes.
And that movie might have been their introduction. Do you know how insane that is?
I bet you through so many have made their introduction into the games because of that movie. And that's why I think it was just the whole Fearless Year of Shadow was just an excellent campaign.
Oh, yeah, brilliant.
Just home run, just in trying to not only just to spur up interest for Sonic and Shadow just as a whole, and introducing so many people to Shadow, and then the crossover between it and Sonic X Shadow Generations, which was amazing. So and the game was amazing on top of it. So they didn't miss a step that whole time. They did not. It was awesome.
They did so much for the game.
Are you talking about this one?
Yeah.
With the bowling pins. I love this dopey plush. Like this dopey
he
plush
has gone
is like
through so much.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. This became one of my favorite pieces in my collection. I love this dopey plush.
He's so funny looking. Dude, the movie merch is really strange. There will be a Sonic 3 movie merch video very soon too. Yay! Pregnant. He pregante.
Speaking of which, hey waifu, that's my wife.
Aww! Hello! Welcome in!
Just having a good time after dinner. Yay! You had too many chili dogs.
He is of the child's. Not enough, need more. But the table has fallen. No more, please. If it's not strange, is it movie merch? I suppose. I don't know. Did the first movie have really strange merch? I didn't get into collecting till the second movie, so.
Yeah. Let me give you a little sampler. You want to talk about the popcorn buckets?
Yeah. Oh no!
Yeah.
Why does it look like that?
This guy, I think he's from Mexico. This one from Cinepicula, I believe so. Película.
Goodness gracious!
Yes, this is the one from Mexico. Yes.
Oh my god!
I made a whole video about the weird merch of Sonic 1.
He looking not okay.
Right? It's like, I don't even know where I am right now.
So full of microplastics.
Even like this protein cup shaker, because if you look again, look closely at it.
Oh no, it's the other Sonic before they changed it.
Yep.
That's wild. That's terrifying. It's like a paralysis demon out of the corner of your eye. That's insane.
And of course, like the Build-A-Bear, like the original Build-A-Bear was based off the old design too, but they didn't think to change that. But it was okay because he was baby Sonic. So since they kind of made it to be like a young baby Sonic, he didn't look as freaky as the adult one.
Grotesque.
So yeah. And I know there's more, but I grabbed basically like as much as I could out of that. And same thing for the third one too. So that video should be up pretty soon for the one about movie 3. I didn't get to do as much for movie 2 because movie 2 dropped right when I was like transitioning jobs, quote unquote.
Understandable.
I decided to start doing full-time creative work, right? And doing contractor work and all that stuff. That's when I started doing that. So I was real tight on finances. So I don't have a whole lot of Sonic 2 stuff. But 1 and 3, yeah. And 4, I'm gonna be all over 4.
Oh yeah, 4. I'm gonna be a menace.
Give me that Amy merch and that Metal Sonic merch.
Amy's gonna have a popcorn bucket. I'm calling it. It. If we don't get a Pico Hammer popcorn bucket, I'm gonna riot. Or a Metal Sonic head, please.
It's probably gonna be a Metal Sonic head. I
please,
bet. I'm gonna call that.
Begging. I screamed so much when I saw him. I was waiting.
Be ready for Build-A-Bear too. I'm gonna be better about it this year than last year.
I got the Shadow one like the day of the movie.
I got so lucky because I had totally forgot about him. I had totally forgot about getting the Build-A-Bear for him until like randomly went to go pick up some Christmas gifts, and I got a hot tip that they had some at a mall that I was gonna be passing by. So I was like, you know what? I got some time. Let me go see if they had them. They only had 3 left. So I was like, it's above my budget right now, but yeah, let's do it.
You're like, it's for Sega. I gotta spend. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now, I've heard that we're gonna get a restock on them soon, and I hope so. I know I believe Australia already got a restock.
Yes, they did.
We should be getting one pretty soon.
I remember when they were sold out 3 days after they had dropped. In everywhere. I got mine as a gift the day of the premiere, so he got to go see the movie with me. That is my son. That is my son. He got a hoodie the first day I got him and everything, so he wouldn't be cold in the theater. But as soon as I got him, right, I wanted to go back and like get the Sonic one. And the Sonic one was also out alongside the Shadow one. They released it to be alongside the Shadow one. They were both completely sold out. The third day out completely. And I went to like 4 different malls, like 4 different Build-A-Bears, all sold out. That weekend was a menace to anybody that was trying to get a hold of this plushie. And then people were selling it online for ludicrous amounts. Yep. And it just kept going.
That's the crazy thing. And that's why, and one of the things I love doing about being a Sonic collector, because I want to show people where they can find stuff for cheap, right? They can find the goods, and that way you don't have to worry about like, okay, well, that's where people can find them, and they're trying to spike them in high prices online, and like, what to wait on, what not to wait on, like that sort of thing. So people aren't spending $300 on a Build-A-Bear. Like, don't do that. That's
right.
Please don't do that, because that's kind of the double-edged sword of Sonic becoming like super popular now, is that it's wonderful because so many people are getting into it and there's so much all kinds of stuff to collect, but that also means the resale market is starting to get crazy too, because whether it be through short stocking or scalping or all that stuff, it's starting to get a little bit rough, like the magic card situation that's happening too. It's just like, now that's a whole nother kettle of fish. I get that because it's magic cards, but at the same time though, it's like, man, it's rough. Yeah, the Pokemon problem. Exactly. It's
really, I heard so many card shops were pretty much having to put extra security when those dropped. And it was getting that bad.
granted, the wonderful and awesome brother of my wife secured us some, so I'm very
That's so
thankful
cool.
for that.
Absolute
I totally
props
forgot
to
that
them.
they dropped. I didn't have the funds for it at the moment anyway, but I totally forgot. Like, what was I doing? I was out, and then I got a message from somebody on Instagram. They're like, "Hey, did you get any of the Magic cards?" I was like, "Oh, I forgot." Like, I totally forgot.
They're like, what cards did you get? You're like, what cards did I get? You tell me.
I mean, Ron is right too. Poor Knuckles always getting the hard end of the stick. Yeah, because I mean, he didn't get a whole lot. Like, he got that one, and that's another one too that, like, I missed out. I missed out on the Knuckles Build-A-Bear at that time because I couldn't buy him, but a good buddy of Ron's actually gifted her one for her birthday.
Oh,
so that's how
nice.
she got the Knuckles. And I just found it so interesting that, like, with all of the other Build-A-Bears, they all got voice boxes that you could add into it, except for Knuckles. I was like, you didn't get one. So I'm like, I wonder if it just wanted too much, maybe.
Yeah,
he's a little too pricey.
It's so sad though. Well, yeah, like I would assume having like a voice box with like Idris Elba would be very expensive. I mean, let's face it, Keanu probably was like, "Can I do the voice? Can I put the voice in the bear?" And they're like, "Yes, Keanu, you can put the voice in the bear."
I have no doubt that he's just on board for Shadow. Like, it's like, name your price. I don't care.
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I'm sure. And it's oh, right. Okay, I got you, Ron. I got you. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure that he's just so excited to play the role that he's just willing to do it. Like, he did it for the game DLC. Like, he was the voice in that too. So like, I'm sure he's just there for the long haul now.
I'm sure when they were going to release that DLC, his voice probably wasn't even like in the thoughts. They were probably like, it would be very expensive. We might not be able to have the time. And as soon as they probably like told him like, oh yeah, we're going to do like the movie DLC with like, you know, your version of Shadow in there. And then he'd be like, I can talk in it. And they're like, yes, Keanu, you can talk in it. We can never say no to you. And he's just like, yeah, awesome.
I bet you he was probably more proactive about it. You know, probably like Sega showed him like, this is what we're doing, this, and he probably went to him like, I want to voice it.
Yep.
It's like, well,
let me do it.
Don't worry about it. I just want to do it.
Just let me do it. Let me in. Yep. Let me in the booth. I just want to do it. Let me in. He's just like, he like throws open the door and he was just like, my name is Keanu. I voice Shadow. This is my time now. This is my time slot. Sega said it's my turn in the booth. I think it's so cool because obviously like when he was on the carpet and they were like doing small little interviews about like voicing the characters and stuff like that, especially for Shadow, this man would not stop giggling for everything. And it was probably the most wholesome thing ever, because this is the man that voices Shadow, but it's also the man that will sit there with a bunch of golden retriever puppies and giggle like a child and be like, what do you think about Shadow? Shadow's kind of a tough cookie, ain't he? I'm like, Keanu, you can't just say that and then start giggling afterwards.
Right.
You're giving two different performances here. But, yeah, now I think anytime that he, like, giggles and stuff, that's just canon, that's how Shadow giggles. At least the movie one is perfect. Because, I think, the other Shadow, voice actor, Kurt, he also, he also has a giggle, which is really funny, that both Shadows have a freaking giggle. And they both don't sound anything like they should be coming out of the person that's giggling, but it's probably the funniest thing. It's so high-pitched and sudden, too. It's like, what? Hello? Where is this coming from? But I think it's fun. I like it. Thanks, Mana. But yeah, no, that being said, moving off from the merch thing real quick, I think Build-A-Bears was probably... You're jamming, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. I am.
Yeah. No, as soon as it started, I was trying to keep myself from immediately going, yeah!
Hell yeah. Hey,
this
Kevin.
remix is so good. Hi, Kevin!
Good to see you.
But yeah, I think the last thing I'll say about the merch is that I think the second character that also didn't get as much for movies was probably Tails, which was weird. Because Tails was, you know, prominent in 2, but I think they also got slightly overshadowed because of Knuckles. So but Knuckles also didn't really get that much merch. So it's like really weird because Shadow got so much He got an entire year, for God's sakes, you know? And yes, Shadow is a very integral part of this Sonic franchise. He is a top favorite character. Absolutely. And his story is tragic and hopeful at the same time and resonates a lot with the community, especially new people that have gotten into the franchise now.
Definitely.
And you know, he's been behind tape for the longest time. So the fact that he had a whole year and they did so much with him that wasn't previously allowed is amazing. Yep. But that being said, the second movie really was like the main cast, the main trio. So it was really weird to see that Sonic definitely got an influx of new merch, but Tails and Knuckles, who were like the new additions to the movie formula, like, you know, dynamic, really didn't get anything. Like, they both got a Build-A-Bear, but it didn't last very long.
No.
Like,
and
yeah,
Knuckles
they sold out,
even.
but yeah. Yes, Knuckles was online only, and Tails was for a very limited amount of time. Like maybe 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, maybe half a month. And they only did like one restock, and it's really difficult to find, to even get Tails online. It's like, it's almost like it's quote unquote out of print. But like, it's, I don't know, it dawned on me like during the Shadow year that like this was the merch the other characters could have had, but for some odd reason they did not get the same treatment.
I think
as they
was
did.
Knuckles in the shop? Oh, he was online only for the third movie.
Yeah,
That's
Knuckles was in shop
okay.
on the second one, but like not for long.
Okay. See, again, I missed out on the Sonic 2 merch. So, because I think that's I think I might be, if I had to make a theory about what you're talking about why Tails and Knuckles, like we didn't get as much Sonic 2 merch as we did for 3. I think it was mainly because of positioning when the movie was out, because I think we were still in that slowly starting to get back in the theaters after pandemic and all that kind of stuff. And I was wondering if maybe it might have to do with just them kind of gauging the popularity of Sonic at that time. Like, he was on the rise. He's on the rise. Definitely wasn't quite where he's at now. So isn't that weird kind of trial sort of, okay, should we make this much? Should we not make this much? And if it's not Sonic, like, should we make, how much Tails and how much Knuckles should we really make out of this? Right? And I wonder if maybe they kind of shorted it a little bit because of all of those factors. But now it's like, okay, well, you want Tails and Knuckles stuff? Boom. Like, you'll get them. But
I think with the success of the second movie, it showed to them that with as big of a project that the third movie was going to be, that, you know, 2 definitely set the quality standard of what the movies were going to be moving into the future. A really good one, because 2 was a departure of how safe 1 was. 2 was much more confident on its footing. And then 3
doing an origin story.
Yeah, so, and 3 absolutely knocked it out of the park in a lot of ways. A lot of ways. Do I feel like Shadow should have had more screen time? Yes, and that's because I'm a Shadow bias, so I would always believe he needed more time, even if he got all of the screen time. But it's leading up to something it has to, because you know as well as I do that 4th movie is going to have the most intense promotional like thing going on, because Metal Sonic also has its fans, but think about the Amy fans. They've been starving. Starving.
Time for you to eat.
They are gonna have so much stuff come out for Amy merch specifically. Like, Metal is absolutely going to get merch. Really cool merch, I bet. But Amy is going to get majority for sure, because people were losing their minds that she wasn't in the third movie.
Now, I know that with Amy, because I'm trying to think too, because when the anniversary of Sonic CD, which, you know, Sonic CD was their introduction when, you know, America tried to change her to Princess Sally and all that kind of stuff. How well that went. Okay, so I was trying to think of what's the... Okay, no, so we're well past that. I was wondering if maybe that might fall in line with some sort of anniversary for Amy and Metal Sonic, since they both basically share an anniversary. I just also think it's weird, too, that they've kind of bounced around the timeline a little bit. And I know the movies are their own universe, right? But it's so strange that it's like they went from Sonic 1, because that was the origin, and then Sonic 2 was basically Sonic 2, 3, and Knuckles, right? That whole story just
combined.
Got in there. And then you decide to jump to Sonic Adventure 2 with Shadow, and now you're going back to Sonic CD. So now I'm wondering, so then what's going to be after that? Are we doing adventure? Are we doing chaos?
Can we get chaos, please? That would be so good.
It's like,
I
are we
was
doing
wondering
chaos?
too if we were gonna hit chaos first.
Or are we jumping to heroes? Because now we've got Metal Sonic.
Oh, that's true.
So
that would be kind of weird though, because like I feel like chaos is an integral like boss. You know what I mean? Like he's
right.
His story in general explains the Chow that we have in the third movie. So, you know, that's as like a Chow Garden is, you know, like an entertainment thing in Japan. However, there's origin to these designs, as there always are. And Gerald even talks about, like, in the movie, they made the whole thing like, you know, agreement with such and such and you know, with the government making this, you know, laser, but they didn't know, haha, I was actually being a bad child in there. So they kind of askewed his story a little bit. Like, it was still in line with what SA2 had, but obviously their own spin on it for this universe. I mean, Shadow's an Oklahoma boy now. Like, we didn't know we were going to get that. We didn't know that was going to be the origin, you know, and wasn't space. It was, you know, a government facility on you know, the same funny blue planet that we're on. So, strange, you know, that they decided to go that route, but I guess realistically, if it happened here, that, you know, it's kind of like the whole Station Square thing, where for a long time, we didn't know where the heck Station Square was located. We assumed it was Earth, right? We're like, oh, people and stuff like us.
There's no real definition of it.
Yeah, now we have the whole, like, you know, there's subsector species where the anthros and the humans live in peace and they're both considered the same. And I was like, huh? Which means that I can walk to Spagonia and then jog to South Island and I'm still in the same world. Which is really crazy. I don't know, that map probably looks really strange. I know we got showed it, but I still kind of am like, I don't know how to explain that one. Maybe it's like mutations or something like that. But yeah, no, it would be interesting to have Chaos come around, but I don't know how they're going to link it when they already have Chows as like an entertainment thing that humans came up with. So, but they obviously had to get the idea from somewhere, right? So maybe there's like, I don't know, some story going on with Chaos, or it's like a folklore or something like that. And then, I don't know, Eggman reawakens it. Maybe he's still camping out in Mexico right now. I don't know. I don't believe he's dead. Probably. But like, you know,
he's absolutely not dead.
He's absolutely not dead.
No
Shadow teleported him back to Oklahoma. He's there somewhere. They're hanging out.
And then one of the can we talk a minute about one of the greatest things that we learned from the Sonic movie, from the third movie, is how much of a chaos gremlin Maria is.
Yes!
Which is one of the greatest things ever. I
loved that. Such a great characterization for her, because, like, look, we always knew that she was nice and sweet and smart and all that stuff. And I'm really happy that the Gerald's journal that we got with Shadow X Generations really touched on her personality a whole hell of a lot more. Her story makes me upset, though. Her family makes me angry. But, like, it's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah. Gerald was literally the only decent person, and he's still screwed up. Like, god damn it. We can't have anything good. But
I know, right?
Yeah, no, having her be, like, she wasn't sick, but she was the grandfather's favorite, obviously. And she was obviously smart. So having her on base made sense because she was very interested in her grandfather's work. Because why else would she be completely okay with Shadow's existence? You know what I mean? Obviously not a normal child. Obviously a child that has been raised around stuff like this. It's probably not the first time Gerald has had something like that, obviously, because in the journal they talked about the whole bio-lizard thing. So, you know, very adjusted to experiments and science and stuff like that. It's fine, right?
See, man, that's a disappointment I didn't even think about. Now, because of how the timeline goes too, we're probably never going to get the bio-lizard in the movies now, are we? Because it's already passed. Dang.
Yeah.
Oh,
it makes me
so
sad.
Cool.
Oh, it would have been so good. I was waiting for him to appear and he never did. And I was like, please.
So Ron makes a good point, though, because I know I was talking about, like, well, do we jump to heroes? But then we can't do that yet, because if we jump to heroes, there's so many characters that have not been introduced yet.
Yeah,
that we would have to somehow wedge in there.
Charmy, Vector,
all Team Chaotix.
Rouge.
Omega.
Rouge, like...
Yeah, Rouge is not in
Cream.
it yet.
Cream also. Like, pretty much most of the cast. Most of the cast of heroes has not been introduced. Oh, man, but how cool would a Neo Metal Sonic be, though? And then Neo out of Sonic Overlord. Please, Metal Overlord. He would be so cool on the big screen, please.
Yes, it'd be amazing. So I had a thought too when I saw Sonic 3, and I thought about if they were to go back and then try to get chaos into the story, and somehow I'm gonna show my age for a bit. Are you familiar with the movie called The Abyss?
Yes.
Like it's a yes, so you do know, right? Because I watched.
You're being mean to me now too because you're making me. You're making me show my culture. You're making me show my culture.
I mean, look, I surround my stuff in the '90s, right? I'm pretty much.
That's fair. That's honestly fair. It's honestly fair.
But because I thought from a second when Adventure came out in '99, like when it came out, and my brain just started going off the fact that they did make a movie or something like that, just how chaos would look, and I immediately thought about The Abyss. Like the special effects that they used.
Yes, I can see that.
Like now, granted, it's been what 40 years, almost 40 years since that movie came out. So now the possibilities are endless.
Honestly,
endless possibilities.
Endless possibilities. Oh my god! Now I want an Unleashed movie so bad. You know that would be so cool.
Oh, that'd be dope. That would be dope.
Fighting Dark Gaia and all the locations.
I can't wait to see what's next. And now that all the stories are starting to intertwine in some way, because now, like, say, the comics are intertwining with the games now, because Sage is now appearing in the IDW comics.
Yes!
And the characters from the comics are getting merch, and it's just everything is all... I'm waiting for the day. And I talked with Ryan Drummond about this in our interview, because, like, one of my dreams is to have a Sonic Forever, or whatever they want to call it, right? Because the Ninja Turtles did something similar to this, or like the Ninja Turtles of different eras and generations somehow got through like a transdimensional portal or something like that, and they all had to fight together. And so something of that endeavor, but like all the different facets of Sonic. So we got like Boom Sonic, we got modern adventure style Sonic, we got Frontier Sonic, we got Prime Sonic, or just get them all in one.
That would be really cool.
Sonic. Get them all and then like get the voices together. Like that would be
what
so
an
sick.
Insane collab that'd be.
That'd be amazing.
Genuinely, that would be so cool. I mean, I would hope that if it gets like big enough where they think of something like that, because I mean, we haven't had classic Sonic's voice in a bit. You know, he's kind of been mute. Imagine
that's the whole thing since generations.
I know, but imagine that it brings out the voice actor from like retirement, or I guess blacklisting this character, but still, like they have such a aversion to like the like talking about voicing the character, which is really sad, because I feel like they should be really proud of the fact that they did such really good work. There's people that grew up with that Sonic that genuinely, like, that was the voice for them for Sonic. Yeah. That was the chaotic energy that they really got for, like, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sad AM, Sonic Underground. So, like, you know, it's three really, like, that's the trifecta of the really early Sonic cartoons, you know, before Sonic X and stuff like that.
Yep, exactly.
And I just feel like, I don't know, if I got to be part of something like that, I would be really proud of it, but I can't know everybody's ways, you know, and reasons. Right. So whatever they might be, I just hope that they know, like, so many people, like, that was their childhood. You were part of such a core memory of their childhood by voicing that character. And they would love to see them reprise that role. It would be insane if that would be what brings them back out. You know what I mean?
It would be. I don't know. It's strange. It's a strange thought, because and that's how sometimes we're talking about characters to voice actors I've done in interviews too. Because for some of them, and I haven't really seen this happen in the realms of Sonic, but for some voice actors, it's just kind of a gig, and they don't really have any sort of like ties to it. But then they'll get that one role. They'll get that one that really, really means a tremendous amount to them. And pretty much everybody that I've talked to through Sonic, and I've had interviews with anyway, have all had that very special tie to the character. And so if something like this were to come through, absolutely. I know Jason would be down. I know Ryan would be down. That's two right there. I'm sure Ben would. I'm sure Roger would.
Ben absolutely would. Roger absolutely would too. Yeah, Devin definitely would be like, what? I'm over there right now. Like,
heck, why don't we get the oh goodness, I can't remember his name now. The singing voice of Sonic in Underground. Because there's two different voices.
Yes.
He goes around cons talking about that. So he would probably be down to do it.
That would be fun.
Met him. I'm dying to meet him.
That would be so fun.
A Nostalgia Con in Colorado, I think.
Ooh.
And I saw the Sonic back there, because I wasn't familiar I saw him back then. I was like, wait, what did he play in Sonic? And I looked through. I was like, oh, he's the singing voice in Underground. I was like, oh, I want to go.
That's insane.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Right?
Yeah, no, I think it also is based on the fact of like the Sonic community is so different from most like franchise communities out there. Like, there's not a lot of franchise that can say that their community is ever growing and ever present. You know what I mean? From the good and the bad. And that it is constantly fluctuating in its population. But it is always in the growth area. Like, even people that say they will leave the community eventually find their ways back. We never really leave. We just take a break, a hiatus.
I talked about it earlier, how I basically had my break from Sonic, and then I came right back around. And for me, I know exactly what it was for me. Generations was it for me. That was the one, and it became my second favorite Sonic game ever. That's what got me back into it. It's like, just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
They pull me back in. Generations was also my reintroduction as well.
I'm in it. I'm in it till death, basically. For me,
this is my ride or die.
So.
Genuinely, this is my ride or die. I've learned. I took a very small break, but the entire time that I did so, it didn't feel, I guess, any different. Because I was very aware that at any point it could be something amazing. Because I got burned a little bit by 06. But also, honestly, the biggest burn for me actually was the Shadow the Hedgehog game. Because I enjoyed it. I got it on Christmas Day. Okay, listen. And I loved the game. I had a really good time with it. I beat it, right? But after all was said and done, I also realized that I didn't fully know what the heck was going on most of the time.
I don't think any of us did. At that age? At that time?
At that age, no. But when I got older, I understood a lot more. I still think there are certain endings that genuinely make... They do nothing. They are for nothing. Sense. There's very few endings in the Shadow the Hedgehog game that really resonated, and those were the ones they wanted to resonate with you, because those are the ones that actually mattered. And then, of course, you have the true ending, and you're like, I did a lot, and you're still making me play the game again to do the true ending. Stop doing this.
Well, thankfully it's short, so. It
is. I was like, you did this with Sonic Heroes also, and as much as I liked Overlord, how dare you make me play through 4 different iterations of the same amount of levels.
Heroes is the one that, because I know, Heroes is the one that, like, broke my heart, because I was just like, I understand it was growing pains, right? Because it was like Sega reaching out to new platforms for Sonic, like an original game on new platforms. Great, cool. Man, if there's any, in my opinion, if there's any Sonic game that needs and deserves a remake, it's Heroes. Like, out of anything, because like the concept of it is great. I just wish it performed better.
It could. It really could. With some fine tuning and a new engine, it could really be like good, and we could have a whole slew of different characters now for like team purpose. What they should do for Heroes, if they do a redo of Heroes, they should allow you to make your teams.
Yes,
they should allow you to customize the teams.
Mix and match your teams.
Yes. Mix the teams. If you want to have an overarching storyline that all of them can fit into, that's totally fine. Do that, but have the ability of team customization and have multiplayer. Yeah. Like, have a lot of stuff for multiplayer that has to do with the fact that you can customize the team. Because that would be so cool, right?
Yep. Give me Sonic, Omega, and Cream. Boom. There we go.
Yes. And if you want, they could have, like, special cutscenes, like, maybe 2 per customizable, like, option. Where if, like, let's say if Shadow and Rouge happen to be on the same team as, like, one other member that isn't usually on their team, maybe have a special cutscene for them two talking about something, like, on the team or whatever, you know? Or have, like, special dialogue, depending, because they've already had this. They had this in TSR, where all the characters had special dialogue, so it's possible. So even if they don't do cutscenes, they could do specialized dialogue where all the characters are interacting with each other as if they are being on this team, right? Yeah. There's some matchups that have never happened, so imagine the possibilities of conversations these characters could have that they weren't normally, you know, in vicinity of with these other characters, you know?
I know, right?
So it could be really cool.
It could be cool, but I also understand to kind of go off of what Sin said in the chat. Like, I kind of, because they recently said that, yeah, they don't have any interest in doing remakes. And because, you know, they want to move forward. Like, they want to move forward with the franchise. And I'm like, that's respectable.
Completely understandable.
I'm sad about it because I would love to see that. But at the same time, it just kind of shows, hey, we don't want to dilute our product by splitting apart what we have. And hey, because we can't delay new games by trying to make a remake of something that only like maybe a small fragment might really want, when people might want a Frontiers 2 or like something a whole new that's going to be coming around. So I get it. Like I totally get it. But going off the other thing is like you played Shadow the Hedgehog and enjoyed it. Hey, look, when I played Shadow like back in the day, I couldn't stand it. But also, again, I was at that period of like my tolerance level wasn't very high after being burned by it, because I played Shadow after I played Sonic 06. So it was like, okay, I was kind of already in that state. I wasn't in a good headspace for Sonic at that time when I first played it. And so for my subathon, so every year I do what's known as G-Con, which is my annual Streamiversary event. Well, it was every January. Next year it's gonna be in May. But and it's just basically all Sonic. It's like an uncapped Sonic subathon. And so I decided to do Shadow because, you know, Fearless Year Shadow. Like I decided to do that. And I was just like, going back and playing through it again, I'm like, this is actually kind of fun if you don't take it too seriously. I mean, I know there's one stage in particular that slogs on, but it's like,
is it the arc stage?
I really like it now. Huh?
Is it the arc stage with rescuing the researchers? That one's mentally draining for me. Because there's always one missing, and I swear I have been everywhere on this station. The fact that you could finish in 20 minutes and you still get an okay grade is scary.
Yep.
Scary.
Exactly.
It should not be that way. It really shouldn't. For you to get that lost.
And again, that's perfectly right, because you don't want to split your resources like that. If they really want to go through and, hey, we want to go all in on making the next new original Sonic game like this awesome and amazing, then by all means you have our support. I mean, like I'm definitely down for that. But I also like how they're kind of doing, because Pokemon does something similar to this too, right? Where it's like they'll get a brand new game in like their main line, and then they'll come up with like a side game like off on the side. And I feel like Sonic is kind of doing that, where it's like mainline game, classic Sonic game, modern, classic, and then you'll get like a Team Sonic Racing or something like that. So I mean, so then by that logic, hear me out, Sonic Frontiers 2, Sonic Shuffle 2. That's what I want.
Sonic Shuffle 2. The thing is that they
Sonic Party game.
Yes, they could actually do really well if they released a Sonic Party game, like a really good one, and have all the games be like reminiscent of different games, like different like games in the franchise. All the mini games would be based off of something. Have something that's based off of Secret Rings, something off of Black Knight, something off of Unleashed, right? It'd be like Generations but party games, and that would be really cool.
I think it's pretty safe to say, I feel a lot of people didn't try the multiplayer mini games in those games. So honestly, you could just redo those for the new game and you're good. Most people are like, hey, this is new to me. It was for me when I played it last year.
Listen,
or this year.
I know you were talking about this earlier before we had gone live, but I need to hear this. I need to hear your reasoning, because you mentioned it. People didn't play the multiplayer mode in Secret Rings and Black Knight. I'm very aware of this, right? Some people didn't even know we got Silver and Jet as characters in Black Knight, you know?
Yes.
And so people were like, wait, they had designs? I'm like, they were playable characters for multiplayer only, but yes, they had designs for that universe. I think it was Galahad and dang it, it's starts with an L and I can't remember which one Jet was. I know Silver was Galahad, but I can't remember.
Help us out here. I can't think.
Chat, please. It was like Lamorak or something. Can't remember.
Nice it around. Come on, I'm trying to think.
I can't remember. I'm so dumb.
Let us know. Somebody know.
But you were saying that you had a lot to say about Secret Rings in particular, and I need to hear this. I need to hear this.
So that was one of the games I streamed this year as part of G-Con was Secret Rings, and that was my first time since back in the day, like actually sitting down and wanting to finish the game, because I don't know how many hours I still had left on the clock. I still had like a whole bunch of hours on the clock left, so it's like, I guess we're in this for the long haul, right? And I sat down and I played it, and I was like, this is so ridiculous. I feel like out of any Sonic game, like any of the official Sonic games, this is one of the most ridiculous, bonkers, and bat-ish crazy Sonic games, story-wise, aesthetics-wise, music-wise, gameplay-wise. I was struggling pretty much the entire way through that game. But with the exception of the final boss, because the final boss is terrible. Other than that, I walked away from Sonic and the Secret Rings. I was like, wow, I actually kind of really enjoyed this. Like as jank as it was, Solamarak. Okay, thank you.
I was right.
You're right. Well, I walked away from it. And I was like,
that?
I can't bash on this game because if anything, it's like, look, I know the controls are wonky. I know it makes no sense. I know the final boss kind of stinks, but at the same time, it's like you have to at least try and play through it for the spectacle, the sheer spectacle and the imagination and the designs and the environments, and just like, it's a beautiful game if you really think about it. I'm just like, I kind of really enjoyed this. And then I played Black Knight, and I was like, aside from the character designs, I was like, I'm not feeling this one as much. Like as far as like in comparison to Secret Rings, I felt, right?
Gotcha.
I love the character designs in Black Knight. They're outstanding. They're absolutely outstanding. But I found that the gameplay was like, it felt tighter and it felt cleaner, but it also felt a little bit more lackluster. You get what I mean? Like
I totally
I'm not
get
gonna
it.
say boring, but I'm gonna say that it felt like it needed that extra little bit of ridiculousness that Secret
it
Rings
wasn't
had.
as bonkers as Secret Rings. That's the thing.
That being said, I would love to see, if we're talking about another Sonic side story game, I would love to see a turn to the storybook series again. I would love to see it.
Please. And that's why I'm so excited about the Dragon's Path fan game coming out, because that's going to be a return to the storybook series that I genuinely feel like they were hitting their stride. Like Secret Rings was a bit jank, you know, and Black Knight was also jank, but I think with Black Knight, they were genuinely hitting their stride. I think they were starting to figure out what they wanted to do with the storybook series, right? Like, they were figuring out their characters. They were figuring out how they wanted the story to do it. Some of the levels, like the vibe, you know?
Yep.
And I was just like, hey, it's really solid. Can't wait to see what they do next. There's so many different storybooks they can tackle. And then they didn't!
Yeah.
We could have had a Journey to the West, is all I'm saying.
Yes.
We were robbed.
Now, I would love, and it doesn't necessarily have to be about Sonic. Like, if they start getting into like the other characters, imagine a Hercules, like in like Greek mythology, Hercules starring Knuckles as Hercules. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be incredible? Like, that'd be freaking awesome. I was just like, again, just talking about just other cool possibilities that they could do. But going back to it, I know we've gone way off of it, but like I love the fact how we're getting that little bit of taste of everything, and that also goes with the merchandise too. I love how we're getting, like, I just found I made videos on it too. I just found like pretty much all the new classic Sonic stuff that just dropped, right? And like I love that we're getting a batch of classic Sonic stuff, because you know, superstars, like a batch of classic Sonic to go along with all the new modern Sonic stuff that's coming around. Like, I love that both worlds are getting love. I mean, my heart's always going to be with classic Sonic. It always will be. But
of course,
like, it's so cool that we're getting both. And then we're even getting new characters in the classic verse, like Trip the Sungazer. So, which is freaking great. So we'll see. Hey, MX, good to see you. But yeah, CMX would be a good one, like they did the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. You know, like the whole Dynasty Warriors sort of take.
Yep.
But I mean, I don't know if they would, because Pokemon kind of did that already. But
they did,
But maybe that would be really cool if Sega did too with Sonic. I would love to see it.
To be fair, Conquest was really solid.
Oh, I love Conquest.
I loved Conquest. I would love a return to that game, honestly, because it was so good. I spent hours playing that.
That's one of my that is one of my favorite games in the franchise. What's so funny is, I know I'm going into Pokemon, because like, it's so funny how the mainline Pokemon games are like, they're cool, like I like them, but I basically kind of live vicariously through Ronchan on those games.
Understandable.
But when the side games come around, I'm kind of about it. Like Pokemon Snap, arguably my favorite Pokemon game just ever is Pokemon Snap. And I need to finish the new one, new Pokemon Snap. I never finished it, but yeah.
I heard the new one was okay, but not the same.
It wasn't the same, but it was still also really good. Like, it was still really, really good. But you're right. It is Sengoku era. You're right. Okay, so then you know what? Then that opens it up even more. Why not?
Yes, MX. This is Nep's jacket. Good eye.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Neptunia jacket.
And the headband too, right? Or
yes,
something similar
yes,
to
it is.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Good eye. It is my favorite. Ooh, Sherlock Holmes would be really good. So that's a Tails game if I ever thought of it, though.
Yes, that's all. I was
Tails
just about
game.
to get to that. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes.
It's like you basically take the character style like that and make a full-on Sherlock Holmes-based style game. I would love to see that. That'd be sick.
I think the characters would lend really well to it. We obviously saw that because we kind of got a taste of that. Beautiful art style in Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Genuinely. And the entire game, though not canon or anything like that, whatever, the dialogue was so fun. So believable between all of the characters and all of the references.
Yep.
I lost my mind when I saw the Sonic Rivals reference.
Yeah.
In the train. I was like, is that freaking Coliseum? Like,
yep.
They were like, what is Coliseum? Like, that's from Sonic Rivals 1. That's like the second level. I was like, are you kidding? I loved Rivals, though. I did.
It was good. I did, too.
It was. I played the heck out of Rivals. And Rivals 2, probably more, so. But that's because the storyline for Rivals 2 is batshit insane. And it literally, if you explained it to anyone, they're like, what's it about? Sacrificing Chow to Satan. I wish I was joking. Like, they'd be like, what? I'm like, I didn't stutter, and that's the really scary part. That's what you should be worried about. So I didn't stutter. I told you clearly. That's what it is. But yeah, and Silver was so mean in that game.
He was.
He was such a jerk. What the heck? And poor Espio didn't deserve any of it. All he was trying to do was help, man.
I mean, I guess that kind of explains Espio's attitude in Heroes, then, I guess, right?
Yeah, honestly. Now he's such a little wholesome bean, but like, man, he was hitting his villain arc during Sonic Rivals 2.
Yep.
It's like, what is happening here? Why are you so upset all the time? What is happening? You're saying such mean things. I'm on Espio's side. You're no longer our friend. You need to go over there. But yeah, no, I wish we had a couple more handheld games come out, though. I think we had a really good era of those with like Rush and the Advanced series and Rivals and stuff like that. Yeah. Rush is such a exactly. My heart. I love Rush.
Loved Rush.
Love Rush.
Rush Adventure was good. Colors DS underrated. Colors DS was very good.
I hear that a lot.
I would love to see them go back to that kind of form for. Well, I guess with the Switch, I don't know. I guess there's not really any sort of need for it anymore, unless if they're going to do something like that on mobile. But I guess we kind of technically got that with Dream Team, but it's only on Apple Arcade.
Yeah, so there's too much exclusivity right now going on with the handheld stuff. That's the really sad part.
No, I agree. And Dream Team it's going back to Sonic Rumble. It's such a shame when you make an amazing game that only a fraction of the community can play. It's like, come on.
When Dream Team came out,
scary thing, that's why I tell everybody, if you have the means of being able to play Dream Team, please play it and play it soon, because like you never know with Apple Arcade, because they could they just all of a sudden just pull it, and even
just
if you downloaded it and you are subscribed to Apple Arcade, if they pull it, you still can't play it, even though it's on your device. At least not through legitimate means, right? But but you still can't play it. Like Choo Choo Rocket just as an effigy. Choo Choo Rocket Universe is still sitting on my Apple TV in my living room. I can't play it.
Yep.
But every time
I was so sad when that got yanked.
So, I love Choo Choo Rocket.
I do too.
Like with a fiery passion. I played that game online so much on Dreamcast. I played the Game Boy Advance game to heck and back.
Nice.
And when that sequel came out, I was like, oh, finally a new Choo Choo Rocket? Like, and it was so good, man. It was so good. And then just all of a sudden
disappeared.
I went to log on to play it. It's just like, this game is no longer available. What?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's the digital age, unfortunately. So
yeah, that's why like archival.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Please play it if you can. I mean, I got little hacks. It's like there are hacks to get free months of Apple Arcade. So Especially if you're a Target
BlueStacks,
shopper,
help me. I'm just saying, like, it made me so sad that it was like walled off like that, though, because I was just like, not everybody has the money to dish out for an Apple device for this. And you're telling me it's not going to even be available for Android, which probably majority of your users probably have Android.
Nope. And then you can't even buy it. That's the biggest stick to it, because it's like, look, if you want to make it an Apple exclusive, whatever, sure. But at least let us buy it, so that way we can own it. But the problem is that since it's locked to the monthly service. Yeah. And there's a lot of, and it's not just Sonic. Like, there's a lot of great stuff that's on Apple Arcade that you can't buy, like What the Car. Like, there's a lot of good stuff that you can't. Wonderful game, by the way, but you can't buy it. So it's just like, what do you do? So like I said, I just hope that if you have access, either you or a friend or something, whatever, has access to an Apple device, and you do, just even if you sign up for a month, please play Sonic Dream Team. Like,
absolutely,
it was excellent. Especially for, like, I tell most people, it's like, what's a good gateway 3D Sonic game? Sonic Dream Team. Like, seriously,
it's so simple
too.
It is
a good entry level 3D Sonic.
Absolutely,
it looks great, sounds great, plays great. It's like sad.
It's also one of the most vibrant ones too.
It is,
which is really funny because when I first saw it, I immediately thought of Fall Guys, and then they released information about Rumble like 2 days later, and I was like, oh,
right?
It is Fall Guys.
Well, it's like, I was wondering about the whole thing of, like, when Sega bought Rovio. I was like, what? I was like, why is Sega buying Rovio? Like, seriously. And then Sonic Rumble came around. I'm like, light is shed.
Gotcha.
It's like, light is shed. Apple should make their own oh, yeah.
I don't know. We'd even have more issues with exclusivity, honestly.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be able to afford the console.
No. But I guess if we're going to get a fourth person in the console race, I mean, it might as well be Apple, I guess, right?
I didn't realize the Ouya was coming back into the fray, obviously. Everything's resurging.
You know, I actually owned an Ouya for a week.
For a week? Okay.
A week. Yep.
So what's the story on that one?
I bought it from Best Buy.
Okay.
Just on a whim, because I had an open box one for like $100, because I believe they were, I think they were $129 or something like that. I think it was like either $80 or $100, so it was dirt cheap. And I was like, okay, you know what?
Gotcha.
I'll buy it. Mainly because, like, I knew that if anything, I could possibly, like, play other types of games on it, but I was just curious to see. And I wanted to see what Sonic 4 was like on it, because, you know, Sonic 4 was available on it too. I was like, maybe it's a little better than the 360, but no. It's much worse.
It's so bad.
It is much, much worse.
Its community game pool is really terrible too.
Oh, man.
And limited and not good.
Yeah. And so I brought it back within the week.
It's like a broken DVR.
And the controller was awful too.
Yes, I heard terrible things about the controller being
awful controller.
Very poorly made and super light. Like it has no weight to it at all. Very flimsy.
Yep. It was. No, it's truth. It's truth. YouTuber that I watch, Rerez, did a whole video about it. And
I love
he showed
Rerez.
And I was, he's awesome. He's awesome. And you know, when he showed that controller, I'm like, he is not exaggerating. This is real. As someone who's owned one, no, everything he is saying is real. I was like, ooh.
I can't believe they sold something like that.
Right? Oh, Witch Queen, we're talking about for the Ouya.
Yes.
Short-lived, crowd-funded style console that high ambitions and low output.
Very, very uncoordinated, unmotivated, and ill-experienced. Launch, promotion, everything about it was lacking in so many areas. It did not make it. It's literally the short and bitter of it. But like the really sad part is the primary goal when they had first talked about it and it was getting crowdfunded and all that stuff was an honorable one. But it got very lost in the sauce somewhere.
Oh yeah.
And it fell hard. It fell really, really hard. That's the sad part.
There was a combination of a lot of things, but I think the third-party business model was probably what killed it the most. I mean, they just couldn't get the support that it really needed. So
No.
shame, really. And this comes from somebody who also owned a Nokia N-Gage. I still have my N-Gage. It's still here.
Oh my God.
I'm just like somebody who owned one of those. Well, I won that one from a giveaway on AdultSwim.com. That's how I got my N-Gage.
That's crazy lore right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was an online contest, and they sent me like a prize pack with it in like 3 games. Like, oh, okay.
They're like, here's a
Tomb
taco.
Raider, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and SSX Out of Bounds, and it came with those 3 games. And then I got Sonic later, and I got some of the other games, and the Sonic is not good on it.
It's just Sonic Advanced, but like way zoomed in,
smaller
and
screen,
slower.
And you can either play it with a super small screen, or you can play an extra crunch. Like, nah.
You're like,
I'm good
great,
with
I'm
either,
looking at,
thanks.
I see Sonic, but that's all I see on this screen. I'm running, with eyes closed, pretty much.
Right?
Man.
But, it's one of those things that, like, I always kind of, and people ask, like, well, when you play bad games, I always, like, kind of embrace the fact that, like, when you play a quote-unquote bad game, right, that I always have something to talk about. If you at least give me a memory to talk about it, then I have 0 regrets playing a bad game.
That's fair.
Period. Right?
Yeah.
And, yeah, that's kind of where Sonic 06 comes in. Because it's like, man, because I know a lot of people have kind of forgiven it.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I have to an extent too. We all have.
Yeah,
because, you can't live in the past forever. You got to move on. You can't dwindle on that for, that being the quote unquote the black eye of the franchise. It's such a rough transition to 3D. Oh man, that Sonic 06 is so up. Can we stop with that? No.
Yeah.
Let's move on and go forward. Celebrate the cool things that we have from Sonic 06, like Silver.
Yeah. True, and Blaze had some good screen time in that one. We had a really nice location, because, like, say what you want, Soliana was a pretty city. It was a pretty location. Some of the stages were fairly nice, too. I mean, Kingdom Valley, for God's sakes, is one of the best stages.
Gorgeous stage.
Best stages, and that's
so freaking much.
Yeah. Mock sections are bad.
but it's gorgeous.
And the music.
The music is outstanding. One of my favorites in the entire franchise.
Exactly. It is so cinematic. They have such a distinct motif that carries on with every distinct melody that they have within that OST. For every character, for every cutscene, for every environment. It is all so calculated, and it is gorgeous from the beginning to the end. Fantastic. People still hum Dreams of an Absolution to this day.
Yes.
Solaris is still one of the best boss songs ever. Like, and we have Metal Overlord's freaking boss theme. Like, we have Live and Learn for BioLizard. Like, the fact that Solaris's Phase 2 boss theme is so critically acclaimed for how insane the orchestral is for that. And the feeling you get fighting that boss.
Yes.
Exceptional. Exceptional all the way through.
You get hit so hard with the sensory of Sonic 06. It's one of those things. It's again, it's not unlike Sonic and the Secret Rings. It's all about the spectacle. That's why it's like, look, it's another one I'm just like, I think every Sonic fan should at least experience it at least once. Because some people can handle it better than others, right? And it's like, I think everybody should experience it at least once, just to see how it jives with you. Because I know some people that legitimately will go off about how much they love Sonic 06, like not like unironically, right? Like they love the game, and I'm like, that's actually highly commendable. Because like if you found something in this that you love that means so much to you in your heart, that's awesome. I do have one little special thing about Sonic 06 now. Let me show you something real quick that I just got. Not many people have seen this. They've seen it on stream.
Let's go, special. What we got?
There's one thing in my collection for Sonic 06 because I was waiting for like the perfect moment to do this.
Okay.
And I managed to make it happen earlier this year in February.
Nice.
Because I was sitting on a local game store had a sealed copy of Sonic 06, like way back in, was that 2019 when I got it? I think it was 2019. And it had been sitting in my drawer for years waiting to do this. And I decided to do it this year.
Wow.
It's a graded copy of Sonic 06. It's like,
That's
I just wanted to have it just for the jokes. Right? It's like, I have a graded game in my collection. Which one is it? Sonic 06.
Sonic 06?
No less.
That's crazy.
I was like, what? So now Sonic 06 has like a special place in my heart for this too. But also I own too many copies of this game now too.
Really?
Because I have so I have this copy, I have my 360 copy, I have my digital 360 copy because I got it for $5 before the store shut down. So I got the digital copy there, and then I had a thing. This was right when I first started doing YouTube. I had a thing where I wanted to have like all my favorite YouTubers and content creators sign a copy of Sonic 06. And 2 conventions in a row, I forgot my copy at home. And so I went and I bought another copy. And people signed that copy. And then I bought another one. And people signed that one. And then I have one that the voice actor signed at Sonic Expo. So that's...
You have actually added...
I have too many.
You've literally added to the monetary value of this game every time you have purchased it to get it signed. There's like somebody watching the number go up and they're like, what's happening?
Like, what is going on?
Who's doing this?
Why is this price spiking? Who did this?
Why are you doing this?
It's like the question I'm still trying to figure out of like Tails Adventure on the Game Gear. It's like, when did that spike? I'm like, why is this so pricey now? No one knows.
I think it's honestly like, because of the symphony. Because Tails Adventure gets shown during the symphony.
Yeah,
I feel like certain games all of a sudden like spiked because of people's introduction via that.
That too. Oh, the symphony. Oh man. Oh,
emotional experience that I will never forget.
Yes.
I went twice and I loved each time. I went to 2 different venues, New York City and Cleveland, and they were... Cleveland, I was front row. Like, I could reach out, touch the stage. So I was able to actually get the everybody that performed, I was able to get their signatures. So that is my prized possession. I have a Sonic ticket that has all of their signatures on it.
Awesome.
And then the New York show, I wasn't that far from the stage, but oh my god. Hearing the live rendition of One Way Dream was... I was sobbing. Like, it was so insane and intense, and it was such a wonderful performance. Like, that symphony, honestly gorgeous. I really hope they do another one. I really do.
I have no doubt they're going to do another one. They were supposed to have one this year that wasn't too far from where I live, and we were getting ready to buy tickets for it the day that they were going to launch them, and then all of a sudden they dropped it. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with that, but I went to the one that was 2023, I think. Yes. I went to the one in 2023 in San Antonio. That's the one that I went to, and it was amazing because with the classic portion at the beginning, with like the orchestral portion at the beginning, like literally, I was just like my heart was just pounding like the entire time. Like I loved it. And the rock concert was amazing too. That's when my wife, that's when she was like banging on because like, you know, that's
losing
her era.
my mind.
That's her era. And then my era, I'm just like, oh, my heart's about to cry.
I was crying so much watching the gameplay footage. Like something about it, sitting there listening to the music with all of these fans and looking up at the screen. Especially for me, my neck hurt so bad. I was too close to the stage. I had to look way up. But like seeing the gameplay with everything was like so it's a different feeling. It really is. It brings you back to when you're like playing these games for the first time. And like the emotions you had, like beating that game for the first time, experiencing that game for the first time, seeing those levels that you haven't seen in a little bit, and it all comes rushing back. And I was just like, man, it hits you so hard. You just get so emotional, like immediately. You can't help it. But it's a good memory, you know? It's a good core memory. If it didn't impact you that much, you wouldn't get so emotional. And that's why the symphony itself is so successful. And what it does, you know? It brings so many people together because the OST for the Sonic franchise in particular transcends. It does. Everybody has their favorite, but man, you can't say there's not a banger in all of them in some way, shape, or form. Even the OSTs, they're not that great. There's probably bound to be like 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 songs that really, really hit for you.
Yes.
That's how crazy the music is in this series.
That's one of the things that people like, even the ones that aren't a huge fan of Sonic will always say that they have like this one constant throughout the franchise, and that's the music. Is that the music is almost at least good in everyone. Majority of it is amazing, but like it's good in everyone. I have a question for you. What Sonic game do you feel has an amazing soundtrack that nobody talks about?
Ooh.
So I have one. I feel like a lot of people sleep on this one.
Okay, which one? What's yours? I'm still thinking on one.
Mine's Sonic 1 for Game Gear and Master System. That's my
That's honestly fair. That's honestly fair. A lot of people sleep
on that soundtrack. I think it's outstanding, and again, it has some of my favorite songs, like the Labyrinth Zone music. And I love Labyrinth Zone in the original Sonic, but the Master System one is so boppy and jammy, and especially because that game doesn't have the anxiety panic music when you're about to drown, so it's like,
right.
Oh well, you don't have to worry about that. But it's so good, and it's arguably, I mean, is he my favorite video game composer ever? Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Yuzo Koshiro. I mean, like
well, yeah.
The legend, and a lot of people to this day don't know. It's like, wow, he did a Sonic game? Like, yeah.
They're like, yes, he did,
and it's outstanding. It's every bit as good as you think it is, and I just love the game too. I love Sonic 1 Master System. Like, it's top tier for me.
I think I know one,
yours?
And it's one that sadly nobody was able to play because it shadow dropped, and it was a mobile game actually, and it was the Sonic Olympic Games mobile.
Oh, man, that's one I didn't get to play either.
Yeah, so nobody got to play it. It was shadow dropped, and the service for it like kind of stopped at one point.
Is it gone? Yeah,
I figured it's kind of gone. But the soundtrack for that game, I am sad that I'm just getting around to hearing it now, because I didn't even know that there was a mobile Olympic Games. But genuinely, there are classic renditions in there that are the remixes are chef's kiss, gorgeous, and they have some themes of characters, like they have one for Amy that are literally in different genres with different instrumentations and stuff like that, and it's like it's gorgeous. When I tell you, please look it up, listen to the music. You will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. I actually wonder if I have one on here. I'm pretty sure I do.
So this right here is my second choice for one that just hits so hard that I don't feel a lot of people don't talk about. Sonic Battle. That's another one that I feel hits really, really hard, and the crunch and aggressive
bass of it all is so good. You can't help but start moving like crazy, like you're possessed. It's so good.
It's a fantastic game too. And that's another one. I'm like, hey, well, if you want to do another side story, just give us a Sonic Battle. I mean, I know the fans are already doing what is it called, Sonic Showdown? I know, there's a couple of fan-made games like that. But I would love to see Sega make a full-on console brawler like that. Imagine something like a Power Stone, but Sonic.
That would be so kick-ass. To be fair, that would be so good.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay,
John
listen
for
to
not
this.
Only meeting Koshiro. Yes. Ooh. Ooh.
Right?
I like it.
And this is just for one of the archery mini games. But each one has these crazy renditions, and you're just like, oh my god, why is no one talking about this?
Right. Well, I mean, it's a mobile game. I mean, like you said it yourself, a lot of people probably missed it. I missed it. It's
I didn't even know. I genuinely didn't know.
When the modern, the newer Sonic games have a horn ensemble, when a lot of the songs have a major horn ensemble, it's just, again, going back to Rumble, that's the music in Rumble is so good because a lot of the songs have this outstanding horn ensemble. Their Chemical Plant rendition is so good. I love it.
Yes,
I love it so much because Chemical Plant, I know it's a standard answer, but it's one of my favorite tracks in all of Sonic. But the rendition they did for Rumble is amazing. It sounds so good.
I've heard on YouTube, listening to some of the tracks, because obviously I can't play the game. So I'm glad some tracks have come out a little bit that you can hear. And I'm just like, these are really fun, really poppy and jumpy and bouncy. And it's so much energy. Can we get the game already, please, so that I can enjoy it with what I'm doing?
I know.
Please. That would be so cool. That would be so awesome, actually. Ha ha ha.
So MX in the chat, yeah, you were saying is like he envies John Riggs for not only meeting Yuzo Koshiro, but also trying to demo his game Eartheon. So yeah, Yuzo Koshiro is making a new game, or made a new game. It's done. It's a side-scrolling shooter called Eartheon, and it looks amazing. So MX, I can't say anything about anything, but I will say regarding me and Eartheon, you may hear something very soon. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Excitement.
Kind of reached out. And I'm hoping that something will happen. So we'll see, because I want to play that game so freaking bad. It's like you combine two of my favorite things: Yuzo Koshiro music and classic old school shmups. Just in my veins now. Give it to me.
Injection, please.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Right? Oh, but yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
We also need a new Sonic Riders.
I think we're gonna get one.
We need to.
If anything, with like, because with the ride customizations, the board customizations that you can do in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, I think there's a chance that we'll get one, and I think they're paying attention. I think they're seeing at least just the rise in popularity for Jet the Hawk, like at least because he's been on like a steady popularity rise in the community that I've noticed. And since he's playable in Cross Worlds now, it's like, oh, well, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Well, I would like to see it. Riders is another one. I'm like, I've always loved the concept of Riders. The only problem is I feel like it's user error on my end. Now, not Free Riders, not Free Riders, not Free Riders, but Sonic Riders and Riders Zero Gravity. I feel like between those two, I have a hard time playing them, but I feel like it's more of a user error than anything, right? Like, I feel like I just need to play this game more. Like, the struggle's just more on my end, especially Tournament Edition, like for the original Riders.
I mean, you have so many different modded versions. First of all, you got Tournament Edition, you've got DX, you got Evo, and a bunch of other ones. There's a new one that's going to be coming out soon, and from what I'm hearing, there's going to be finally possible map customization. Like, you could actually make maps and possibly import models. Woo! Like, that would be cool. Insane. I don't know. Cool. Is what I'm hearing. But like, genuinely speaking, like, I myself play a lot of Riders, and I run a Riders league. And we usually play through DX, the modified version and stuff like that. Yes. And it really is the fact that the OG does not convey very clearly how to play the game.
It doesn't.
Is the biggest issue. It really is. And so the modified versions kind of, it's a little easier to get into, but man, is it hard to master, because you could move around and stuff and probably know the basics, but man, the advanced stuff is where it gets into the bread and butter of everything. Because it's like the type of tricks and which way you have to flick the analog stick to get, the most out of it. Different, pathing and stuff like that. Which gears work better with your typing and stuff like that. And the modified versions have different ways of handling those types. So it's really fun, and it got way more competitive now thanks to the modding community. Yep, and I think there's been a resurgence for sure, and I'm pretty sure Sega has noticed this, but there's a huge resurgence in the Riders community and fan base because of the fact that we now have these different ways of playing it. That's competitive and casual. Like, it's... You got so many different avenues now, with characters that didn't make it into the other Riders ones now being playable in these. Like, I think we're getting Vector, actually, in Tournament Edition. So, real excited for him to come out. His skins look great. And we had Blaze already. So, like, you're getting, like, this dream roster, right? That can only really be done via the modding community, let's be real. But... that's what I'm saying is, like, then the, IDW had that Riders arc for a while, and then suddenly Babylon Rogues was getting talked about a bit more, and then they're like showing up in Cross Worlds because they have the gears, right? Of course they're going to have the Babylon Rogues come back, but that's the thing, is that they did so much like Rider-esque content, and then Cross Worlds with that teaser trailer of the gear in the back covered with cloth, and everybody was like, wait a second. It was intentional. Absolutely, it was intentional.
They knew what they were doing.
They knew. And that's the thing, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something with that.
If you notice little Easter eggs and little things like that, and anything Sega puts out right now, and you think it's unintentional, I got news for you. They know 100% where they were doing. That's how hardcore they have gotten into this franchise now.
Yes.
And they know that we are hardcore along with them. So they are just satiating, they're whetting our appetite. They're playing us like a fiddle in the best way possible.
I'm allowing it. I'm allowing it. I want to be on this ride forever.
Yep. Sin makes a good point though, because it does make you wonder if like, hey, maybe they don't really have the intentions of making riders and bringing it back in its own piece, so they're melding it into Sonic Racing. As Sonic Racing is essentially all of it now. Like it's Sonic and All-Stars Racing, it's Team Sonic Racing, it's Sonic Riders, all of it coming together into one sort of thing, which makes sense, right? I mean, why have like 4 racing sub series when you can have it in one? So like, yeah. I get it. I get it.
All they need to put into the game now is cosmetics.
Oh, they'll get it.
Kind of like how Crash Team Nitro Fuel handled theirs. Almost every character had like several costumes. So good. Real sad that it never hit. It never hit Steam because it could have done so well in the PC market.
Right.
With online.
I mean, you can say that about Crash Bandicoot as a whole. Like, it is such a shame that they made this big comeback for him and then it just kind of petered out. Yeah, and it's a shame because it was all good. Like the remake was good. I mean, you're telling me Nitro Fueled was good, Crash 4 was good. Like it's such a real shame that it just kind of
Rumble wasn't so good, which makes me really scared for Sonic Rumble. Crash Rumble. No. Well, I heard it was fun. It didn't last very long.
That's the thing, and that's what I am concerned that's what might happen with Rumble. I mean, like I said, as someone who has played it, like I can definitely tell you, it's great. They could have. I will say this. I mean, I know there's some things I can't talk about, some things I can. I will say this, and I'm gonna be real. They could have released this game in May, and I think it would have been fine. If from the state that it was, I think it would have been fine. It would have had a lot of work to do to fix some of the issues, but at least people would have been able to get in and give them more feedback about it.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, but yeah, it's But Riders though, I can see them like building it all together into one franchise now, which is cool.
I think it's a good way of melding something we've been asking for a long time, to be honest. Because a lot of people have been like, dude, Riders was slept on. And it's true, it was.
It was.
But that's really because of just the way that it was designed. It wasn't bad, per se. Like, really, the mechanics there's a lot to be done with it. It's why the modding community is growing as fast as it is with this. And there's a lot of competitive potential with this. I know, I run tourneys for it. But, like,
it's so much deeper.
Yes!
Yeah, it is so much deeper than it looks. It really, really is. And as you said, you were 100% right. That's where the original Riders and Zero Gravity failed. Like, they both failed because, like, they didn't... Well, they didn't fail, but here's where they failed at. Like, they failed at really, truly explaining how to play the game. And the irony is that the one that has an in-depth tutorial on how to play the game is the worst of the bunch by a country mile, which is Free Riders.
Yeah, man.
Like, yes. In-depth tutorial, great. I still can't.
We never leave the tutorial. We never leave the tutorial ever. We're in the tutorial forever. Man.
It's like on your gear. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Please notice me, camera. Please. I'm waving. What do you mean, angry face? What does that mean? Oh man, never again, man. I gave it like one shot and that was it for me.
Well, I mean, we're past it now, so.
Oh yeah, now we can play it on PC now. You can play it on PC now with controller, integration, and I was told it actually handles a lot better. Like, it's so sad that potentially it could have been a really decent title and returned to form. Like, not brilliant, but decent enough, you know? But if only they had just gone with controller.
Well, here's the thing. I challenge what Sin said. Hey, what's up, Web?
Hi, Web.
I challenge what Sin says. That Sin says the technology wasn't there for Free Riders to exist yet. I challenge you that because I know a lot of people say that like the Kinect was a bad accessory, and I challenge that to the end because there's quite a few games that use the Kinect very well. It's just that the companies didn't do. A lot of the third-party companies just didn't do a good job taking advantage of it. Like, perfect example, like the Dance Central games played great. The Gunslinger played great. Like even the London 2012 game that I played with the Kinect actually seemed to work fairly well. Like for the most part, that's a Sega game, right? Like there were so many that actually did work well. It's just unfortunately there's a lot of them that didn't, and so that's not on the end. So I think the technology was there. I just think that they didn't do a good job embracing it. I think it could have worked. Right? I really think it could have.
It could have been a lot better than what it was.
Overly ambitious. Yeah,
maybe
which happens way too often.
It's very possible they didn't mess with the technology enough to make sure that it was like really fit for this. Because the fact that just playing with a controller gives you much more functionality than the Kinect allowed you, because it's not like the Kinect couldn't. The Kinect could. There's lots of games that really, like, you know, worked super well with it. That's the thing. It just wasn't tailored to riders fairly well.
Yeah,
but if it was, it could have been really good.
It could have been good. It could have been.
Because the locations in Free Riders are so pretty. The gears are really interesting. The character roster you got, not weak at all, actually. You had a fairly good roster for Free Riders. It just... Yeah, I mean, Metropolis was in Free Riders. It's my favorite Rider song. It's Metropolis stage. It's so good. I lose my mind. But, like, that's the really sad part, is it was just behind a camera that the functionality just wasn't tweaked enough for it. That's the really sad part.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
I'm enjoying the fact that you're enjoying the playlist so far. I don't think there has been a single time you haven't been moving slightly.
Oh, no, you got good taste.
No, that makes me happy.
Absolutely got good taste.
Working on this playlist for years. Glad to hear. But yeah, no, genuinely speaking, if they were to release another Riders one, I think the best thing they could possibly do is have it be an online type deal.
Yes.
Where it has multiplayer online match capability. It could really, like, be a good introductory, like, pathway for people who hadn't played the series yet. Because I'm gonna be real, the modding community is based off the OG. And the OG already wasn't super user-friendly. So the modding community is for people that have kind of played it or are in it and are understanding the mechanics. It is not a beginner-friendly game.
No.
At all. It's not. Like, when you get taught how to do stuff, it really is the advanced stuff that makes you more feel like you know how you're playing the game now. And it all has to do with, like, tricks and how to, you know, slice your times in half and your pathing and all that stuff. So that doesn't come with the game. That is community guideline now, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's not given to you super clear on how to do that. Zero Gravity was also like that too, which really sucks because the gravity mechanic was really interesting and has such a cool effect. But all of the tracks they gave you are so claustrophobic and enclosed that it's real easy to just smack into walls constantly. And you're like,
you know, when you've done, and the funny thing is, and I can speak for plenty of people that have been doing like YouTube or Twitch for so long, and whenever you make a video, especially like if you make a review video or like a list video, every now and then, like, you're gonna make something like that where you said something or you've placed a game somewhere, and then you go back and you look at it and you're just like, what was I on? Like, what was I thinking? Talking about that. Well, I was talking about how,
why did I do this?
Why did I pick Zero Gravity and not regular Riders? Because I played them both later on. I'm just like, nah, Riders 1 is better.
Riders 1 is wild.
Because I did a video, like one of the first videos I did on YouTube was about 10 Sonic games that you shouldn't skip. And I picked Free Riders over regular Riders. And I'm just like, I should have picked Riders. It might be one of those I might come back and revisit. It's been long enough. It's like, I might actually revisit that at some point. But
the thing is that Free Riders has a lot to offer. It really is just the fact that if it would have just swapped to controller functionality, it genuinely would have been a very decent addition to the series.
Oh, I agree.
And it felt more as a return to form to the OG than to Zero Gravity, I think. Because it was there, definitely. The blueprints were there, and the stages were very nice. Enough space, a good amount of, like, you know, trick variation and opportunities for shortcuts. Like, if you played it enough, you'd probably, like, have a route that you were, like, the most comfortable with getting to the end, right?
Yep.
And stuff like that. But I don't know, I feel like you don't feel that in Zero Gravity. You don't get that sense of that. It's just trying to get to the end. I just want to get to the end and not smack into another corner that's literally a sharp 70-degree turn. Like,
yeah. And then if you're playing a game and basically your whole purpose of this just to endurance is just to get through it, then you're not really having fun, are you? That's kind of the sad thing about that. But oh well. Like I said, and you're absolutely right. It's just really cool that, like, you see games like that and like Sonic 06 and like Sonic Unleashed that are getting like these fan-made updates. and it's so cool. Again, this is going back to just this being the best time to be a Sonic fan. But not only just from merch, not only just from movies, not only from that, even like the games that we grew up with are getting modern updates, and it's great. And we're also getting like these incredible fan games like Sonic Galactic. We're getting like these incredible fan stuff. And I'm just like, it's like somebody asked me, or not asked me, somebody left a comment because I made a short on Instagram when I found like this Sonic Kids bike helmet at a Walmart. And I had a moment because I like the kid in me like had a moment when I saw it. I was just like, can you imagine how much I would freak out as a kid if I saw this and I needed it like at that age? And I just imagine if we had all this stuff when I was a kid.
Right?
My
That's
parents
what
would have
I
went
feel
nuts.
like too.
Because I guess my equivalent to Sonic, like around the period where like they would be buying, toys and stuff for me would have been the Ninja Turtles. Like I had like a pretty large Ninja Turtles collection. So just imagine that, because you could easily do that with Sonic now for this generation. Like that's awesome. Like I don't have any kids. I have a nephew. He likes Sonic, but he doesn't love Sonic. I feel that like once he gets older, like when he gets to like my age when I love Ninja Turtles, I think that's when it's gonna hit him, and then he's gonna really, really like Sonic. And so I'm waiting for that day. Like I'm waiting for that day, and just like we'll play some games together.
That's gonna be so fun, though. Also, Sonic Goo, thanks so much for the affiliate anniversary wishes. I appreciate.
Sonic Time Twisted. Yes, excellent.
Yes.
Excellent game. I mentioned that in that video. That I talked about. I actually gave Time Twisted a shout in that video because like it's really good. And that was back then. That was before the updates that they made for it.
Wow.
So I think it just got even better.
Have you ever tried the what's that 4-player Sonic game? It was an arcade game where you had to escape Eggman's Tower of Traps.
Oh, Super Sonic?
Yes.
I mean Sega Sonic. Sorry, Sega Sonic.
Yeah.
Yes. That is. I'm probably giving away one of your questions, but like this, like the holy grails of my collection. Like if this was the one, like the white whale of your collection that you've wanted for so long that you can't get, and that is an actual arcade cabinet of Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. And yes, correct, it was 3 players. Like it was 3 players, the Sonic, Mighty, and Ray. And yeah, that would be one of my holy grails. And to think, I was actually really close to owning one. I was super close to owning one because in 2020, like right before the pandemic hit, there was an arcade in Dallas that got one, Richardson, free play. They now Tokyo Station. They had one, and the funny thing is that they installed it in their arcade the weekend that I was in town for a swap meet called Retrofest. And so like I went there and I played it and I beat it and I got the proper ending for the very first time.
Nice.
There was a cabinet in Kansas City where I grew up. There was a cabinet in a place called Worlds of Fun. It was an amusement park there. They somehow had a Sega Sonic machine there, and I played it. That was my first real experience of playing the game, and to see it so many years later in the flesh. And they also said, hey, keep in contact with us because we sell our arcade games from time to time. And like I said, pandemic hit, things, they were shuffling arcade games around. And then when the next time I went back up there to see, it's like, hey, you guys. And at that time I was working like my traditional job, so I would have been able to get it if it was at least a decent enough price.
Right.
But they had sold it by the time I got back there. It's like, oh, they sold it. But there is a silver lining to it. They got another one.
Ooh.
And I believe is it at Tokyo Station or is that the other free play now? Like it's at one of the two. So they did get another one. So the dream is still alive, but like I'm sure it's probably a couple of grand more now.
Oh yeah, no, it's super expensive now. There's not a lot of trackball cabinets, you know what I mean? So, but man, what a crazy game.
That like one of these days I still would love that. I want that, and I want Sonic Championship, Sonic the Fighters. Like I want
oh yeah,
right? Someday. It's criminal it never got ported with an English version. Yes, it's also criminal that it never got ported. I mean, it never came home, and still to this day has never properly come home in any fashion. And I'm just like, we have the technology now. Come on, we got touch
we
screens,
could do it, please.
It can be done.
Imagine that as a tablet game. Goodness.
Literally, like the Master System had a trackball controller.
Yeah.
You could just use that controller, but make it for Genesis.
I mean, there's the monkey ball trackball cabinet also.
Yes.
Yeah, there's an arcade I used to go to in New York that has one. It's really good.
Now, if I were to own a monkey ball cabinet, I wouldn't want the one with the trackball. I would want the one with the actual banana handle.
Yes,
that would be
okay.
The one I would want.
Nice. I've seen pictures of that one, but not in the wild. But it looks really cool. I've only seen the trackball
making excuses for it. Well, come on, man. I mean, like, they had 2 golden opportunities to bring it back. I mean, like, with Sonic Mania Plus and Sonic Origins, they had 2 proper opportunities to bring it back.
True. Would have been cool if, like, or with completion, you got that as a mini game. That would have been amazing.
That was Lost Judgment that has Sonic the Fighters in it, right? I believe it was. Was it Lost Judgment so. Or was it Like a Dragon? I think it was Lost. I think it was Lost. Sin knows. I'm pretty sure it's Lost Judgment. But why not put it in that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's like because people need to see Mighty and Ray's origins, and it's so fun.
It would be so cool, honestly. I mean, they've done plenty of like Sonic games that have like the consoles that you can like open up in game and play a couple of the games on it, right? For God's sakes, you do that in Yakuza. But like,
well, you know, what I'm talking about.
They could absolutely do that. You know, it would have been so cool to have like an unlockable Sega Sonic. That would be insane. Introduce a bunch of people who have never heard of this game before, obviously, and have them try it. And imagine if they had like multiplayer capability, how insane that would be. Ooh. That would be so cool.
Super Sonic makes a good point. Like, granted, Triple Trouble hasn't been ported for a while too. Agreed. Especially with like Knack the Weasel now. I'm not gonna say a prominent character, but he is now an active character in the franchise.
Yes.
Right. So
especially in the comics,
could easily have done it. I mean, hell, there's a fan one.
Yes,
so I wonder if maybe that might be properly a reason why they may not want to do it, because it's like, well, I mean, the fans already did it. Why should we?
There's nothing we could do that could really like, you know, build off of that. I don't think we can do anything
better.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
It's a dang good game too. They did an excellent job.
It is. I think the fan base, the Sonic fan base, is probably the biggest. Fine, I'll do it myself. Like community that has ever lived, that has ever been like, you know, on there, because it really is how we get a lot of the stuff we have now. Like, think of the Unleashed recompile. That was something people have been asking for forever. And now that we have that, we even have a Sonic 06 recompile coming out.
Yep.
And a whole bunch of other stuff that are slowly going through their recompile phases, and they're just coming out faster and faster now. Like,
I would probably say, Pokemon probably would have like that same sort of ability and desire to want to do it. I think it's just the threat of the legal eagles on that one. Because what stops a lot of people.
Well, yeah, because like Sega understands that the fan base itself is the backbone of the franchise, and
Sega doesn't care.
They don't.
Like, hey, you want to do that?
They don't. It's the fun Uncle Sega who's like, "What you doing there, champ? I'm making a recompile of Unleashed." Well, that's cool. Like, can I
play? Right.
And I think that's so cool because, man, we've been begging for an Unleashed port for years. Years, and it's finally out, and it's beautiful. I cried being able to play it once again. It had been so long, and I was just like sobbing while doing a tour of like Apatos on my stream, and I was like, look at all the cool little Easter eggs that they put on every sign in the first stage. Like, what the heck? It's so pretty. So and everyone's like, are you okay? I'm like, my childhood. This was like the game for me, and it still is my favorite Sonic game out of the franchise. I have a bunch of favorites. Unleashed. That's my top game. Your favorite? Yeah.
Ooh,
that is my top game in the franchise, because I feel like, just like 06, the OST is phenomenal because there's so many different genre directions and instrumentals for everywhere that you go. It's so, like, if you ask anybody who's played Unleashed, you'd be like, what's your favorite song? And it's never always going to be the same one. Some people are going to be like, I love the daytime theme for, like, Chunan, or I love Windmill Isle, I really love Rooftop Scamper, you know, or you know, like, Rooftop Run Spagonia, of course, but have you heard the nighttime theme of Spagonia? It's so lovely and romantic, or, you know, like, there's all of these, you know, and it's like, what was your favorite, like, hub world to walk around? Because we don't get those much anymore. And you know, you had all these characters to talk to. You had these mysteries to solve, all these objectives, power-ups, all this stuff. It was a giant thing. Like a giant actual adventure. It felt probably the closest to a Sonic Adventure style game for a little bit. And
I think so. Well, I mean, it was literally
fun.
called Sonic World Adventure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they could have done it.
You couldn't get more clear than that. But man, it's so...
I think that's why this one... I guess it makes sense if you really think about it, because like I talked earlier about Sonic and the Secret Rings and just the environments and everything in the world like was just so awesome and amazing. I just wish the game was a little bit better. Unleashed is kind of it. I mean, like it kind of has that same ridiculousness, that same amazing environment and gorgeous graphics and excellent soundtrack, but the game is a lot better. And I'm like, Unleashed is kind of in that same vein if you really think about it. Now, granted, I know the PS2 Wii version is a different story, but it's like for that, it's I think
or the PS2 version.
Well, yeah, the PS2 and the Wii version.
That's the first one I played, and I had no idea.
Well, that's the one I'm actually going to be playing for Halloween this year. But...
good luck. It's a strange version. It's a strange version. But like, also, we're never going to get an opener of that quality ever again. That Unleashed had. That opening cutscene?
Awesome.
We've not gotten anything like that since. We've gotten stuff that is slightly close, but we've not gotten anything to touch that type of cinematic quality since. It's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
And we had a little movie for it, the Night of Living Werehog, like... And all the little mini cutscenes of, like, Sonic and Chip fighting over different food items in different, like, areas that they went to, like fighting over dumplings and Chunan, or trying to tease, you know, or like walking around in the snow and stuff like that, you know, like it was cute. It was world building, you know, and they put so much into it. There was everything, like it was awesome. And I think it's just really sad that we've gotten things that are kind of close to it, and it did get dogged on a lot, and because of the Werehog gameplay. It was so different. But there is nothing different about the fact... It wasn't. I had a really good time with it. I like running around like a dumb berserker puppy. It's my favorite. But like... Move out of the way! I'm on floors and I'm going through the tables! But like, the thing that I felt really bad about is that everybody was just like, yeah, it was such a different contrast to the gameplay. And I'm like... That's Sega's MO with Sonic. There's never a game that we played with Sonic that was the same. I was like, so if you're upset about different gameplay, how did you feel about Sonic Heroes? How did you feel about Rush? How did you feel about, like, you know, all these other games and the games that came before it? Colors, Generations, like, you know, unfortunately Forces, but also Frontiers is completely different, and like, you know, Mania was a return to, you know, roots, but still was distinct. Like, they always do something different. None of the games play the same. None of them are the same thing.
But I think it's because, like, the Werehog's style of gameplay was a bit of a departure. It wasn't like, hey, Sonic run from, you know, get from the beginning to the end. Like, it was something that was a little bit different. Kind of like, but then again, it's like if people say, well, that's the reason why they didn't particularly care for it. And I'm like, okay, I have a question for you. Did you enjoy Sonic Adventure? Did you enjoy Sonic Adventure 2? Did you like the Tails stages in that? Because they played completely different.
Did you like the Eggman stages? How were you with the treasure hunting stages?
They played completely. How about Knuckles and Rouge, huh?
Yeah.
Did you like those?
Did you enjoy the random cart mini games that we had to do where you couldn't touch any walls before you reached the president?
Sonic who nailed it. See, great minds think alike. See, that's why you got it right there in the chat. That's what we're talking about.
It's true.
Like, they have that. So I don't think that's a proper weight for that kind of argument, I guess I should say. Yeah, and that's why I always get, like, you know, how to play their games. Like,
true. But I think this recompile really helped people that dogged on it before actually really appreciate it. Because I think maybe it's very possible that when Sonic Unleashed came out, maybe it was way more ambitious. Not in the fact that, like, obviously it plays fine. You can beat that game, and it's brutally fucking difficult at the end for the gauntlet. Whoever decided that was okay, we need to talk. Are you okay? Did someone hurt you? Why are you hurting me? Like, Because the Eggman fight and the gauntlet afterwards is wild after Eggman Land. Because there's just no stopping. There's no saving. If you die, you have to start over. God forbid you die before you get to the Gaia fight. Because you're going right back to the beginning of the Eggman fight. Like, welcome back, I guess. You're here for another hour, you know? And
like the final boss of Sonic 4 Episode 1 is just like you get in that misery zone of having to repeat the same stuff over and over because you died at one spot. And it's like, oh man.
Awful. It's probably the only problem I really have, and the recompile really made me realize that again, why I have such an issue with the final gauntlet. It's so cool. Don't get me wrong. But the Rock'em Sock'em robot section is, could have used a bit more tweaking, a little more work. Maybe not make it ridiculously slow, and my enemy faster than my thought process. The fact that he can shoot me before my character can lift their hand to block is a problem. A really big problem. And the fact that I have to take so many hits before I can get out of the way because you move so slow. Even though you're blocking, you're still taking tick damage because you can't get directly out of the laser fast enough. You could say skill issue, but it is still a mechanic issue at the end of the day. But no, it just, I don't know. There's something so grandiose about Unleashed that really lends to the charm of it all. Are some of the hub worlds towards the end a little smaller than they should be? Yes, I feel like Empire City got robbed. I don't feel like there's that. You only get the park, and that's your hub world. Why didn't you just do 42nd Street? You had Times Square right there. Just do Times Square! Attach it to the park. Have the park be the stages, but have Times Square be the hub. It could have been really cool.
Done that.
But they didn't do that. I think they were running out of time.
Probably.
But, you know, it's still fun.
About, Sega in that time period that they were not known about delaying their games, to make it a little bit better.
That's why Empire City's night stages is just spikes. That's it. Spikes and falling platforms. Why are you like this to me? You know I can't move fast as Werehog, even on my tiptoes.
What are your thoughts on Lost World?
50-50. So it had the potential to be really good. It did. It had the potential to be really good. I don't understand why we had to go so slow. The speed of it was really strange. The parkour was interesting, but it wasn't utilized enough for it to be significant.
I agree.
Homing attack was horribly nerfed too.
Yeah. It's like one of the coolest aspects of it is one that, they could have felt if they added that as more the mechanic of the game. Like, I really enjoyed Lost World a lot. I did. But I think I went into it, like, knowing, I'm just like, this is going to play nothing like any other Sonic game that I've played. And I knew, like, really, like, from the battle, I was just like, this is really, I know people will be, I be saying this sometimes. I'm just like, it really is, like, if Super Mario Odyssey and, not Odyssey, Galaxy. Like, if Super Mario Galaxy made its way into, like, a Sonic universe, and they tried to play something like that. And I think for the most part, yes. But I do agree, like, I wish it moved a little faster. I do wish that, like, the wall hanging and the parkour portions were a little bit more onto the game. There are quite a few cheap deaths. Especially later in the game. But I still really enjoyed it. But again, it's because I also like embrace it whenever Sega wants to try something new and unique and different with Sonic. So like, you want to try something different? I'm in. I'm there. Just don't do a Boom Rise of Lyric. And we're good. I
played that in Nintendo World, and I sat there and was like, this is a game. Yeah. This is a game of all time for sure. But it is I don't know about that. Lost World on 3DS is much more enjoyable. So I've heard.
It is.
I've heard. But I think
it's also because like it's just a lot more compact. So
yes, it's a lot more focused on what it's trying to do, and since it's more streamlined on the 3DS, I think it just was a much more enjoyable experience. A lot of the ideas were like condensed into feasible options and not where am I going and why is it so hard to steer with how slow I'm going? Why was your turn radius so wide? Why? For why? Why do I turn like a semi-truck?
And Webbin, that's such a dang shame, right? How the games of Sonic Boom came out to be, because the show's incredible.
The show's great.
It's my favorite Sonic show.
Fantastic.
It is incredible. but the games, I'm sorry.
I don't understand where the direction went wrong for the games. Yeah. I think if the games fell in tandem with like how the show is, it could have been good.
I think it could have been. Yeah. I think it could have been. I think it was just a case of like, well, I mean, there's a lot of like, behind the scenes trauma that happened.
Yeah.
With Boom. A lot. So like, I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's like, it's just, I felt that the show suffered because of it, because like, when people talk about Boom, they typically talk about the games. I'm like, no, watch the show.
No,
like,
talk about the show. Like it's such a like robbery we didn't get another season, because we had technically three seasons. We should have had more. We should have at least had one more.
Hiatus.
Yeah. Hiatus,
it ain't coming back. I was like, it ain't coming back.
Hiatus, huh?
When any kid show goes on hiatus, it's pretty much done.
Oh, always, yeah. Or they're getting shoved to another network, but that doesn't really happen anymore, because we're not in the we're not in the DirecTV era anymore. If you remember, where we had like Jetix and all this other like places and stuff like that.
Streaming.
Like, yeah, now it's all streaming stuff. We don't have these other random channels that you can catch all these cartoons. They get shoved somewhere else. Like Puka and Yin Yang Yo and other stuff like that. But like now, or my favorite Super Monkey, Hyper Team, that always got shoved onto Jetix, and then every so often it would find its way back to Toon Disney or something. It was weird.
Right. Or in the case of Boom and Boomerang, like it would go from Cartoon Network to Boomerang and back and forth and back and forth. I'm like, not everybody has Boomerangs. Like, so they can't even watch it. Right?
You wouldn't even know either, because they didn't really announce it was going to Boomerang. It kind of just switched over. It was really strange.
Yep. Shame.
But I think the sad part is, whereas Boom was terribly mishandled. Yes. Though I heard Fire and Ice was a bit better.
It is better.
Yeah.
It's better.
But not by much.
Still needs a lot of work.
Yeah.
But it was better.
I think Lost World to me is the equivalent of an AU in terms of story. In terms of the way cutscenes and characters were handled, everybody felt like they were not themselves. It was very strange. We got some genuinely drastic dialogue in Lost World.
And if anything, if we're just going to sweep it under the rug and move on, I mean, Sega owns all the characters and everything from it. At least put Styx in the current...
Yeah, bring her back. She was great.
In there somewhere. Yeah, I love Styx.
She's a fun character.
Put her somewhere.
She's got a great dynamic. She takes no BS. I love it.
And if you really want to get fun, I don't know where, but you put in the most evil character in the entire franchise, Dave the Intern.
Yes, bring him back, please. He's great. He's great. Every time he says I'm on break, lose my mind every time. It's just, it gets higher pitched every episode, and the whistle gets longer. It's the best.
When I talked to Roger about him, he just went off. Like you could tell he like absolutely had such a blast with that role. Like,
yeah. Oh, definitely. It's man, Sonic Boom was genuinely just a wild frontier of let's see how many ideas we could get away with before people start going, what are y'all doing over there? Like, what are you guys doing? Because man, after like the first, I want to say 10 episodes of like safety, they absolutely took the training wheels off and was like, we're just gonna do whatever the heck we want. And we're like, yeah, we're all for this. Go ahead, green light. And Sega was just like, yep, green light, go ahead and like, have fun. They'll like send an episode to Sega and be like, Uncle Sega, do you like this? And it's like macaroni art of like an explosion. And they're like, this is beautiful. Like, please show it to everyone. They're like, great. And then everybody watches the episode and they're like, how the hell did they get permission to do this? It's great, but how the heck did that discussion go? Like the episode of like Sonic being held against his will by a fan. Oh my god. Fantastic. It's a great episode.
Good. So good.
Most of the dialogue. Oh. Is it?
Hmm? Hang on.
I don't think your audio sounds fine to me.
Hang on, let me try something.
Okay.
Okay, am I popping now? Or you hear me? Actually, no, you can't hear me at all, can you? Okay, am I popping now?
Better now? Better now.
Okay, cool. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's on my end.
I genuinely think it's Discord.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably on my end. I'm sure it's my computer is probably just not liking Discord.
Yeah, well, Discord doesn't like any computer. Discord doesn't like any computer.
Yeah, because like when I first started, my camera was all like blurry and stuff. So we had to fix that.
Mind you, your camera was on good too. I was listening for if it was GKU or both. Well, I appreciate you, Chet. Thank you so much for letting us know. Absolutely. Discord doesn't like anybody, I swear.
I mean, that is literally like, you're sure right, Witch Queen. You are sure right. And it's like, absolutely. And that's one of the best things that a stream chat can do is let us know if the streamer's having technical difficulties. So we appreciate you.
Genuinely. Thank you.
Yes.
Discord is the feral cat that sits on the top of your fridge.
Yes.
Throws my cereal boxes on the floor.
Right? If you're trying to approach it, it just scoots all the way like to the back.
Yeah, to the back and hisses, and you're like, come on. Right? I need to go on a call with my friends. And they're like, please work.
And Sin is also right though. It's like you're not a pro streamer if there isn't some scuff.
That's true.
You're sure right.
Absolutely true. Man. But yeah, no, genuinely speaking, I'm just glad we're getting all of these other games getting such loving re-debut, in the most affectionate sense of the word. Because, man, now there's people that had never played Unleashed or any of these other games that are being, brought back by the fans in a much more polished way to play or a better way to play, more accessible way to play. And now everybody's like, I had no idea this game was really good, or I didn't even know that this game existed, or I've always wanted to play this game, but, couldn't ever get it or get around to it. Now I have it. It's a great excuse. And I'm telling you, with the renaissance going on now, we're having even more and more new people in the fandom being, welcomed and exposed to all of these titles that they may not have been able to just, do and walk into because accessibility, Yep,
so, exactly. Now, if only Sega would finally port Knuckles Chaotix to something, then, I feel like a lot of people's lives would be complete.
Honestly, yeah, I played it.
I played it. This should have been on Origins.
It should have been.
Yeah.
I forgot who was talking to me about it too, but they said there really was no reason as to why it wasn't alongside it. It was a very strange choice to not have it be part of the rotation.
As the world's #1 32X apologist, I think that they should have done it. I'm fairly certain that's the reason why, is because we don't want to mention the 32X. Well, it's an important game though.
I thought we were over this Sega.
It's a fun one too.
Yeah. No, it is. It's chaos incarnate. I like Chaotix. It is such a fun game to play because you don't know what you're doing 90% of the time, and 10% of the time you are winging it and hoping for the best, and it's somehow working. It's the best thing ever.
And you can also just have fun breaking it, like I did.
Yes, me too! We played it for last year's FOA, and there was a lot of screaming in that one. Yes. With the teammate I had, we were just like, how is this happening? Are you allowed to do that? Should the game be letting you do that? I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's not liking that I'm doing this, actually. I think the game is actively revolting against me. But yeah, no, I once got stuck on the opposite side of the screen behind a wall. I somehow clipped through it by accident, and no amount of dashing with the slingshot mechanic was yanking me from the wall. We had to restart.
Oh no, Charmy got stuck inside a wall, and I couldn't summon him. Every time I summoned him, it happened on stream. I summoned him, he would do the thing, and he would just go right back. He wouldn't go near me. He would just go right back to the spot. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Charmy, please. Now's not the time. I need you to focus.
Right.
Man,
it was fun though. It was hellishly fun. I loved it.
Has really good music too.
Oh,
really good music.
Fun G fact. My favorite Sonic song of all time is in Knuckles Chaotix during the summer. Doorway into Summer. That's my favorite Sonic song ever.
Super good. It's super good.
I love the whole soundtrack.
And the color palette. There's really not a lot of Sonic games that have that color palette. It is so of its time. It really is. It's so of its time, and that's what makes it so freaking cool. I love it. Oh, man. Everything just looks like it's on fire in the best way possible.
So good.
They took saturation and just turned it up to like 900. And you're like, great, I'm blind and loving this game amazingly. This is the best. Oh, man. I realize, and maybe you realize this too, G. For one, I hope you're enjoying yourself. That's one.
Absolutely.
Hope you're having a fun time. Two, we accidentally went into podcast mode.
We did.
This semi happened.
Totally noticed. I was just vibing.
I was too. That's the thing. I was too.
Chat was just vibing. So
I was laughing because I looked down and I was like, "Oh, we haven't done the thing yet." Oops. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, like, if anybody here is writing down to talk like, hey, this all different facets of Sega consoles, we're here for it, right?
Yeah,
if you want to talk about Sonic stuff, I'm here for it too. It's like either way.
I'm just enjoying the conversation. It's been really lovely to just talk about all of this.
I mean, to be completely honest, like, I need to just do like chatting streams more often, like more than half the time to just get like wrapped into a game, but you know, we're just chatting back and forth and people like y'all awesome in chat. You know, it's just been so much fun.
Yeah.
So it's like either way.
I need to invite you on our podcast. You should come through and talk about stuff. That'd be great. Yeah, well, I will definitely write that down right now. I will not forget. But yeah, no, it's awesome to listen to. Yeah, no, when people get really into like the discussions they're having, man, you can feel it in a room, right? The energy is very like, what's it called? Infectious. There we go. Yes. The energy is very infectious in the best way possible because you're learning a lot from what you're hearing, but also you're just like, I have my own takes on a lot of the stuff. So it's really cool to hear the back and forth, you know, very interesting. Cause, I, for one, I don't understand, like, I understand semi what you see in Secret Rings, but I will never forgive the transgressions that it holds. And I understand why you like it.
I totally understand. Again, that's why I'm going back to those who actually, like, legitimately say how much that they love Sonic 06. I'm like, I don't agree, but I absolutely love your passion and your reasoning for why, and I will never tell you that you're wrong.
Yep.
And it's like, yes.
My very good friend BZ loves 06. Really likes Mephiles specifically as a character. Mephiles is great.
I don't know if you see, I don't think you can see him.
I can't see him. He's up there.
Yeah, he's one of my most recent additions to my plush collection. I even named I just got a car. I just got a Chevy Sonic. Like, unironically, a Chevy Sonic, and it's gray. And it's like, people like, this doesn't look like an actual Chevy Sonic. And it's like, it kind of looks like a fake Sonic. I was like, gray, fake Sonic. It's like, I named it Mephiles.
Mephiles!
And I'm gonna put I got like this little Mephiles sticker that I've been hanging on to. I'm gonna put him like on the side door.
That's cute. Yes. I love that. Oh, I have to know. How did you feel about seeing him in Shadow X Generations?
Oh my goodness. I cried. No, I did. I was like, I mean, it's enough time that I don't have to worry about spoilers, right? Because I was trying to hold it in because my wife was playing it at the same time. So I was trying my best to hold it in. I was like, there's a certain boss fight that you're going to get to, and I want to talk to you about it once you get there, but I can't say what it is until you get there. And I saw she got there. I was like, okay, we can talk about it too. They did Mephiles so wrong, man.
They did, but the thing is he's done so good and so wrong at the same time. Like, this is the most polished and most beautiful he has ever looked. His model's fantastic, but man, howdy did they. My poor boy.
They did. And he's just like, I just want to exist. Like, no.
I'm like, I'm sorry,
I'm
buddy.
I'm not about to cry for you.
I can't believe you're making me emotional.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, he was.
They nailed it. I mean, what didn't they nail in Sonic X Shadow? Seriously, incredible. One
thing I feel they didn't nail. There was no reason for Chaos Island. I stand by this.
Yeah.
There was no reason for Chaos Island. They should have given us a Shadow the Hedgehog stage. Where is my lava shelter? Where is my digital circuit? Where is my actual Westopolis? The Westopolis remix was so good. You got Teddy Lloyd on that. For God's sakes. It's one of my favorite remixes of the whole thing, and that's saying something because I'm obsessed with the Kingdom Valley remix. But come on! You had it right there! We could have had Final Haunt. A remix of Final Haunt would have been amazing. I would have lost my mind if we got to be on the Black Comet. What? Oh, yeah. That would have been great! Or even Prison Island, Sky Troops. Any of those stages would have been great. Anything. like you gave us Radical Highway like 50 times.
I know it's a fan favorite, but it's like, yeah, they could have dug into the deeper portions of the well a little more.
Yeah, I liked it, but not that much.
What we had. What they did do, I thought was incredible.
Right.
And like, I typically, just because a lot of it for time constraints, a lot of it is because, ADD go burr a little bit and I want to go play something else like at different times. But it's like, man, if there's a game that like I want to someday 100%, it's Sonic Generations, whether it be the original or Shadow. Like, it is a game that I someday want to 100%. I want to 100% this game. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but someday.
Someday, yeah. But I don't know.
The only thing they were missing was using without me for that. Oh, it was using without me for the final scene with
Yes,
Maria.
I'm surprised that song didn't play, because that probably would have sent me on a horrible emotional roller coaster. I wouldn't have been able to fight Doom at the end.
Yep.
I would have had a really tough time. Also, Shy Neko, thank you so much for the happy affiliate. I appreciate it. I gotta know. Because this is, I'm having to drink. You too, drink water.
You know what? Yes, good idea.
Hydration check.
Did you drink water? No, I thought not. Go get on that.
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to know your opinion on something for Shadow X Gens. So I have two questions. For one, how did you feel about Dark Beginnings? The animation.
Oh, the anime, right. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I mean, like, I felt like it could have been longer, but...
I expected more, too. I liked it. Don't get me wrong. Animation was really pretty. I loved it. And the last bit had me literally in tears and emotionally unwell. But, like, I feel like there could have been a bit more. I was thinking it was actually going to show you what his life was like on the arc before the raid, which would have been really nice. The only time we've ever got that was from Project Shadow, and that's a fan movie. You know what I mean?
Right.
A high-quality one. Don't get me started on that. It's probably the...
Right, but still. Like, it would have been nice to have that little bit of backstory. Like, for real. Right? I feel like maybe there's still time for them to do that later on. I wonder if maybe they just didn't want to give away too much for a little promo to go towards this game that they might do for either, like, a spin-off or a side story or something later on that they might. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows, right? I mean, as far as we know, like, it's all but confirmed that we are going to get a spin-off from the movie. But as far as the games go, I wonder. You think maybe Sega might actually pull the trigger on another Shadow solo game? I wonder.
It's possible. His popularity is paramount to what's going on right now. Yeah, and it's they absolutely saw, including in merch sales, how very, very popular Shadow is, and his story and his games and like everything about him, and not only that, but Maria and Gerald, which are they're huge factors, you know what I mean? Like, they were such mysteries for such a long time. Gerald's journal is probably one of the biggest lore pieces we've been missing for ever, honestly.
Yes.
And there are some people that complained about that. Some people were like, they released too much information and now it's not a mystery, And I'm like, the thing is, it's never been that big of a mystery. The only mystery is why. Why did all of this happen? We know who made him. Shadow the Hedgehog told us. We know what was going on with Maria. SA2 and Shadow the Hedgehog told us. We knew what Gerald was, being commissioned to make. We don't know why necessarily, but we know what he was being commissioned to make. The Shadow the Hedgehog and SA2 told us that, And so, like, not a lot of stuff. Like, we held a lot of pieces, to be fair. Especially because originally I don't think he was supposed to come back, but he did because he was really popular, right? So you got to do something. But that's the thing, is that everybody was like, it's just reopening old wounds again with Shadow, and it's just retreading ground we've already had. I'm like, no. What you gotta understand, for the way Shadow X Generations handled, like, his story, it was reopening the wound, but in a very relatable way. 'Cause, think about it. One of the most tragic characters who has ultimately tried to move forward by forgetting the past, by trying really hard to let go of it, but not let go because they've pushed forward, let go because it's too painful to hang on to. That's the thing, is there is still guilt. He didn't fully move on from this. He just pushed it to the side so that he could still move forward with life. But that's the thing, is that his main purpose was trying to figure out what his purpose was, you know? And it's different each time he shows up, right? It's either helping Sonic or he's against Sonic or whatever, you know, rivalry be what it be, but he very much is his own free agent. And, you know, isn't really on any side. It's particularly his own interest. But that's the thing, is that in Shadow X Generations, yes, it reopens the wound, but think about it from his point of view. If you were given the chance to change all of this, there's no way, knowing who Shadow the Hedgehog is as a character, and the core storyline for him, there's no way that you would think he wouldn't take that chance. It's very relatable to his character. If there's even a smidge of changing fate, he didn't want this fate in the first place. He didn't ask for this. We learned so much in Gerald's journal. Like, Shadow has every right to be upset. Genuinely. Upset is like the lightest word you could use. But he has every right to be upset. He has every right to be scared. And the fact that he doesn't show it quite often is a feat, because he's been through the ringer with a lot. Loss on a high scale, you know, abandonment, you know, amnesia, refinding yourself through terrible actions, not of your own volition, being used as a tool, being used as a weapon, literally the catalyst for an apocalypse. Finding out that your father rewired your brain so that you could detonate like a bomb when everything is said and done. Going against the wishes of somebody that you held very dear to you, because even that has been muddled. Not fully understanding where you came from. Finding out where you came from is from somewhere horrible, and you have to go against them, knowing that their blood runs through your veins and you can't do anything about it, and that your main purpose, that when you were created, was to help cure a disease you never got to cure and they could never figure out, and you can't die. You have to live with all of this, of this information, knowing that the people you were supposed to trust, you couldn't protect, in a way kind of used you and betrayed you for their own means, even if they weren't in their own, like, right minds. But you were also kept away in a government facility, asleep for so long. You weren't able to do anything on that arc to save anyone. You were the main reason they raided in the first place, and you had no idea. And now you're literally immediately under somebody else's control to destroy something, while being under literally like sleeper agent command from somebody else. Like, your story was not your own. From the beginning, he was literally born into turmoil. You were made in this way. You didn't ask for this. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, how are you supposed to feel if you're given the chance to change all of that, and they're like, if you had the chance to change that fate and you never went through the arc raid ever. Maria never got shot. Gerald never went crazy. The researchers didn't get slaughtered. None of this happened. And she ended up getting cured from that disease. Would you take that chance? Would you go back? Would you fix the timeline? Even if it meant that it's possible, you may not go alongside the timeline, but saving their life, would you do it? Based on sacrifice. You have no idea how this is going to turn out. Would you take that chance? Absolutely! Who is not going to take that chance with everything we've been told? Especially that journal. It is so important. Like, everything we've been told about Shadow, it makes perfect sense. That this is not a reopening of a wound. This is a wound that has never closed. It has never closed. This is somebody offering a solution to heal the wound in an experimental way. Like, it's pretty much being, like, carted off to a hospital where they're like, they have an experimental procedure that may or may not work. And you really, at the time, don't think you have a choice. Exactly. You might not even appear alongside them. It might be that the timeline when it's fixed is your creation never happened. Would you take it?
If Back to the Future taught us anything, it's like anything that you do in the past is going to cause something different. You go back
absolutely.
So
absolutely.
You have to wait. You never know. You might sneeze on a bug, and then all of a sudden we got flying cars in 2020. You never know.
Exactly. And that's the thing, is that at the moment when you see him, he doesn't really think about all of that. He thinks more of immediately. They have no idea what's going on. I could change it immediately. He didn't even think of anything else or anybody else. It's just them two.
Selfless heart.
You know, it's life that he hasn't lived with them. She didn't get a chance to live her life. She didn't. It was doomed from the start.
That's the thing about Shadow with me, is that I always thought, like, when I was growing up, like, I was like, Shadow was cool, but I never really truly understood Shadow. Like, I never really truly understood why people loved him until I started getting more into his backstory. And then it wasn't the movie that did it for me. It was Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's what did it for me. And playing through his story, and like, I got to the end, and I had my moments. I cried, and I just kind of sat there after I ended stream and everything. I just kind of sat there for a minute, and I was just like, I get it now. It's like, oh, and it's like, it all makes sense. This is why he's beloved. It's like, he truly is just like a selfless, good soul that's just misunderstood, and it's just gone. His life is just completely gone through the ringer, and he has to just live with it.
Yes. There's not much he can really do.
Feeling.
Yeah.
And I love him.
I do. I love him.
Throughout the years, like, he has become my, because nobody will ever top
my
Sonic.
son.
Nobody will ever top Sonic as my favorite character.
Of course.
But Shadow has come very, very, very close.
He's a good boy.
Like, he's getting there. But the boys, so.
Yeah, the boys.
Love them both.
I don't know. I feel like people really need to take the fact of, like, this story itself is like it's a psychological case study on this character. It is.
It really is.
From everything that we've known up until now, like, we've gotten so much information that we were never privy to. Like, and it's the why.
Yeah, and if anybody's first real thoughts about Shadow is like, oh man, he's just an angry, edgy hedgehog, like, all the time, it's like, then you don't know enough. It's like, and I encourage you to look through his backstory, play through Sonic Adventure 2, play through Generations, play through those, and then you see it from his side, and then you start to realize, okay, I get why he's like that, and it's wonderful. I said, I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with him next.
Same.
So,
honestly, I think the best piece of media we got, besides the movie, and Generations is very close to that too. I keep saying it, but that journal is probably one of the most intense reads I have ever gone through.
It's too funny because you see it back there, the Japanese Sonic X Shadow Generations Collector's Edition.
Yeah.
Like, at the same time that came in, like, I had finally got my PS4 physical copy of Sonic X Shadow Generations from my limited run Collector's Edition that I guess we're not getting until November now. But my PS4 disc came in, and so with that came the journal.
Yep.
And I was just like, oh, it was like, I was so tempted to read it, but I didn't want to spoil anything because I hadn't gotten to the game yet. You know, like, once I got to the game, and I immediately went through the journal. Like, after that, I was just like, oh my goodness, this is so cool.
I didn't have the physical copy. I had to go hunt the pages down. So I had to hunt the pages down in game. That was how I was getting all of the information. And once I gathered them all, I didn't read anything. I gathered them all first. Got the last page at the end of the game. And then I was like, all right, chat, this is it. Let's go read the journal. We have all the pages. It took me forever to get that last page, because you can only get it when Doom's Eye is activated. So, but once we got to that point and we read it, I was pretty much like, I was like hiccuping because I was like crying at the same time towards the end. As soon as the spiral started happening, broke my heart. As soon as they were talking about, like, Maria's family and what they were doing, what they did, actual genuine anger. Like, I was flabbergasted at all of the stuff that was happening and, like, the explanations, everything that was tying into other games, stuff that we were like, oh my god, I know that. Oh my god, I remember that. Oh, that's why. Like, that's insane. And then just to get to the last page and know exactly where that last page took place. When it was written, what was happening, and just imagining it all going down is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. It really is.
It really was.
That man didn't deserve that either. Gerald was a good guy, man. It was the only decent Robotnik we had.
Yep.
And he got torn to pieces. Holy hell.
Shame.
It is. Trying to do good and having, like, the worst outcome every time is so sad.
I'm just wondering what they're gonna do next, like, after, because I mean, like I said, we've got Crossworlds coming out this year. I'm just wondering, like, what's gonna happen next. I mean, are we finally getting into Frontiers again, or are they gonna do something else? That's what because we've been in the steady consistency of getting, like, a new Sonic every year, or a new game every year. So I'm wondering what's gonna be the next step, right?
True.
So we'll see. I'd love to see. I wonder, because I know it didn't do super well, but, like, I wonder if Superstars did well enough that they might go back to, like, the Superstar style again. I know it didn't do super well, but I think it did well enough.
I mean, there was a lot of people that liked it, especially when it had the fixes roll through.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't love it, but, like, I liked it. But but it's also kind of a thing of, like, a Sonic 06 sort of situation. Like, the best thing that come out of Superstars was the new character.
Yeah, I can't forgive it for making you play the game all the way through again when you unlock Trip.
Yeah.
Why not give her own set of stages?
Yes. But,
I can't.
But I thought maybe it would be in a situation like when you get to play as Amy if you have Sonic Origins Plus, right? Which that was fun. Like, playing as Amy was really, really fun. So
everybody was asking for her forever too. They were like, "How is she not in this?" And then they were like, "Here you go. Please stop yelling at us." And they're like, "Yeah, thank you." But yeah, no. And then Callie, a friend of mine, she does speed runs of Superstars with Amy specifically because she has the most broken mechanic. Yep. She's ridiculous. Like, there's no way. Like, I was like, why does she have the best movement in game? Why?
Yes.
Sonic can't even jump correctly. Why is that? Why is his jump arc so bad? If you play as Sonic and you're running with everybody else, or feels like I did, I love that funny rabbit, you can't jump onto ledges. You're just trapped while everybody else speeds off. So you're just constantly warping to the front because you can't follow behind. You're getting stuck behind platforms.
Yep.
And I was like, why did they make him like this? His jump is fine. Why would they make his jump so small now?
Weird.
It makes no sense.
A lot of weird design choices.
Yeah.
But overall, I liked it. Right?
Yeah,
overall.
it wasn't bad. Not my favorite though. But then again, when I first played it, I played it the multiplayer campaign.
Oh, okay.
It broke a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. At one point I was falling through
surprised.
the world. It was a lot.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Because I remember when they first showed the reveal, I was just like, "Oh, this is gonna be like a new Super Mario Brothers, but Sonic." Like this, I was like, "Ooh!"
I'm so glad that I wasn't the only one that thought that.
It's like I want to play it, and then it came out, and I was like, "This is good." I feel like it really could have been better.
It's okay.
But it was good.
It's okay.
Yeah, I would play it again.
Not my favorite.
Definitely play it again.
I wouldn't go back to play it again, actually, but it was okay. I experienced it, and I'm happy that I experienced it. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Yeah. It's one of those. Ooh, I gotta know who's gonna be your main in Crossworlds. Because I know you're grabbing it.
I don't know yet. I honestly don't know. I mean, boring answer, probably Sonic. Like, probably, but, I mean, so, did you play the beta?
I didn't get to. I'm not rich enough to have the PS4 yet.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I did get to play the beta.
Okay.
And, like, from what I gathered, it was cool. It's just it needed some balancing issues, so I'm really hoping that they did fix all of that.
Yeah.
And I did get a chance to play through all the different characters. I was just like, it's so cool. Everybody does feel different. So I don't know. I honestly don't know who's going to be my main. I mean, like I said, I'll probably start off with Sonic, maybe move on to Shadow. I would like to play as Jet.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I would definitely like to play as Jet.
I'm going to play as Sage for sure.
I mean, Miku.
Miku! It was bound to happen.
I flipped.
It was bound to happen. Yes.
I was like, oh, snap.
Everybody was screaming, is that Hatsune Miku?
Yes.
Oh my god. I was like, no way. Finally, it's happening.
Like, I'm probably gonna be Miku, and I bet you, like, if my wife plays along with me, she's probably gonna be Ichiban, because Ichiban is
absolutely
currently her favorite Yakuza pro tag. Currently, I mean,
good choice, honestly. Good choice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Majima person, but
I am too. I love the freaking pirate Yakuza game. It's so good. So good.
So I haven't played it yet.
Please play it. I need you to play it so we can talk about it. I don't want to spoil. It's really good. It's important.
So fan animation someone made as an explanation as to why Miku is in Crossworlds. Yes, please.
I think I've seen that one, and if it is what I think it is, it's very good. It's funny. Very funny. One
of the things that I need to get in my collection at some capacity, talking about Holy Grails, because it is kind of pricey at this point, because I love Project Diva. I love the Hatsune Miku games. I love rhythm games just as a general, right?
Yep.
This Dance Dance Revolution is a game that molded me into... Between that game and this guy are like two of the biggest things that molded me into how I am today, as someone who plays games and that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
But I love rhythm games. I want the arcade size Miku controller for Switch. I want it, but it's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's not rare. I can get one if you don't mind ordering it from Japan and spending $1,000. But it's so pricey. I have one of those little dinky third-party ones. Like it does the job. It's fine.
Right.
But like I want the actual arcade size controller someday. Like I have an arcade size DDR pad. I have an arcade size Beatmania controller. I need an arcade size. I have an arcade size Poppin' Music one too.
Ooh, love Poppin' Music.
Poppin' Music is so fun.
So good.
It's so fun. But I need the Miku one someday.
I just like that you're like, I can get it. It's not rare. It's only like across the sea and expensive as all heck.
Right?
But I could get it. I'm like, is that all?
I'm a giant Bamani fan. Like, no joke. I love Konami's Bamani line of music. Pretty much all of it. Guitar Freaks, Drum Mania, Musica, Sound Voltex, of course DDR. Dance Around, Dance Evolution, freaking all of it. It's all so good. But DDR means a tremendous amount to me. It's how I met my wife. It's what broke me out of like my social shell in college. Like it means a tremendous amount to me. And I know we're going off the rails a little bit, but San Japan convention in August, I'm going to be a guest at. One of their special guests is Naoki Maeda, and I'm like, I'm gonna try because typically when it comes to being around like actors, celebrities, and all that kind of stuff, I feel like I do a pretty good job of not fanning out, right?
Right.
Of not like getting into that. But I can't guarantee that when I meet him, I'm not gonna be like, "Sir, I owe you my life."
Just deep bows.
Right.
I am unworthy.
It's like not worthy.
I think we all are allowed one, right? We're all allowed one geek out, at least.
Yep.
As a treat.
I agree.
Oh man. I'm trying to think what mine's would probably be. Actually, more often than not, it would probably be the... I want to say it's one of the voice actors, but I genuinely feel like it would probably be Roger, and the only reason being is because Roger went through probably the most as a voice actor. He went through the biggest transitional phase. He went through the biggest lash back phase from the community.
Oh yeah.
There was lashback. Why did I say it backwards? Backlash. There we go. Lashback. What the hell does that mean?
I knew what you meant.
Don't patronize me, G. It was backwards. Yeah, I understand you. It was still incorrect. But yeah, no, he went through like the most backlash, biggest transition, and the most script types, if you think about it. And he's held on to it the longest. Next, of course, to the Japanese voice actor. But
right.
He's held on to it the longest in the US right now. And mind you, we have two other ones that have come around while he's still doing it. You got Dev, who does it for Prime, and you got Ben for the movies. But really think about it. The fact that he's held on to it for so long. He's been through almost two different eras now. Well, the span of two different eras now as Sonic. And he has gone through not only its very rocky parts, he's part of the Renaissance era now.
Yep.
How insane of a story that is. As somebody who's voicing such a beloved character. And such a controversial character at the same time. But
yes.
You're literally the voice of a game's generation, its era, its section of its lifespan, and he's been in there for quite some time. You gotta hand it to him. There's a reason he's held on to it as long, and he's been the voice for Sonic through all of this, including the Renaissance we have now. To see it in such an amazing light.
Entire time.
Yeah. And he has tried to keep his head held high with, all the stuff that had happened very early days in the community. Everybody was still very upset. Jason Griffith got, switched out. A lot of the other voice actors, too. Some stayed, some didn't. And, that's how those contracts go. That's how those things go, Sure, older
it
us...
It doesn't last forever.
Yeah, older us understands that, but come on. As a kid, you're like, what the heck just happened? Who are you?
Right.
You're not Sonic. But, yeah, there's people that still now to this day, have their favorite voice actor for Sonic. I am of the community that genuinely is just happy that I have so many different versions of Sonic. I grew up with all of the eras of Sonic. Every iteration he's had, I've either been there for or I got to experience in some way, shape, or form. And that's awesome. That's so cool. That you have so many different eras of Sonic that you could look at.
Yeah.
The 90s era, the early 2000s era, the mid 2010s era, Renaissance period, the really rocky downfall section even. You had it. The cartoon era. It's interesting because then you also had the one for the OVA. Right?
Yep.
And
Burke,
and then you're just
the one that everyone forgets.
I do not. He's great. I will never forget him. I love his voice. I love his voice for Sonic. It's the best. He should be invited to more cons.
I know, right?
He should. Somebody really needs to go find him.
But that's one of the reasons why it's again, this is just why it's just so incredible because Sonic has he has upgraded. He has transcended from just being a video game icon to a pop culture icon. He is now at the point of Ninja Turtles and Pokemon, where he is now going from multiple generations. Styles may change, voice actors may change, attitude and character designs and whatnot might change, but there's still one thing constant, is just that the love for this character carries on over to the next. And all of them are great in their own specific way.
Absolutely.
And I love it. It's it basically is a proper passing of the torch. And once Sonic has gotten to that point, he became a pop culture icon.
Yeah.
Because now you've got something for us, for our generation, the ones that started, and then our kids, and now they're getting into their kids' once they have kids, right? It's good. As long as they keep feeding us, we're gonna keep eating. The buffet will never end as long as they keep going, and then that next generation is just gonna keep going, and it's awesome. It's awesome. I love it.
Fans coming into Sonic now are being so fed. So fed.
Yes, and it's really fun to listen to the newer fans go in and watch and play the older stuff. It's really fun, like seeing like what their reactions basically are, and I know that there are some people who who have really strong opinions about their favorite Sonic, who have really strong opinions about their favorite Shadow, right? And it's like people will say, it's like, well, who's your favorite, like out of all of these actors, right? And I'm like it's so hard to choose. Like who has been like the best. I will never tell you who is the best, period. I will never tell you that, but I will tell you who my favorite is, because I don't like putting anybody in a role like that on a pedestal, saying you are the best, that means you cannot be top. No, because it's all subjective. Everybody likes different ones for different reasons. So it's like when people ask me, who's your favorite Sonic? I'm like, my answer is Roger Craig. He's my favorite. Because like he's my favorite because like I feel like out of all the levels, I love like his core Sonic, his core sarcastic style Sonic. It just seems right to me. But I feel like out of everybody, and like I said, this means there's no disrespect to any of the other actors, because I've enjoyed everybody's role as Sonic. But I love them all for different reasons, right? I loved Jaleel because of his encapsulation of the 90s era. They wanted attitude, they got it. And that's what Jaleel offered to it. I liked Martin Burke's Sonic because of his energy, like his heroic energy. That's kind of where I
love the way his voice sounds. There's something about it.
It's just strange, isn't it? Like,
it's so good. It's over the top in the best way possible.
Yes, I love Jason's Sonic because his Sonic was just kind of so smooth, calm, and collected. That's what I really liked about him. I love his Shadow. It's like for many of that, I like Rogers for those reasons I said. I like Ben's for like his innocence vibe,
the goober energy.
It's like he captures that goober, goober energy. He captures that goober prepubescent energy, because that's kind of where we were at with Sonic and movie Sonic, right? And I like Devin's Sonic because with Devin's Sonic, it feels like he's your next door neighbor. He's your bro. Like he's brother Sonic.
Yes.
Very cool. That's what I like about it. It's like he's just the cool kind of like, hey, let's all just go have a fun time.
Yeah.
Have a fun time.
Yeah.
With Devin, right? There's reasons to like all of them. So yeah,
it is my favorite. By the way, I don't know if you've ever heard the Japanese voice actor in Prime, but
I'm not.
Oh my god.
Really?
he must have had like the most fun in that booth, because every time he ever gets injured as Sonic, good god, like he goes so over the top, and it's hard not to quote when he does, because every so often in Prime specifically too, he does a lot of lines in English, I guess.
Okay.
And of course with the accent and everything like that, but like straight up just all the words in English, and it's just like every time he does it, it's always like so happy and jovial, even though the scene itself does not call for this type of personality. Sonic, I beg you to take it seriously. He'll be like, there's explosions around him, and you just hear the Japanese voice actor just going, bye-bye, and just like flipping around and just having so much fun. And I'm like, dude, me, my ADHD, me, that's it. It's overtly cute. It's so overtly cute. Every time he gets hurt, it's like, ouch. It's like, dude, what the heck are you doing right now? Why are you making me giggle like this? It's wild. Oh, my favorite. Him saying, oh no, is like, oh no. Like, why are you stretching it that long?
Aww.
And like,
I have to watch that now.
You have to look at it.
I have to see that now.
You do. It's so funny because I went and looked at other things that he's like voiced in when it has to do with like show wise, and he doesn't do any of that. Like, he's still very bouncy and light-hearted and very airy in the way that he speaks. Is just so light. It's very high and light. And then you got Prime, and I guess they were like, hey, kid Sonic, kind of young Sonic. And he's like, okay. And then that was the performance they gave, and they're like, excellent, perfect, no notes, this is amazing. Like,
that's perfect. 10 out of 10. No notes.
Just send it. Just send it. And it's the thing is, it does sound like a really young Sonic just stumbling around and not taking anything seriously. And I love it for that. I really do. Like, I love Roger's Sonic because Roger Sonic is a sassy, sarcastic, tired AF of everyone.
Yes.
and just wants to take a nap, Sonic, and I love him. I love him for that. I really do. I like that over time, it's just Roger's voice. It's not making a Sonic voice anymore. It is Roger's voice in a certain way.
It is.
And I feel like Frontiers really brought that out. I really do. I think his performance in Frontiers is really good. Because it is just him being him. It's the other roles that he's had combined. And that, like, I think that somberness really helped bring out the type of Sonic we could get from this performance. We've always gotten the very cocky attitude, very loud, boisterous. We got that Sonic all the time, in spades. There's not been a lot of times where we've gotten Sonic in a serious setting like that, or in a somber setting, right? And everybody was just like, it's a Sonic game, it's not supposed to be serious. Well, the last half of SA2 was literally the world was gonna die. How much more serious do you want to get with that? The world was flooded in Sonic Adventure 1. How much more serious do you want to get with that? There's an ending where if you didn't do it fast enough and didn't save Tails, he died. How much more serious do you want to get about that? You know, there's always been a dire consequence to some action in any way, shape, or form. You know, Frontiers has it for one of the endings, you know? So, like, it is what it is, but, like, in Frontiers, they really stretch that out. And it is just Sonic alone. And I love that. I love that it really is just Sonic by himself. Like, yes, you run into Amy, you run into Tails, all that stuff, but, like, he is mostly to his own thoughts.
Yes,
you know,
there's a lot of self-journey in Frontiers.
I love it. I love it. I love the fact that it also is having to do with, like, stuff we don't see, like the after battle damage, the stress and strain that comes from having to do this, and doing it back to back definitely brought that out in higher spades. But it's more so, this is Sonic literally being pushed, like, to the limit, and has no information to go on to even be doing this in the first place. Like, he was just told, and this is all he has to go on because he wants to save his friends. You know, typical Sonic fare. You know, when does he not? But it literally was Sonic by himself thinking about what's going to happen if he can't get his friends back. How is life going to be like? You know, what if he can't get off the island? And then it's the really sad dialogue of, you know, when he's going through the cyber corruption of not remembering who he is, not feeling tangible, feeling like you're floating, feeling like you're disconnected, scared, tired, you know.
These are all things that were never really explored in a Sonic game before.
It makes him seem more, I guess for lack of better word, human. In a way, because it felt more grounded, if anything, which we don't get that very much. He feels more grounded to, this is something that I've been doing for years, but this is also the side people don't see. You always see the triumphant fight and, you know, we're all good and everybody's good. And do you realize, like, the damage that it takes on a person to do that? You think you can fight Metal Overlord and not have, like, horrible physical damage afterwards? Or psychological damage or something? Like, somebody was copying you, your DNA, and everything about you, and all of your friends, and it's walking around in your metal skin somewhere. Like, that would screw with anybody, you know? Or you saw your friend who you just made, who has literally been making life hell because the police mistook them for you. You just saw them die in front of you, or you witnessed the death of an entire civilization in flashbacks you didn't even have permission to say no to, right? And it's like, you like, think of all of the bad endings too, the bad future. Look at all the possibilities that he's, like, gone through. You've fought kaijus, for God's sakes. You saw your best friend die in Unleashed, and he's gone. He's not, he may not be dead, but he's definitely not here anymore. Like, you know, in Colors, you saw an entire race be enslaved. And you had to rescue them, but you have the sinking feeling there's probably a ton that you didn't get to. There's probably a ton that, now that you're here, a ton before you got here are lost. Gone. They're not here. They're not alive anymore. You missed your opportunity to save everyone. And the thing is you don't tell anybody that. That's something that weighs on your conscience as a hero all the time, is that by the time you get to a problem, by the time Sonic is called onto the scene, you've lost people already. Like Station Square. Nobody tells you. I'm sure it's not brought up in the game. Sure. Not everybody evacuated Station Square before that place flooded. We saw it. People were walking around. People were in ground zero when that happened. Yep. Like, really think about it. And of course, for SA2, researchers had to go down for that. Right? Researchers and an innocent girl had to be slaughtered for that to even happen. You know? And like Sonic Heroes, it's all's well that ends well. But that's the thing, is I love that we get to see that, of just a glimpse of it in Frontiers. That literally Sonic, just like anybody, has to psych himself out to continue. Because it is a lot. It's so much. You're tired all the time. You are stressed all the time. You are disconnected all the time. Yep. You are the martyr most of the time. Like, nobody is solving this problem but you. Like, let's be real. You're always called on to solve these giant problems because you are the only one that can handle it, because one day you decided to make it your problem and nobody has let you put it down since. So, like, you're too good at your job and nobody else wants to give it a shot. That's the problem. Tails and Amy and your friends, yes, they do, because they can hold their own. That is 10% of the population, maybe less. Like, that's, look at all the civilians and forces. They all need weapons to defend themselves because they are not built like you.
Yep.
They're not built to take a hit from an Eggman robot and get up with no shattered ribs. Any normal civilian would have disintegrated into dust. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I enjoy that look. I feel like there's so much more we could explore on that. I wish they didn't pull back on the cyber corruption. I wish we would have spent more time with it, and I wish it would have had actual consequences. Like, maybe his arm is screwed up for good. Maybe some of the cyber corruption does stay, because he can't fully get rid of it. I think just the full... my friends, I took it all in, and then his friends were like, we're gonna take it back until you figure it out. And he's just like, that's not a solution. You've just transferred the virus somewhere else. It's still there. And I think that it should have stayed with him in some way, shape, or form.
I think there's so much more to that story that we haven't seen yet. So I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen for the next one. I fully agree that it's like the inner growth that and the inner side of different Sonic's personality that you might have not seen. Again, this goes back to what I was talking about with Shadow, like going and playing Sonic X Shadow. If you have the whole thought that like, hey, Shadow's just this edgelord kind of character, right? If you think that Sonic is just kind of like this carefree, you know, save the world, save my friends, like all that kind of stuff, then once you play Frontiers, you're gonna look at him in a different light.
Oh yeah,
like, you're gonna look at him in a good way, right? And realize that, hey, he goes through pain, he goes through suffering, he has seen a lot of things he hasn't deal with. He's lost all of his connections to his friends, and he has to get them back. Like, there's so much, and I think that like a lot of fans also don't realize just that's the darker side of the Sonic story, right? Of Sonic's story. It's like that is the darker side of it all, and I say the more that they kind of dig into that and bring it in, I think is absolutely a good thing. Now here's the thing, I still have yet to finish Frontiers. I need to. I still haven't yet to finish it. But I know that, like, when I do, it is going to be one of those games I'm just going to be like, okay, cool. I'm just going to completely start up, go again, like, immediately afterwards. Like, I know I am, because, like, I was concerned when I saw, like, the kind of direction that they were going in. Because, you know, when they first really started showing and announcing with Frontiers, like, they hadn't really... what's the word? I still hadn't been completely like convinced that like when it comes to 3D Sonic, we were in properly good hands yet, right? Because as with you, I wasn't the greatest fan of Forces. Yeah, I don't think it's terrible, but like I wasn't the greatest fan of Forces, right? Right. And so when I saw like, okay, they're doing this and they're making this open world and they're doing customization abilities and it's basically, I was like, I don't know about that. And then I played Breath of the Wild. I played Breath of the Wild, and I absolutely fell in love with it. And I was just like, okay. And now I kind of see the direction that it's going. Now, I'm not saying that, like, you know, they took. I'm not saying anything about anything, but I'm just saying that there are some design similarities between the two. And I think actually playing that game first before playing Frontiers made me appreciate Frontiers even more. Like, because of that. And I'm just like, And after this discussion now, I'm just like, oh, I want to go and finish it now.
I'm guessing you have to do Final Horizon.
Need to. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So, like, I need to. So, I need to. It's completely fair to be uncertain after Forces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, I definitely don't subscribe to the whole, oh, it's the worst game ever. And you'll find out why in my upcoming YouTube videos. But I don't subscribe to that. But at the same time, A, it really could have been a whole lot better. And B, you shouldn't have released this after Mania if it was only going to be this mediocre.
I know.
Like, yeah, that made it look way worse than it really is. Because, like, you come off after a dang masterpiece like Mania, and then, like, just... But hey, they more than made up for it, right? With Frontiers, they made up for it and then some. So,
oh yeah.
And then we're in good hands. We're in good hands now. But yeah, no. I've seen it. We've all seen the pats in the comics that basically show that, hey, Sonic is a Zelda fan. He just wants to be Link.
Absolutely.
Sonic just wants to be Link.
Well, I mean, he's had the costume before, remember?
Yes. So
I believe Lost World gave him that, right? Lost World, he had the costume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's super funny.
Everybody locked that in before the store shut down. But I know I did. But I had it early on, so I was like, yeah.
Understandable.
And that's cool.
But yeah, no, I think he would definitely be somebody I'd want to, like, talk to and meet, and I'd probably geek out a lot because I feel like he's such an underdog in the voice acting thing, because
he is.
Not a lot of people had
I agree.
Faith in what he could do. And it's not his fault. It really was the script he was given for Colors. Genuinely is not his fault.
Well, Colors was in its own, like, no, trust me, I love Colors. Like, I absolutely love
I don't mind
Colors.
I had fun with it. The game itself.
I love it. But that game was under a microscope from day one, mainly because it was another Wii exclusive after two games previously before it, right? And then it came out, I was like, wow, this is actually dang good. But I feel like a lot of people didn't give it a chance, and it was in that time when Sonic fans were actually, from what I see, I'm not saying it's 100%, but like from what Sonic fans seem to be like at their most, what's the word, unforgiving, I guess I should say. They were upset because it's been a while that they've got a legitimately really good Sonic game. And so, and they're like, oh, motion controls. But it's like, it came out and it was fantastic. And then Roger Craig, came into that role. And it's just like, so he kind of got under the microscope in the same way. I agree with you too. And I've met Roger Craig. I met him twice. I wish I could have chatted with him longer. And even he said, like, after I did the panels with him at Game On Expo, because I did 2 panels for him, I emceed 2 panels for him. He said, I wish we could really talk longer, man. But his line is always around the corner at every con that he is at. So, like, it's like, as soon as the panel is done, he's got to immediately get back to his table. Because, like, the line is always forever long to meet him. But I can tell you this, if you do go to a con to meet Roger Craig, stand in that line. He's a delight to talk to.
Absolutely. So I would be the first in line if I could. I've wanted to meet voice actors for a while. The only one that I know technically is Dev, and that's because I've known Dev for a while. But
he's the one I haven't met.
He is such a freaking sweetie, honestly. He's so sweet, he's so nice. He's very passionate about what he does. He's always a delight to talk to. And it's always so fun to see him in his work, I had
a little bit of this is again me trying to keep the calm face on all on stream, right? Because what was it? Was it Black Knight that I was streaming? I think it was Black Knight. Okay. It was Sonic and the Black Knight I was streaming. And then I got a raid. It's like Devin and Raccoon. I was like, oh, that's a name I hadn't seen before. I was like, oh, hi, new friend of the channel. And then his raid message is always like Mac Attack. I was like, Mac Attack? Devin and Raccoon? Wait. Is it like the Devin Mac? And he popped up in the chat. It's like, yes, sir, that's me. I was like, oh snap! Hi.
Yeah.
How did you find me?
Who told you I was here?
I was like, that's so cool. And it's like, hey, it's great to meet you, man. And then he followed, and I popped with him a couple of times on Rumble, and it's like, oh, he's cool. I would love to meet him in person someday. That would be incredible. Like, to meet him. That would be so cool.
I'm sure he'd be a joy, honestly.
Ben and Martin are the only Sonic actors I have not met yet.
Oh gosh.
I'm just like, yeah, because I did get a chance to meet Jaleel. I haven't met because his con appearances are very, very sporadic.
Oh yeah.
So I had the one opportunity to go meet him, and it was like, come hell or high water. I was going through a lot of things at that time. I was like, it was Dallas Fan Days. I was like, hell or high water, I'm going to meet him. It was like, and I did.
I will make this happen.
It's too funny, because I had the channel at the time. I shot my shot. To ask if he would be if he would be down for doing an interview. And his agent immediately shut the door on it. I was like, okay, yeah, not a problem. But what was funny is that his panel, I had a buddy of mine actually who was recording in the back. His panel, I was in line for the Q&A, and I asked him a question about Underground because I wanted to know, so we went from playing one Sonic to 3. Is what kind of gave you the inspiration to get through that role? Because I'm sure that was a challenge for you. How did you come up for the different mannerisms and the style for each character? And then he went off after. He's like, well, the pressure, because he talked about how he got the role of Sonic, how it was kind of put into his lap, right? And it's like he kind of got the role, and it's like, oh, I'm playing 3 now. I was like, oh, I only have a week to prepare for this. Okay.
Oh God.
So he was just talking about how he kind of bounced off different things. I'm standing there kind of nervous, trying to hide my nervousness, right? And it's like, well, just sometimes I kind of piggyback off of what I see around me, and I try to mold that into a character. Like you standing there, right there, with your hands in your pockets. It's like I can kind of see you got things on your mind and you want to say them, but you can't say them quite yet. I would take that and I would turn that into a character. It's like, you're looking a little nervous. That's cool. I can take that and I can make that into a character. Cool. And I was just like, did I just get ripped by Jaleel White?
Stop calling me out! Stop it!
No, I was like, thank you so much. No, it was. Oh no, when I walked away, I was trying not to laugh.
Oh yeah.
I was trying so hard not to laugh when I was in front of that microphone. I walked away, I was just cracking up laughing, and my buddy was like, "That was incredible."
It's so good.
We got it all on video. It's all on my channel.
That's awesome. He seems like he'd be neat to talk to. Honestly,
he was. He was.
It's such a shame that he doesn't show up for more stuff. Honestly, I can only imagine it's a little difficult, and they're very particular. But like I said, OVA Sonic needs to show up for more stuff.
Yes, Martin. Yes.
Horribly underrated. He's so good. His performance is so fun, over the top. People quote it for years. Y'all are doing a disservice. You need to get him into cons. Seriously.
Now, at Sonic Expo Dallas, they didn't get him, but they got Charlie, the voice of the old Wise Owl.
That's amazing. I saw that. I did see that. So cool. I was like, man, cool. What a pull. That's amazing. I can only imagine how that phone call was.
I used to be part of a pin club on Instagram. It was like a Sonic fan pin club.
Woo.
And so it's all custom fan-made lapel pins, and one of them is the owl.
I love that.
I wish I had another one. I only have one. I wish I had 2, because if I had 2, when I meet him, I would give him one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's that'd be so cool.
I want to go to Expo so bad, but it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Gee, I'm poor.
Oh no, I understand. Trust me. If I could. Because I know one of the main reasons why, I get a chance to go to cons all across. I mean, I'm going to Utah in 2 weeks. I'm going to Atlanta right after that. So it's like, how do I get a chance to? A lot of it is because with my contracted job, I get to travel with them and do work for them as well as guests for the con. So I get to do both. So I totally understand. There's so many other cons I would love to go to. I had to pass on Sonic Neon Summit this year.
I know.
Well, that was mainly because it wasn't just the travel. It was also because it was the same weekend as another event that I already agreed to work. I couldn't make it. Next year, though.
Oh, absolutely. Sure. I want to go next year real bad. Real bad. I want to
go to Sonic Neon. But, but I totally understand the whole travel, because travel's not cheap.
It's not. It's even worse now, I think. So, it's gotten so much more expensive. Just gas for driving is expensive, but like, yeah, no, because you know, a couple of my Revo friends were like, "Are you gonna go to Expo?" And they were like telling me, "Hey, you should apply for Expo. You should apply for Expo." And I was like, I mean, I could try, and if I get told yes, I'm like more stressed about how I would get there. That's the problem. Yeah. If they were like, "Yeah, absolutely," I'm like, "Okay, great." Now the next problem is how do I get to the location?
Yep, exactly, because not every, even if you apply to be a special guest, not every convention can afford to pay for your travel. Like, for the ones that have paid for me, I've been like super blessed.
Oh yeah,
for to be able to go and super thankful for it. But I also 100% understand why they wouldn't, because like, you know, a content creator, like I totally understand why they might not. They only have like so much budget, and if they have other like industry voice actor, musical guests that they need to get down there, right? So like I totally understand that. But the ones that can and do, like I'm super grateful for. But I said to myself, I'm making a resolution starting like from soon all the way up until next year that I'm going to start putting in like a little side fund for travels. That way, maybe for the ones that like I do have to pay my way for, like TwitchCon, I would still love to do sometime. And I know like there's several other ones I would love to just put off to the sides. That way I can make it to some other cons that I haven't been to yet. So yeah, I think the only areas now that I haven't really been a guest at would be like the northern Midwest and the Southeast, like California. It's like everywhere else I've been to, but those are the two areas I haven't been a guest at yet. So, I mean, unless you count Phoenix, is that? If you count Phoenix, Arizona, is that? Then I guess I have.
Been all over the place.
Awesome. Yep.
Oh man, I want to go to more conventions really bad. Conventions are so fun. So fun. Hopefully you can go one day. I'd love to meet you in person. I'd love to meet you too, Kev. I want to meet the Revo team so bad.
Yes. Kevin's awesome.
Kevin is awesome.
So like one of the hardest working people I think I've met within the community.
Honestly, so true.
So he's awesome.
Honestly, so true.
Yep.
You're doing Mobius work. I can't.
Traveling across the country is a big hurdle. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It really can be. I don't know. What was that? Not last year, but the year before that, 2023. I drove to a con in Florida. Granted, I'm in Texas.
That's a long drive, G. What the heck?
It's a long drive.
How many days were you on the road?
About a day and a half.
Goodness.
So roughly about it. Not because I did not do it one way. I stopped in where did I stop in? In Alabama, I think. I think that's where I stopped, and I stayed in Alabama, and then I made the rest of the trip the next day. But it was a little small event called Neon Retrofest, and it was wonderful. I mean, like, it was like, would I take it back? No, absolutely not. It was such a blast of a little small con. But yeah, it was a long drive. Plus, I just wanted to see if I could do it. It's like, can I do it on my own? So like, and yeah, did it. So,
it's awesome. It must have been super fun. I'm glad that you had a good time.
It was.
Have you ever been to Colossal?
No. I know because Colossal Con, right?
Yeah.
I know there's multiple. Because I think there's one.
There's one in Round Rock.
Yeah, so I was about to say Austin, right? Okay, Round Rock, close enough. I haven't yet. That might be like, I'm trying to also see if there's like another con, because a lot of times like I can only really go to cons if I'm working or guesting or both.
That's fair.
So like I've been trying to find guesting sometimes is work, the best kind of work. Hell yeah. But I would like to try to find some more that I would just like go to have fun, right? Let's go to chill and like a lazy Susan.
You should go to Colossal Con, please, because if you go, we should go hang out, because Colossal Con is like my favorite convention like of all time, and I've been to a good amount, but it's literally like, think beach episode the convention, because the convention itself takes place at a water park resort. So the whole time you're at a water park, and they have the most insane panels and events that happen there. For a while, I think Mystery Skulls was literally playing like every con. And there was just like, there's like cosplay wrestling, there's masquerades, there's like a soccer ball, they had robots fighting each other, there was like a stampede of cosplayers outside. This year that I went, there was a lot of Shadow cosplayers and a lot of Sonic cosplayers in general. They all lined up front, and since all of them had skates, including me, we all had a race in the parking lot. And it's very dangerous. Don't do that. But it was very fun. It was very fun because you had so many different people like dressed up as Shadow with like different types of skates. One person had a scooter. I love them for that. They just had a razor scooter that they painted black with red. It was great.
Oh,
it was fantastic. They were threatening to get my ankles like twice. I was like, please don't.
I was about to say, how close is this to like a legitimate Sonic roller derby?
It really was. Like it was. At one point, I was holding on to another Shadow who was just like piggyback, and we were just like going. And I was like, "We're gonna crash. We're gonna fall. My skates don't break very well. We're gonna have a problem. I have pop skates, so."
Gotcha.
But it was fun. It was really cool because there's so many like really interesting and out there cosplays. Plus, their arcade. Their arcade is all Japanese imports. And
sweet.
Fantastic. They have a whole section just dedicated to rhythm games. And it's always at least 5 new ones that show up every year. They have my favorite 4-player Gundam Arena game. And
nice.
It's fantastic. I love it so much. I will spend hours on it. This year, they had the Initial D arcade cabinets. And I'm telling you, it never felt so good to play a racing game where you were racing against like 5 to 6 other people. It was so good. It felt amazing to control.
Sega did such a good job with that series, and it's just such a shame that none of them came stateside.
They really need to.
And I'm like, it's
such a shame. It really is. The cabinet is so fun. Really?
Yeah. Like,
It's so
Japanese
fun.
Only that I have it.
It's so fun. Good. And the music! Oh my god!
Yes, well, of course. I mean, of
so
course.
Good.
Initially, you gotta talk about
know, but it's just like, oh my god. It was really good to play. So I was like really disappointed to like, this was an arcade release. It's not a console release, even if I wanted to get it, and it was just like, man, it's so good. But yeah, now we have the Initial D arcade team working on Crossworld. So I'm like, listen.
So we're in good hands.
If I already like the way this arcade played, I have high hopes for how Crossworlds is going to play. I hope.
Good. It's gonna be good. Like I said, if the beta was anything, I was like, it's gonna be really, really good. And if they just got that final lap balancing and just maybe the strength of some of the items like nerfed down just a tad, I think we're in really good hands. And even at that's stuff that could potentially be like corrected down the road if they hadn't. Also people are saying it's like, well, what about Mario Kart World now that it's come out? I'm like, okay. So
I've played it.
I mean, it's great.
I've played it twice.
Mario Kart World's great.
I've played it twice and I've just not picked it up again. It's not bad. It's just it's not a lot.
I'm kind of with you.
Yeah.
On it. Now, granted, I haven't played the single player exploration portion, which I heard is just awesome. But when I played it, I was like, it's good, but it's not that much more of an upgrade over 8. That's wowing me. Like,
it
I
makes
think it's
me
still
want to go back to
fantastic.
Deluxe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, eh. It didn't, because Mario Kart 8 wowed me. Still is, to this day.
It's still my favorite. Next to Mario Kart Wii, which has a soft spot because it's just chaos incarnate. How could you not love it? But yeah, no, 8 so good. Yeah, Transformed. Held by rubber bands and dreams. It's so good though.
But it's like, I know some people are like, will it be Mario Kart World? I'm like, I don't care. I'm just ready for it to be good because and just the sheer fact, because like, I know this might be okay. Let me ask you before I say anything. What are your thoughts about Team Sonic Racing, like as a whole? Did you enjoy Team Sonic Racing?
TSR, I affectionately call an album that happens to have a game attached to it. Because
I haven't heard anybody say that.
I've been told that I say things people have not heard before, so I guess my reputation still stands. But
that's a good thing to have.
Yeah, honestly,
it's a good trait to have.
As Mocha says, that's a thing that has never been said before. So that's me. But no, like genuinely speaking, TSR is really good when you're not doing the team mechanic. Yeah. It is so good as regular racing. It's solid. It handles great. And it's actually got better balance with items than Transform sometimes has. and Transform's balance is wild anyway. But TSR felt pretty good to play. It's nice. It's got a good weight to it, honestly, and the drift is great. However, the team mechanic is not as fully realized as they had wanted it to be, especially if you're playing with CPUs. Dear Lord, if you are playing with CPUs, you're literally a question mark as to where you are going to place at all times. It is hard to finish certain challenges because the CPUs do not cooperate. You could be ahead for all of the race, and then suddenly both your teammates are in 9th and 10th somehow. And it's not like there isn't utilization of the shortcuts or that the team star mechanic is hard to use. It's not. The meter is very easy to manage, if anything, including the slingshot mechanic. However, it really is, it's better if you play with actual people on a team. That's where you get it the best. However, if you really just want a good multiplayer experience when it comes to TSR, one, be aware that the servers are pretty much in catacombs right now. They are, every time I turn on that game to do multiplayer with people, just for fun, we sometimes in FOA rise it back up from the dead and do like an open lobby. It is very startled that somebody is trying to play it. It does everything in its power to go back to sleep. It's like, you don't want this.
It's like, why are you here?
Stop waking me up, please. But I just feel like there wasn't enough support. There wasn't enough support, not only for the online capabilities, but just anything else. And it just didn't help that it got dropped like right after. They were already like running to the next project. They put more effort into the album. And that's all we got as like, teasers to everything. We didn't even really get a lot of like gameplay. It was just songs. And whereas we love that, we really just didn't get anything else of substance, and it was getting a little fishy towards the end. And then, once you play the game, it's not that it's bad. It's not. It plays fine. It's a good racing game. It's just that its main mechanic it's trying to sell you on is lackluster.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I have one word that I typically will say about Team Sonic Racing. Cromulent. It is a perfectly adequate racing game. Mm-hmm. And I know, and I typically don't like to be the type of, it's not as good as the last one, so it's terrible, don't play it. No. But however, I do feel that if you're going to make a sequel to a game, you should at least marginally be better than the one before it. It's like at least. You don't have to be like outstanding, but you need to at least be better. But the last thing that a game series, a new entry in a game series should be that follows up a game that is outstanding. This is going back to Forces. The last thing that, like, when you follow up a game that is outstanding, like Transformed, the last thing, very, very last thing you should be is okay. It's mediocre. It's fine. It can exist. It's not bad. A bad game would get people talking. This, as you just said, it came, died. They already moved on to the next part. They were done. They already moved on. Yeah. And that's why TSR upsets me, because it's like, and I know some people don't like hearing that, but I'm like, no, it's because like Transformed was such an awesome game.
It was.
And that's why whenever Cross Worlds came through and we started seeing the previews for it, and I was just like, wait, what? Wait, boats are back, planes are back. I was like,
yeah. I was like, what?
Is it time? Are we healing?
Is nature healing?
I was like, and then the beta came through, and then I played it. I was like, this is what I wanted. Thank you. Just balance this a little better, and we're good.
Honestly,
this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
It's just there's one thing I am a little worried about. We've not really received any inkling about music for this game.
No, I haven't.
They did a reverse. They did a reverse than they did for TSR, because TSR all they gave us was music and no gameplay. Now they've given us nothing but gameplay, but no music.
Right. Well, there's still 2 months left. I mean, there's still 2 months before the game, so maybe we
have the opener. We have the opener, but everybody's kind of. How do you feel about the opening song? for this one. Yeah,
I like it. I mean, I don't love it, but I like it.
I think it's serviceable.
I'm just like,
honestly.
Yeah.
It's a little weird though because Greenlight Ride was a vibe, you know?
Yes.
So to have this one be kind of it feels very Saturday morning cartoon opener.
Yeah. I can see that.
It feels like when they reach the high notes, they kind of stop themselves because they're not allowed to scream in the booth or something. But like, it felt weird. It felt weird. It's not bad. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of people that really like the song, and it's catchy. It's very catchy. And it's well put together. You know, but I just feel like the execution is a little off in some way. I guess it's because, like, you know, the music that we've gotten for the other racing games have been really loud and bombastic. Like, anytime you turn on Transformed, your ears get blasted out when you hit the menu screen. Like, you know, it's in your face, but, like, you know, we get a lot of really good music for that, and TSR, like I said, Greenlight Ride is a vibe. Really good. For God's sake, Sonic R has really good music. Like,
I was about to say, is like, we're all talking about the music and all the other Sonic games, and then Sonic R blasts through the room. And it's like,
gentlemen,
TJ Davis just comes in and makes a belter, and it's like, all right.
Thank you, TJ.
TJ, when I saw TJ in concert at Expo last year, I was in the front row. I literally cried.
So lucky. I want to go see them so bad.
It was so good. It was so good.
Why is money so hard?
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Money is money.
Money is money.
Hopefully. All right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna save up definitely so I can go next time. I definitely know.
Over there, like,
just got new job. Can't help. I can't hold on much longer. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So like, you can see like the difference in how people like really received Transformed compared to TSR, because TSR, the servers are very dead. You can still access the servers, but
there's nobody in it.
It's a chance unless you grabbed people who have the game, and you're all gonna meet each other. Obviously, it's not gonna take long because you are the only ones that are waking this thing up. But Transformed is still very alive and well. Those servers still have people racing on it. I still play it. Lots of us still play it. Anytime we all want to race each other and we're not doing like SRB2 kart, it's playing in here in Transformed. It's easy to play. All the stages are great. All the characters are fun. Musics are banger. Like, you just plug and play pretty much. It is a blast.
It's a blast.
It's wild. The game is not your friend.
Like Sin in the chat. He's always playing with people online.
Yeah. Just like, I gotta jump in on another one of his sessions.
Jump in, and I'm just like,
I do. I need to jump in on one of his sessions again. It's not fair.
I was like, I gotta work, I gotta edit, I gotta do everything. Like,
yeah. There's times where I like see him do it, and I'm like, of course, the one day I have to stream early. God damn it. I could have had a good pocket of time. There's times I jumped in on his repo sessions, and then right after I go stream. I like reserve my entire afternoon to go hang out and stuff. Every Tuesday we're open for people. Bet I'm gonna try and jump in on the next Tuesday.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, no, people return back to Transform because it holds up even now. I mean, it's like I said, it's held together by rubber bands and dreams, but like, it holds up. It's still fun. Really, really fun. And that's the key point. TSR was fun, but like without the support, it lacked that staying power. Yeah.
I gotcha. I was like, it was fine. That's always just when I was playing through the story mode and everything. I was like, it's okay.
Yeah.
I was trying from the very beginning not be like, judging on its own merit. Don't keep referring to it to being like Transformed. It's like judging on its own merit. And even when I did that, I was like, I never finished it because I was like,
That's okay.
But, can we talk about how overly excited Shadow was running over Metal Sonic in a monster truck?
He was just happy to be in a monster truck. Like,
yes.
So used to riding a motorcycle, and now I got this tall building truck.
He looks better in that than in that gun tank.
Honestly,
like,
yeah. Who decided that was okay, honestly?
Yeah.
I think he commandeered it.
Gun tank.
He commandeered it. We stole that.
he needed his motorcycle.
Yes, I really,
Sure. Hey,
really wanted them to give him back his motorcycle so bad. They gave it back to him in Generations, and I cried when I saw it because it's been so long since he had it. I actually started bawling my eyes out. I'm like, they gave him his bike back. Like, he deserves it. Like, I don't know. I have high hopes for Crossworlds because I think they're taking their time with it. Now,
yes.
How do we feel about, besides Miku and you know, Ichiban and stuff coming in, how do we feel about our funny roster of DLC content coming
talking about the Paramount characters?
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I know some people personally that have a major problem with it. They're like, I don't think I'm gonna play this game now because like I don't want to deal with SpongeBob, blah blah blah. I was like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. As long as like when we're playing through stages, like his stage doesn't pop up all the freaking time. But like I don't think I'm not going to say like I'm going to be against it until I actually play it.
Right.
Until I actually see it. Then we'll see what happens. Right now I'm like, it's fine. I think it's fine. But Miku though.
Yeah, but Miku though, exactly.
But Miku though.
Miku is the Ulala.
Yep.
Return to form. Yes.
And Ichiban.
And Ichiban.
Everybody.
Those make sense to me, and I think it's really fun. Their cars look great too.
Yeah, I know there's gonna be more too. I bet there's gonna be more.
Oh, absolutely. So. I mean, I think I don't mind the characters and stuff like that. I mean, I'm happy the Werehog is gonna be in it. That's a fantastic addition. I am worried about the fact we haven't heard any voice lines though.
Right.
I'm not a huge fan of the whole mute characters being put in. That's a little weird.
I don't know, but I think by this point we're probably not gonna get it.
Yeah, unless they're keeping a secret and they're not afraid of the backlash that is happening to them.
Right.
Or maybe they're waiting. Maybe it's because of a contract thing.
It could be. I mean, it's one of those things like once you get so close to the wire, like I forgot I wanted to talk about this earlier and I completely forgot about. That's like how we're 2 months away from the game and we haven't heard that. Mm-hmm. We are 4 months away from Sonic Movie 4, and we still don't know who's playing Amy. That's true. I'm like, actually, we haven't heard anything else about this movie. Like, yeah, it's supposed to come out in January. I'm like, That's actually, I didn't even. I forgot. I actually forgot because unlike the Shadow movie, they kind of haven't been doing any crazy promotions. Right. Like, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know either. I feel once we get a little bit closer to it, in January. I forgot that it was coming so soon. I thought we had another year. No. Do we not? Wait, hold on. It was in 2027. I was about to say. Never mind. You just said that. I was like, wait a minute. No, we're not. It's 2027. My bad. You scared me, dude. I thought I missed something. Myself. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. This is when they announced it that early. I was thinking that it was going to be 2026. But to be fair, we still haven't gotten anything about it. Like, we haven't gotten any, like, crazy promotion. I'm sorry, y'all. My fault. Dude, I thought I missed news. I was like, wait, huh? No. This soon? No, and we haven't heard anything? It's 2027. I'm thinking come January, they'll probably start promoting. Probably. They have to. Probably. I think in January we might hear more. But we'll find out. I'm like calming down after that because I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to like plan for days that I have off from work so I can go see this movie so soon. Oh, we have a Shadow project that's in development now. Yeah. Yep. I'm very interested in what that's gonna be. Yeah, that's probably why we haven't heard much about that, like, as a whole either, because we've got time. So. I hope it's Life on the Ark. Sense. Please let it be Life on the Ark. Please let it just be a series about the Life on the Ark before the raid. I just want to see more him and Maria stuff. Bring back the Maria that we got in the movie. Let them be goobers together. I want to see him have a good time. So I have an idea. At Utah Retro in 2 weeks, I'm actually going to be meeting and emceeing for the Sonic voice actors that are going to be there. Ryan, Scott, and Mariah Angeline. I haven't met Mariah Angeline yet. So lucky. I was hoping that she might actually give me time to do a one-on-one interview. I had an idea for something that I want to do with her, and her interview was, I have a collection of Instagram. I saved like the little playlist on Instagram of all these wholesome Maria and Shadow art and memes.
Aww.
I wanted to like kind of get her reaction to them, like as she sees them.
That would be so cute.
If she's never seen them. So like I hope she'd be down for that. But we'll see.
I don't know anybody that would turn that down. That sounds cute. That sounds adorable. You gotta tell me how that goes.
Right, Sin. It's like, watch it be based on the Shadow game, please.
Oh man, I don't know if I want it. Listen, I've had enough Doom for a lifetime. Like, right? God, man's
sure
not leave us alone.
Okay with that, with not having to play Doom again.
Yeah, he had such a good time though.
He did, but it wrecked his voice.
Yeah, it did.
He said it completely wrecked his voice. I'm like,
yeah. Oh. Well, doing that for a long period of time and yelling and other stuff, he had long dialogue strings in the game too.
Yeah.
I expect that it would have been bad.
He did an incredible job.
He did. So, he did. Fantastic performance. Fantastic performance. And also, I think, oh my God, what was his name?
Oh, was he? He was mad that he wasn't called back to voice Doom? Really? Oh, okay. Well, oh, yeah, stand corrected.
Dude is like, salty. Damn.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Oh, well.
I think he'd probably be thrilled he wouldn't have to throw his voice out anymore.
Well, maybe he just loved the character that much.
You know, that's fair, honestly. You have a lot of...
It happens.
That and, like, think about it, like, I think being VA in this franchise is a hot commodity right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially now. What? Anybody would jump at the chance right now, and I don't really blame anybody for doing so. If they get the offer during all this happening, it would be kind of crazy not to take it. Even if it's a small, like, spot, still making history, right? So, I guess that's kind of the way to think about it.
In, like, maybe another year or so, or however, I bet you we'll probably get another Sonic TV series around that period, so who knows? I mean, like, this might be more.
Imagine they brought back Boom.
There. Oh my God. I mean, that is the answer.
That is the answer. That is the answers of season 4 of Boom. You know we deserve it, Sega. We've been so good.
Everybody that I've talked to that has been involved in that show says that they would absolutely come back for another season if they brought it back.
Oh, absolutely. I don't blame them for that either.
Please.
You could tell everybody had such a fun time on set for that. Oh my God.
Yes. And we need more Duditude.
Yes, we do!
We need more Duditude.
Bring me back my Sonic Backstreet Boys, thank you.
Yes.
It's too good. It's too good.
Because I didn't even know, like, I knew it was kind of on, like, the whole hiatus thing with Prime. And then I saw that, like, okay, the complete series Blu-ray. I'm like, oh.
Oh,
okay,
no.
I guess it's done then.
Complete series.
Which studio would you want to animate it? From the ones that are already animating something from Sega? From the ones that are already animating something from Sega? Does it have to be? Because, I mean, like, I'm not 100... Because Prime is Wild Brain, right? And...
Right.
I don't know who did Prime. I don't know the name of the company that did Prime. I mean, not Prime, Boom. I don't know the company that did Boom. But...
Was it not? No, it was a French studio.
Yeah. I forgot the name of the studio, though.
But, dude.
I don't know, honestly.
If they did an animated thing, please bring Studio Trigger.
Trigger, oh my goodness.
Come on. You know it would be so good, though.
Oh, it would be amazing.
It would be amazing if Studio Trigger got a hold of a Sonic animation. We would get stuff akin to Knuckles short for Frontiers.
Yes.
Tell me that wasn't kick-ass to see him fight.
Yes. It was like, oh,
necessary.
That would be so cool.
It would be. That
would be really, really cool.
They would absolutely do insane with that.
Because is Madhouse still around? Are they still making stuff?
Madhouse is still around, yeah.
They're still around? Okay.
Yeah, Studio Madhouse is a good pick too, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if we're just delving into the realms of anime now, yeah.
Well, I mean, come on, think about who would actually handle it better, right?
Right.
Like there's a lot of really good studios to choose from. Weedo Productions in season 1 and Technicolor Animation Productions for season 2. Honestly, Technicolor really knew what they were doing when they came in to take over Boom. There was a lot more facial expression and stuff like that and less stiff movement in season 2. It wasn't so much dolls walking around as much as there was actual characters, you know? No offense to Weedo, because, like, genuinely, they were doing a lot of things that had to be rushed. I don't blame them at all. They did good. They did good. Oh, man.
I don't know, it's just the first one that popped up to me. I just really like Madhouse. So, like,
no,
some
they're
of my
good.
other
All
favorite
their
anime
work's
studios,
good.
I'm pretty sure aren't in business anymore. So, yeah, I could go with that.
Yeah, few of them have gone. But yeah, no, those two would be very solid, honestly. Just think of the fight scenes. Think of the speed. Think of the over the top, like, facial expressions and stuff like that. It would be amazing. Give me a Simage Animation and Media Ltd. They did Dark Beginnings. That's a good choice too.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's a really good choice.
Yes, that's an excellent choice.
Yes, they did really well.
Again, I forgot about Dark Beginnings.
Yeah,
why not?
Dark Beginnings is good.
Like, they already got it. Oh no, it's great. And it's like, oh no, it's not. It's one of those things. It's like I didn't forget it. It's just that I forgot it in the topic of conversations until you.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
So I was like, yeah, Dark Beginnings. Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, so I wanted to ask. I know that you were wanting to do a stream. How much time do you have?
Oh, I mean, I don't really have to. It was more of a. I want to. Nothing was ever scheduled. So I was like, oh, if we do it, sure. If not, cool. I am starting to get a little bit hungry though.
No, that's fair.
But between, because I figured it's like, well, if anything, we go maybe about another 10, 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
That'd probably be cool. So yeah, just a vibing session, which is
this turned into a vibe podcast.
This is better.
I'm glad.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I had a great panel ready for that, but we can always do it another time.
Absolutely.
I mean, heck, if you're coming to Utah, you're gonna see it.
Yes, true.
But well, it's slightly modified, but yes. No, I'm cool with that.
Okay,
I'm cool with that.
That sounds good to me. You got any burning questions in your brain?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you had any, because part of this was going to be a Q&A really anyway. So I guess if you had any questions for me, I guess this Q&A time.
All right, chat, you heard them. If you got any questions for G here, feel free to throw them into the chat. Also, another hydration check. So
yes,
water. It is a coming.
Absolutely.
But yeah, oh my god, another animation in Dark Beginning style would actually be really good. Now that I think about it, that would be really good.
Have you seen like any of the Dark Beginning shirts and merch that they have at Hot Topic?
Yes!
And everything too. It's so cool.
I want to get it so bad, but every time I see it, I'm like, I don't have the money right now, but they're really cool. They're really good designs.
Hot Topic is dangerous.
Oh, it is. Anything.
As a Sonic fan, Hot Topic is probably the most dangerous store you could walk in for me.
Yeah, next to like Burlington Coat Factory.
That too. Well, at least I can get stuff for cheap there. Hot Topic, like I'm a pay.
Yeah, Hot Topic is your entire allowances guy.
I just got I was going to do it for a stream that I was going to do tomorrow, but I'm actually not doing that. But I'm saving it. I guess I'm going to save it for my event. I don't know how well you could see it on the camera. But,
oh my gosh, a little towel!
Yes, the towel. I finally got it. I was actually gonna wear it on stream tomorrow.
That's
fantastic. I think I'm gonna
fantastic.
save it for like my mini G-Con event. I'll probably save it for that. But that's I got that through Hot Topic.
Nice.
And like between like all the outfits that I've done for like my modern G outfits and everything, so much of it has come from Hot Topic. It's dangerous.
Yeah, the one crop top you were showing me that you had for your picture, the Sonic and Shadow one. I saw that at Hot Topic. I wanted to get the pants, but they sold out so fast.
So here's how I got the pants, because like the pants were sold out when I was trying to get them before Sonic Expo, and I managed to lock one in on the website. And by the time that they came in, they were too small because I hadn't figured out my size yet. Because non-binary, but male. That's
Got it.
trying to fit into, ladies' clothes, quote unquote. So I'm still trying to figure out my size. And I was like, okay, but I got one too small. And they were like, oh, but we're out of stock now. Ugh. And so I talked to them on the phone. I was like, well, dang, I guess I just got to return them now. And they were like, well, hold on. Are you familiar with Her Universe? I was like, what is Her Universe? I was like, Her Universe is a sister company of Hot Topic. They also carry Sonic clothing, except from what I see on their website, they have it in the next size up. I was like, really?
Whoa.
Yeah, so I returned the Hot Topic one. I went on to Her Universe. I got the one next size up. Boom, I was good.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
So I tell anybody, if you see the stuff at Hot Topic and they're sold out, look at Her Universe because they might be there.
That's awesome. That is such a great tidbit to me.
Like the jacket, the blue jacket that I wore at Expo as well. I got that from Her Universe too because Hot Topic didn't have it in stock at all.
Right.
So like I got it through there. So that and Box Lunch, but I know like Hot Topic and Box Lunches like assortments are different.
Box Lunch is also expensive too.
they are quite expensive, and they don't run as many good deals as Hot Topic.
They don't, but they're more expensive than Hot Topic actually, if you could believe it.
Yep. So like I pick and choose basically what I got. And, like I got a Sailor Moon outfit from Box Lunch.
Cute.
I really liked it. I was like, I like this a lot.
I get most of my shadow enamel pins from there.
Nice. That's my other, like, if you're talking about like my high fandoms of tier, like in my life, Sonic, Dance Dance Revolution, Sailor Moon is right around there.
I don't blame you on that. Sailor Moon's good.
Franchises that mean the most to me. I love it so much. Like one of these days, like I have plans for like I want to at least like get some tattoos. Like on my arm, I wanted to get like the side profile shots like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. And on this side, I wanted Shadow, Silver, Amy. Like on that side, I wanted to put like the Sonic, like not the Sonic, the Shadow, like the Doom eye logo that you see like in Shadow.
Oh, the insignia. Yeah.
The insignia.
The emblem.
Yes, I wanted to put, like,
I'm thinking of getting that tattoo also too on my other wrist.
Yeah, I want it like right there. I know it's gonna hurt like hell, but like I want it like right there on the back of my neck. And then non-Sonic tattoo, I want to get on my wrist right here. I want to get Sailor Jupiter's symbol.
Oh, I figured you were a Sailor Jupiter main.
Here or here. So that way when I do this, you'll see the 4.
That's awesome.
Like, I thought about it. Oh, how did you guess I was a Jupiter main?
Your personality screams Jupiter.
Yes, Makoto is the best.
In the best way possible. As soon as you said Jupiter, I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. I was going to ask you too. I was like, all right, out of curiosity, which Sailor Scout is your favorite?
Jupiter, hands down.
She's
right
great
though.
Her,
Neptune and Mercury are like right behind her.
Good choices, good choices.
Well, Neptune / Uranus, you can't split them up.
Yeah,
so...
that's also true. You can't split them up. They were meant to be together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
They're not cousins.
They're not cousins.
Toonami.
They were roommates.
They kiss. Let them
kiss. Let them be in love, Toonami. But yeah, no. Oh, man. Sailor Moon, what a throwback. I used to watch that so much. Alongside like Dragon Ball and Inuyasha when they used to air at the same time.
The classics, the Toonami classics. So on Friday nights, my wife and her friend Kai Cat have like an anime night in Discord. They watch like various animes.
Fun!
And typically on Friday nights, normally I'm either working or I typically can't make it. But like the last couple of weeks, because dealing with car business and not being able to stream, so I've been able to pop in. And they're watching I think they just finished it while I was out of town. They're watching one of my favorite shows ever, which was on Toonami, and it was Outlaw Star. That's one of my favorite animes of all time.
So good.
I love. Oh, so you've watched it, right?
Yes.
Okay. When I was watching it recently with them, I came to a realization, and I hope you agree with me, that Gene and Jim are basically Sonic and Tails. Think about it for a moment. They're dynamic at how they interact with each other. The hot shot, strong-headed, fighter, and then the brains, the hey, maybe we shouldn't do that, like the brains behind the whole organization. They are just Sonic and Tails. I
thought about it, and like the biggest, stupidest grin like showed up on my face, and I'm like, I hate that you're right. Yep. You're correct though. The dynamics is definitely there. Oh
yeah,
my
it's
god,
like, that's not a reach.
Why
Like,
have I never thought about that? I've never
I didn't think about it until just a few weeks ago.
That's crazy. No, you're absolutely right. Oh my god. I have to tell my cousin this. She's a big Outlaw Star fan, and she's a good Sonic fan too. I should tell her and see what she thinks. Be like, hey, so I got a thought for you. I got a thought for you. See if she also agrees. No, absolutely. Hands down, I think you're correct on that. That's really funny. I haven't seen... Actually, I'm trying to think when's the last time I viewed it, because I viewed it with some friends, but I think it has been a while. I should watch it again. I've been on an anime binge recently where I've been watching a bunch in a roulette wheel.
Nice.
And currently, I think I've seen 5 different anime in the past 2 weeks.
Nice.
Like, fully. I try and pick the 12.
Classics?
2 new ones and a few classics. One was that new Hello Kitty series that came out. The My Melody and Kuromi show that came out.
Okay.
It's only 12 episodes. It's actually really good. Not really a spoiler because it kind of shows in the trailer. I didn't expect to see a person get eaten. That's about it. That's all I'll really say. Yeah, that wasn't on my bingo card. I literally sat there with my jaw open. I was like, this is Hello Kitty, right? Like, I'm like looking through and I'm like, yeah, it's Hello Kitty. What the hell is this?
So going back to like Hot Topic real quick too, when I was looking at like the shirts and I was talking about anime, and I totally didn't know that this was a thing, and now I need to watch it in some capacity. The Tom and Jerry anime. I did not know. So I love Tom and Jerry.
Right, that exists.
I love Tom and Jerry so much. I had no idea it existed. Tom and Jerry Gakko is the name of it. Like,
yes.
I had no idea.
I didn't even know Tom and Jerry was popular over there. That is news to me.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So apparently enough for them to get an anime, and I must see it because the designs are adorable.
They are really cute. I saw a trailer, but that was like all I really like. I hadn't thought about it until you told me about it now. But I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh yeah, they did make a Gretzko. You're right.
Gretzko, yeah, I like the Gretzko.
A Gretzko is really good. Let me think. Ooh, I have a good question for you. Let's see. Let's see if I can think of a real nice wild one before we have to close out. Okay, I have 2. So I didn't ask you this during Revo. I wanted to, but we ran out of time. But what is the most outlandish item in your collection?
Ooh, the most outlandish item in my collection.
Yeah, like if you're like, hey, this exists that has Sonic's face on it or Shadow's face or whatever, and somebody goes, was there a market for this? Or like, yeah, who asked for this?
You know, the funny thing is this, I might want to go with like a current one.
Okay.
On this too, that and I know it's small and it's dumb, but a Sonic body loofah.
What? Oh no.
Oh, where are you? Did it fall? Ah, here you are. It fell, but yeah.
Oh my god, it's real. Would you like to scrub your body with a Sonic? Please don't answer that. I'm calling the cops.
Hold on, sorry. Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're all good. Where did you find that?
Walmart.
Of course, Walmart.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, this is an officially licensed thing that exists.
Oh my gosh.
He's the only character so far, but I just think that's just too funny.
That is really strange. Somebody truly said, you know what would work? A Sonic sponge.
That, and you can see it kind of lightly, like in the background there, that I don't know what the term for it is, but it was like in the pandemic when people had like these poles that they would use so they would go trick-or-treating for you to put the candy in the bag.
Yeah.
That's basically what that is. Like it's a candy bag, but it's like Sonic's hand. He's holding a golden ring, which holds the sack.
Oh, that's so cool. Weird, really, but cool.
Really cool. Strange, but very cool.
Very strange.
Yeah, because most of the weird stuff that I have, I think, is really mostly from my modern collection. I don't have a whole lot of oddities from classic Sonic. I mean, no, I don't think I have a whole lot of oddities. It's mostly like modern Sonic that the weird stuff for. So I'd probably say those two are probably the most, like, for the actual official stuff. Then I guess the I guess the Sonic Pizza Cutter is probably one too. I mean,
That
I know
one's
it's not
a really good
weird
one.
per se, but it's more just in the realms of like just seeing him spin around on the blade while you're doing it. So I'm not talking about the one that's at Hallmark. I'm talking about the one that they gave away at Comic-Con. Because I actually got one of those.
Oh, really?
We actually see, as you're spinning it, you actually see him doing a spin dash.
That's awesome.
So,
I love
the
that.
Hallmark one is cool, don't get me wrong. But this one is, that one's cooler. So Sin has a question. Easy one. Sonic Genesis is still the most painful Sonic game you've played for worst Sonic game. I don't know, man. It's either that or Sonic Jam Gamecom.
Oh, geez.
You want to know what the funny thing is? I'm gonna tell you the most painful that I played for. So okay, so for context, for those in the chat that might not know what Sin's talking about. So I have a special redemption on my stream called the worst Sonic game, where if you earn up enough points, I will dedicate a stream. I have a short list that I have compiled of about, I think it's 23 games total, that I either have read and I've seen in reviews, when I've done Google searches, when I've chatted with people, say this is the worst Sonic game. Mm-hmm. So I'm on a quest to determine what really is the worst, right? And I have my criteria. I have things I'm going to be going through on it. And on Twitch, because this is going to be a YouTube series too. Right. But on Twitch, somebody redeemed it, and so there's only been a handful of games so far that have been played for the worst Sonic game. However, the wild card, Sonic 4 Episode 1. Here's the thing. I think the most painful is Sonic 4 Episode 1. I'll tell you why. Because is it the worst out of them? No. But I think it's the most painful because it was unexpected pain. I think that's what it was. I had never sat and finished Sonic 4 Episode 1. So that was a first. I mean, I never finished Sonic Jam either. Or at least with Sonic Genesis, like I knew what I was getting into. It's just terrible, but I know how to play Sonic 1. So it's like, all right, I know what's expecting. You just got to deal with it. Right. And I think everybody, like, you know, I'm only as good as the chat is with me at times like that, when like I can bounce off the energy of the chat to kind of, you know, absorb the fact that this game hurts. Right. And Sonic Jam on the Gamecom, like, I don't want to bury it as badly. It could be the most broken Sonic game you'll ever play, but I don't want to bury it because it's ambitious for the hardware that it's on, right? For the Tiger Gamecom, a console that really shouldn't exist in the first place. Mm-hmm. But I think that given the development of it, I feel that it's impressive to an extent. It's still awful, don't get me wrong, but it's still kind of impressive. I kind of want to give it a little bit of a pass. Sonic 4, on the other hand, oof. Yeah, I think it's the most painful. It might not be the worst out of all the ones that I've played, but is it currently the most painful? Yes, but there's still more. There's still more. So if you want to see more, come to my stream.
Absolutely.
Or wait for the YouTube series, because I mean, like, that'll happen to it at some point. The first 2 episodes I've already scripted. I just need to actually make them. So, which is Sonic GBA and Sonic 4 Episode 1. Like, they are scripted. I just need to do them. Awesome, thank you. There it is.
Yeah.
Yes. But there you go. You said you had one more?
I did. So this one's an interesting one in terms of a lot of the conversation we had today. So if you were part of the franchise as somebody that would be helping with making a game, right? For Sonic itself, what genre of game would you release under the Sonic flag?
So it's really tough because, like, I'm trying to, as somebody who works in, like, in business and all that kind of stuff, like, I have to kind of gauge of, like, what do I really want in my heart versus what will do numbers, what will sell, right?
Right.
Pie in the sky, man. I want another Sonic RPG.
Okay.
Like, I really want another, like, I want another story-driven, maybe not necessarily turn-based. Like, it could be, like, an active battle base. Something like that too. I mean, I'm just imagining a Sonic RPG with a battle system in the vein of something like a Tales of game, like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, you know, stuff like that. I think that would be really, really, really cool, and it would be different. But I think because, like, as the as the audience has changed and has grown and has like different facets of like what types of games that they really like, it's not just all about running from point A to point B now. It's so much deeper that I feel that now we could do other genres that haven't really been touched. Now, granted, we have had a Sonic RPG before, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, I think it's high time for another one. Give us a good, because stuff like Frontiers has proven, and the Shadow Story of Sonic, the Shadow Generations have proven, you can have an excellent, really strong narrative to go along with it. So why not make it stronger and make a whole thing around that? Well, the other thing would be, I have this crazy idea, and I talked about this with Sora Starlight. Like, I have this crazy idea for a Silver the Hedgehog solo game.
Ooh, okay.
And that's what I would really want, because, like, you know, Sonic got his own game, Shadow got his own game. It's time for the other Hedgehog bro to get his own. So Silver, right? Like, I want a Silver style game where it's in the vein of something like Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, where he basically would use his time manipulation to either solve puzzles or to figure out things in the story. Like, there's a game by Capcom. Like, I'm a Capcom creator, by the way. One of my favorite things, like, from Capcom that they've done in recent memory is a game called Remember Me, where Nilin, the character, has this ability to, like, utilize and go into people's minds and see memories and alter memories. I would think that, like, with Silver, with his ability, like, we know Silver's not a mind reader, but this might be something that, like, he could use that sort of mechanics to either advance the story or to solve puzzles throughout. Now, granted, still have some stages that have fast action like Sonic, right? But to kind of break that sort of mold and to try something a little bit different and unique, I would love to see that. And well, it's like, give Silver his due. Have Blaze would be in there too, because you can't have Silver without Blaze,
right?
You know, right? So you've got to. And I think that would be really cool if I had my way with the franchise, or that like I mentioned it earlier. Give me a Sonic Shuffle 2.
Okay, yeah, no, a Sonic party game. We need one.
New Sonic party game, yes. Yeah, I think so, and because the thing is, I feel that like they've already got a handle on traditional Sonic stuff. I want something unique and different. So, but appealing enough that the fans would want to play. So
that's fair. I think that's the hard part, though, is like try to market it, you know?
It is, yeah. And that's why I was like, oh, sorry. That's why I'm like, it's just a struggle, because I'm just like, I love this idea in my head. Will it equate to sales? That's the thing. It's like,
right.
I don't know. I feel the Sonic Party game probably would, but yeah, there's like, I don't know. But then again, with stuff like Expedition 33 doing as well as they did, there's still space for turn-based RPGs.
I think so. Definitely. I mean, people are going like wild for Deltarune right now. So obviously RPGs are not dead, you know? They are still very alive and well, and I think people would react kind of well to a Sonic RPG. There's enough characters where there would be like different attacks and ways to handle that, you know?
Yep, agreed.
I personally think a rhythm game, like a Sonic rhythm game, it needs to happen. I stand by this.
Dancing all night.
Yeah, I'm telling you. They have so many banger songs and remixes. They can absolutely do a really cool rhythm game or a rhythm platformer. Sonic already parkours. Just have it in beat with the music. Have it like an audio surfer kind of deal.
Are you familiar with an arcade game called My My?
My My? It sounds familiar.
So that's Sega's rhythm arcade game. Is My My. Or are you familiar with Waka?
I am.
Heard of that game?
Yes.
Okay, so you know what Waka is? It's the inner spin, right?
Yeah.
It's circular inner spin. Imagine that, but the buttons are actually on the outside. So instead of clicking and spinning on the inside, you're clicking the buttons on the outside. But there's also a touch screen too.
Gotcha.
So you get a touch screen and you get the buttons on the outside.
That's at the arcade near where I live.
That game does have Sonic songs in it.
Nice.
So like it's got Sonic songs, it's got like Outrun, it's got all kinds of different Sega songs, and it's so cool. So take that concept, but make it Sonic.
Yeah. Like really dedicate it.
Sonic.
Have it be like a platformer, in all honesty, where you're like parkouring to like the beat of the song.
Yes.
It's literally when you're in the car and you see Sonic running next to you. type deal. And he's jumping over everything. Literally do that. Literally do that.
That'd be awesome.
You've got a game. That, or if they ever could do it, a horror game.
With the werehog?
Think more.
Maybe no.
Think more. You remember that stage in SA2 where you're Eggman and you're going through the arc and it's super goddamn dark and all you see is like the light flickering at the ends of the tunnels for certain areas? Okay. You could utilize that.
I thought you were about to talk about King Boom Boo for a second.
King Boom Boo is not horror. King Boom Boo is the reckoning.
He's goofy. I love him.
He's the never-ending chase of mortality. He's not horror. He's life incarnate. But, like, it could be done. And the thing is, you don't even have to, like, focus on, like, quote-unquote scary characters. Think of it this way. Like, what is the most dangerous job, besides, like, being a hero, obviously, that these characters have? Like, think of like, Rouge. Rouge is, like, spy government work. Do you know there's tons of places she's probably infiltrated that have been really terrifying? Or really bad stuff is happening while she's there? Like, think about all the crazy stuff that could be happening while she's, like, crawling through vents trying to find data, or sneaking into rooms to gather logs to give back to Gunn, reporting back. It's, like, a mixture. Think about, like, it being, like, Silent Hill, kind of, but it's, like... It's almost like a detective horror, almost. Like, you're doing work for Gunn, and you are a treasure hunter, obviously. So along the way, you pretty much, take things that are not yours to keep as payment for what you're doing, but you're trying to find information and stuff like that. But obviously, the places that you're in are not, safe government facilities that you work for. They're the enemy, right? They're not going to handle you very nicely if they find you. So it's like a mixture of, like, I guess a mixture of, like, Silent Hill and Metal Gear, maybe. Which, I mean...
So like a stealth detective mystery, but, like, with a little bit of horror.
Yeah.
In some sense, maybe? Okay.
I think probably psychological horror would work really well, because you are a government spy on, like, the lines, pretty much.
I like that idea.
Yeah. You could always, like, go with something else, which could be a psychological horror, like exploring an abandoned Eggman facility and finding out it's not as abandoned as you think, and accidentally falling a bunch of floors down and having to climb back up and avoid whatever else is lurking in the building that you have no idea what it is, to get in contact with everyone else. That's also terrifying if you think about it. We don't know what roams in the facilities when Eggman leaves them. He has so many that he's abandoned over the years. You don't think anything else might be living there? Or he, like, abandoned tech and robots that, have gone rogue and not so great? We have been taught with the Zombot virus. We should know that there's probably something wrong in the facility. So, like, that would be terrifying. Also, hi Kaido, thank you so much for the follow, and hello Rex Games. But yeah, I think it could work,
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that idea. Oh, plus I just love the concept of, like, maybe someday that at least the major Sonic characters would get their own adventure game. I think that'd be pretty dope. So that way, hey, Rouge gets one. Knuckles is, because Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles have already gotten it. Shadow's already gotten it.
Right.
So it's like, hey, want to get one for Silver, get one for Rouge, get one for Blaze. Like that would be pretty cool. I mean, I don't think it would ever happen, but I just think it would be pretty cool.
Yeah, even if it's not like solo games, but maybe like a team game, like a Team Chaotix game that maybe gets put back in the visual novel style, and it's another detective mystery would work really well.
That. I was like, well, that might be a good way to get
that would be really good. Yeah, bring back that style also, like bring back the art style. It worked really well. But yeah, have them like solve mysteries. You could mix any other genre with that too, but like, yeah, I think that works really well. It would be so fun.
I love Murder of Sonic.
Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog has got to be one of my favorite like games to come from the Renaissance. Like,
I agree.
It's so good. It's fun.
It was such a pleasant little surprise.
It was.
So good.
There's so much dialogue in that game too. Like it really like rewards your replayability by trying other places.
Thinks about Tails' adventure and his affinity for napalm. Yes.
Tails, no! If we got another for Knuckles, though, let it be like a Metroidvania, and take place on Angel Island. He needs to have a game where he explores Angel Island. Like, we need to see more of it.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
You got the sky part and the island part. obviously, you got Sky Sanctuary above, and then you have the Angel Island below. It would be amazing to have him searching through ruins, like an actual treasure hunter and stuff, and exploring. You can also mix other genres into that, too. But, like, yeah, no, that would be so cool. Imagine it's, like, during a time where the Master Emerald gets attacked yet again, and the thing is still lurking. Boom. You literally have now an explorative horror game on Angel Island. We don't know what Angel Island looks like when we're walking around. We will be at the most disadvantage on this. Knuckles knows but is not telling, pretty much. He gives like little tidbits like, I don't remember it being this way. And then he just gets quiet again. And you're like, Knuckles, I would really like your help because I hear something moving around and I don't know where you want me to go. I need to get back to the Master Emeralds. I know! Just tell me where I'm going.
How?
Where's your radar? Why is it not beeping? I'm scared. Oh man, no, it would be cool. I would think it would be really fun if the Sonic franchise visited other genres because like you said, it was such a nice surprise when they did the visual novel detective mystery. It was really fun and really refreshing. Nice change of pace. For what it was. And I think that with a lot of thought and a lot of care put into it, even if it's just short experiences like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, I think they could really, get other genres moving for Sonic. I think that would be really fun. They're all about experimentation, so.
Yep, 1,000% down for that along the way. I mean, like, I would hope that they would all be fantastic, but they may not be. But I just want them to try.
Yes.
It's like, I definitely want them to try.
That's where I'm at, too. I just want them to try. But yeah, I think that's all the questions I had.
Cool.
Cool. It turned into a podcast, but you know what? It was a very fun podcast.
It was. Oh, no, it was a blast.
I had a good time. I'm really glad you had fun.
Thank you. And thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming through for, Festival of Ages. It genuinely is an honor to have you here. You are such an incredible individual, very passionate about what you do. It shows in spades. You should be really proud of the stuff that you do and the things that you're going to be doing for future projects. It's very exciting. In terms of that, is there anything new and exciting coming up for you that you'd want to promote?
So yeah, got a lot of good and exciting stuff coming up. So as I mentioned earlier, so I still stream roughly about 4 days a week, Saturdays through Tuesdays. One of the things I do on stream is my Growing Up Genesis project, which I'm doing the entire Sega Genesis library in mostly alphabetical order from A to Z. And I'm getting close to ending the letter S, but the YouTube version of that is starting very soon. I'm actually working on part 2 of the 32X A to Z because I split it in between 2 different parts because there's only 30 so odd games, right? So I split it between 2 parts. But then the Genesis version, starting with the letter A, is going to start very, very soon. You might see a little sneak peek of it if you go to Sonic Expo. You might see a little tiny bit of a little sneak peek of it. And then roughly about that, that's what's going on for YouTube. I've got more interviews coming on the pipeline. I know the next up are going to be Scott Dreyer, who is a Knuckles and Sonic Adventure 2.
That's going to be exciting.
The next one up. Yeah. Oh no, his interview was wonderful. It's so funny. Like I don't want to like overhype it or anything, but I know it was too. We talked for almost like an hour. And he was all like, oh, like, if you need to take some stuff out, and it's like, oh, you can do that, don't worry about it. And I looked at him and I was like, Scott, if with all due respect, if it's okay with you, I'm probably going to keep everything because this was amazing. It was a wonderful interview. Wonderful.
That's so lovely.
He's next. Then I'm probably going to be doing Colleen and Kate Higgins after that, then Erica Schroeder after that. So I've got some interviews in the pipeline. I'm a little behind on YouTube, but I'm catching up. Of course, I've got the A to Z, the worst Sonic game for Sonic GBA is going to be after that. So that's all happening on YouTube. Twitch Saturdays, my Sonic and Sega Saturdays. So it's typically something Sonic or something Sega. And then conventions. I've got the Utah Retro coming up in 2 weeks, which is in Utah. Then I've got Sonic Expo Atlanta the week after that. And San Japan in San Antonio, Texas, 2 weeks after that at the end of the month. I will also be at Sonic Expo Dallas later this year, too. So,
wow.
All kinds of good stuff happening. I'm in a documentary on the Roku channel.
Wow.
If you look up, it's called Games That Rock the World. It's a 4-episode miniseries. It's on the Roku channel. It's free to watch. I'm in there. I get to chat about like stuff like Sonic and Doom and Super Mario, alongside people like Nolan Bushnell and Warren Spector and a lot of awesome people.
Wow.
So yeah, definitely check it out. Check it out. I think that's all I got that's happening right now.
So exciting! Look at you, all this fun stuff that's gonna be coming up. You're gonna be so busy.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be so tired.
Thank you. Oh yeah. What is sleep? Like really?
Exhaustion?
What is sleep?
I would never.
No.
I don't even know who that is. Yeah, only coffee. Exactly.
Oh no, it's like
only coffee.
I always got my little coffee.
Oh, look at the little tails. That's cute. That's so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Oh,
and,
fantastic.
Oh yeah, there was one other thing I didn't mention too. Instagram and TikTok. I basically post over there 3 times a week, roughly Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. It's normally either me finding random Sonic stuff in stores or stuff from my collection. I'll ask questions, hey, like what's the story behind this? So yeah, that's I just started. I took a little bit of time off, mainly because like the whole car situation, I couldn't really get out to go find stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But now I've been able to do that again. So yeah, good stuff.
That's awesome. I'll be keeping G awake during Sonic Expo. I'm there for nothing else.
I will try my best.
He just has cans of coffee just hovering over you. Every time you like slightly snooze, he like throws a coffee can at you. Caffeinate.
Well, I'm first up, so at
Yeah.
least the panel will be early.
That's true. You'll get it nice and done, and then you'll be able to rest a little bit afterwards, which is good. And pace yourself.
I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. So.
You're gonna do so good. You're gonna do so good. You need to tell me how it goes.
I will.
Please.
I will, absolutely.
Awesome. Oh my god. Thank you again so much, G, for coming to Festival of Ages. It's so wonderful to have you as a guest. Fantastic fun all around. And again, incredible individual. You are so talented in all that you do. Genuinely. Keep up the good work. It's fantastic. So let's see who we can rate into. I'm gonna give you 3 games, and then you tell me which one sounds the most interesting, and we will go right into them.
Okay, cool.
I am gonna stop sharing screen with you though, because that is gonna have you cheat. You're gonna see the names. You can't see. It takes the whole fun out of it. All right. So stop streaming. There we go. Boom. Okay. So let me go grab the games. Okay, so the first one is Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. It's a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Classic. The next is going to be... Gotta pick a real good one for this one. Spyro the Dragon, classic Spyro the Dragon.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm getting out the really good ones.
Indeed, yeah.
And then so many friendos are streaming. I have to look through all of them.
It's a Friday night. Friday nights are typically hopping on Twitch.
It's true. Oh my gosh. So many. I think the third one would be Resident Evil 3.
Okay. I do like Resident Evil 3. I think it's really between Jak and Spyro.
Okay.
Let's go with Jak and Daxter.
Jak and Daxter? Okay, we're gonna go and we're gonna go raid our friend Sonic the Virtual Tuber.
Oh,
our good
sweet.
buddy.
Good choice.
Yeah. I think
choice.
he's in it, but judging from what I'm seeing, I think he's only at the second temple.
Okay.
It looks like. Or though he might semi be towards the end. No, he's not. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go right into him then. All right, so let me go ahead and hit raid channel. There we go.
Simply silently drawn the Sonic. Yeah, that's true. It's
yes.
true.
All right.
That's why I always say it always comes back to him. And
it sure does. in some way, shape, or form.
You won't leave me alone. And I love him for it.
You won't leave me alone. Stop following me.
Stop following me. Okay, I love you. Please.
I love you. Wait, come back. Wait, come back. I didn't mean it. Oh my god. Well, thank you guys, everybody, for coming in for another guest panel for Festival of Ages. We have so much more coming up. So much more, just to give you guys a taste. Tomorrow, we've got an interview with my good buddy Dreadnux, who is just been such a loving support for this festival. I appreciate him so much. We're going to be doing a interview about Sonic Stadium, where it's going, and stuff that's going to be happening for it. On Monday, we have a panel with Roxim about Sonic Riders' future, modding community for Sonic Riders. Really excited about that. We have a panel on the 30th for the Game Gear Gauntlet Library, which is going to be with Neon Harper. Super excited. Right after, we're going to have a Brent Zone panel with Sonic Shuffle, the story mode. And then rounding out, we're possibly going to have an arcade night next weekend. I'll let you guys know. Kitty!
His name is Silver, by the way.
Hi, Silver! All right, I love you guys. See you guys later. Be sure to check out G on all of their socials. Thank you guys so much. And remember, to love something this much forever takes ages. See you guys later.
Nice to see you.